You're role playing too much, bro. We got shit to go do.
Well, if it isn't the man who pooped his pants.
You had the truck too and you didn't join us up north. What the hell? They requested interceptor, so we joined. Did you get him? You suck! Oh shit, I've come to the wrong station. Hey, I told you not
smashed to a 51080 with a boost. Who would have guessed it? Passing the recycling center, crossing Alto southbound. Around Maze Bank Arena, northbound Davis.
Nate, en route. Woo! Woo!
Crossing Carson and continue northbound Davis.
903 plus 1 attention.
Got another chase into Fairway, continue eastbound Anson. That guy got smoked. Passing BCSO south, keeping eastbound. Of northbound Pop, incorrect lanes travel. Left westbound Captain Up, drifting it. Northbound Pop.
Alright, I'm your secondary here today. Gonna be going across the bridge here, westbound Vespucci Boulevard, heading towards MRPD.
You know, Jaloom, if you're here, I'm so sorry because I'm about to ruin this music for you by overplaying it. Also, only complaints I have is that they don't seem to know how to end songs. They just do the chorus until it gets, and they just do the chorus, and the engineer just cranks down the sound volume slowly as it goes on. But yeah. Anyway, moment of truth. Am I fired? Am I fired test? Hold on, let's try this door. Go ahead with am I fired tests. Not today. Not today. Not today. Surround the tornado. Yeah, it was a nasty one. It I don't know if anyone died, but it was a nasty one south of me. Quite a bit. It was it's really fucked up. I don't know if I talked about it yesterday at the time, but listen, I actually started stream because the first storm that could have produced a tornado had passed. And so I was like, all right, well, I'm probably cool. Like, I knew there was a second wave of storms, but usually storms that are causing tornadoes in other areas don't tend to have enough strength to do it again later on down the line. Wrong. That's obviously not true. I just kind of was like, yeah, hopefully I could get, like, 3 or 4 hours streaming. I want to play some GTRP anyway. I missed it over the weekends. Wrong. A wave of storms basically came through, and it was so strong that, like, 2 different parts of the wave were essentially tornado producing quality. One actually produced one. There's some really fucking great videos of it, for the record. He's right in the Kane's face. Actually, while I'm here, I'll show you the video someone took of it. I sent it to a friend. Hold on. This one isn't near me at all, so whatever. But it's pretty fucking crazy. Like, here's the audio. Like, look how fast this thing forms. You can see it all the way out here. And to be fair, it is moving diagonally towards the camera, so it gets bigger, but it's not. Well, it is getting massive, but a lot of the reason it gets bigger is because the perspective is moving towards the camera.
In between us and them.
But this is just how people handle tornadoes in this area of the country. I know a lot of people who are not in Tornado Alley are like, holy shit, why is he outside? But this is just how you do it, man. You just sit and watch on your porch. That's just how the fucking entire region copes.
It's in between Bay and Truman.
It's wild. I mean,
It's in between
I've lived here
Bay
for
and
20 odd years, maybe 22. I don't know. And I don't know if I'd watch this. I mean, like, I don't know how you'd look away. The problem is, once you see it like this, can you go back inside? You know, like, I mean, obviously the concern here isn't really like getting hit directly, because a tornado can't make like a 90-degree turn. But the debris is the concern, right? I don't know if I don't know if I'd feel safe watching this, but I probably would watch it all the same. God, it's crazy looking how big it gets. Like, if you look back, like here, it's just barely touching the grounds. It's just a fucking, it's tiny. And then, you know, as it goes on, like, even just like 5-10 seconds later, that thing has got to be a quarter-mile wide at the end of this clip at least. Crazy. Yeah, after a while, like if one hits, unless it hits your house and shaking, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, like that's why the news has to hammer so hard about going to your safe place, go to your safe place, because people just don't until it's actually on top of them, and that's where the only fatalities actually are. Because all things considered, tornadoes can be extremely devastating. He's, look at that angle. He's close as hell. Tornadoes can be extremely lethal, but generally speaking, even without a shelter, if you're within the safest part of the structure of your house, like an interior bathroom with no windows, and you use like a bathtub or something to prevent the structure from falling on you, tornadoes are, relatively speaking to other natural disasters, relatively non-lethal if you are exercising the caution you should. But this is exactly why people get hurt. I mean, I just finished saying that, well, I would probably do the same thing this guy's doing, but, you know, it's crazy to look how big this thing got. And now what's crazy is, by the way, is it's moved past him. So right here, I'm guessing right here, it is about the same distance now as it is here at the end of it. And it is so much bigger. Like, look how big that is, man. God. Tornado season, yeah, pretty much. Tornado season is at the spring, end of spring into summer, and it's basically the transitional seasons between summer and the next season every time, because you have to think about it meteorologically or whatever. The reason storms happen is because cold fronts meeting hot fronts, right? Like, let me see if this doxes me. Right, pull this up. But like, it doesn't have any location on here. So like meteorologically, the reason cold fronts and hot fronts happen is because of the Rocky Mountains and the Appalachian Mountains, right? So Tornado Alley is essentially just a gigantic literal alley between between Colorado and, like, you know, some of like middle of Tennessee, like where the Appalachian is. And you can kind of see, like, through the winds how it actually happens. Like, this is exactly how tornadoes happen, is right here. Because the wind comes down from, like, Canada and off the Rockies, and it goes down into the Great Plains across Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma City, and Arkansas. And you can see specifically it happens a lot more in this area than really any other area, because this is where like the temperatures are meeting each other, right? So you can see, like, up here, it's relatively cold still, 57 up in Chatteron and Valentine. It can happen up there. It does. But here you can see that it's, like, you know, 73 in Fort Smith, 80 in Memphis. Like, this is where the weather is meeting from the cold fronts and the hot fronts. And my understanding as a non-expert is that the cold air from the Rockies comes down and meets the warm, humid air off the Gulf of Mexico. I like how the map doesn't include the names, so I don't have to make a political stance. Anyway, regardless, cold air comes off the Rockies. You can even see, literally, it's funny looking at this map. You can see the peaks of the Rockies. You can see, like, the top of the Rockies because the wind is flowing by these. This is a wind map for the record. But anyway, cold, very dry air comes off the top of the mountains and goes down to the Great Plains. It comes up with the Gulf, the really warm, humid Gulf air, and it meets somewhere in this area. And then you have the Appalachian Mountains over here and the eastern side of Tennessee, and that kind of creates like a basin where all this air is like forced to meet together, and it kind of creates, you can literally see a swirl effect happening right here. I have to imagine that's somewhat related to the effect you see. Although Tornado Alley is much more likely in this area than, that's pretty far north for Tornado Alley usually, but it's not. You will see. You see tornadoes all the time in Iowa, but Minnesota is pretty rare. Not extremely rare, but pretty rare. A temperature gauge is also a good one to look at. See how you have like colds, cold, warm, warm. So like these areas where it's really warm, it's less common. In these areas where it's really cold, it's less common. But it's where the winds in the air meets together. And this area right here is probably the biggest tornado alley indicator there is. And there's also a pretty big swirl right here, because the Ozarks is like a plateau. It's a small plateau that is like basically from the north side of Missouri all the way down to the north side of Arkansas. And that's a plateau that kind of creates like a barrier in the middle. Not really. I mean, listen, tornadoes happen in the Ozarks. They do all the time. But due to the elevation, it's a little less likely, I would say. But I'm not an expert. Anyway, that's the tornado update. There it is. It's my non-expertise on tornadoes explained. We didn't miss anything last night. Is this the meeting RP stream?
Hi.
Not yet. That'll be in like 15 minutes with the restart. I think there's a meeting. Dude. Kind of sad I lost the fucking truck. But I was driving the truck last night. It was not very good in chases. The acceleration is a little slow. Yeah, so this is just a fleet car now, huh?
Hey.
What do we have today? We have the Scout Arrow, the Lux, Torrance Patrol. Shit.
Hi.
I'm just gonna drive over.
You fucking know it.
I'm gonna drive over to Mission Row and see if we have any fleet vehicles there, because we really shouldn't, but I bet we do. Crash calls. I'll check my text at the meeting. Drive over there for restart. Nice and gas, dude. Okay, I drive this car like maybe a half mile every fucking week between the two stations because I don't want to take a fleet car and park one car at the other station. How does Bozo deal with the tornadoes and stuff? He does great. He doesn't care. Usually animals kind of have like a real fucking animal instinct moment, I guess you could say. Bozo doesn't really seem to mind though. Whenever there's a really loud thunder crack, he'll look up and look a little unsure if he should be running yet. But when he looks at me, he kind of just instantly calms down. Like he realizes that I'm not running and that he's probably okay. I'm not gonna let. He uses me as a metric, I think. And if I don't freak out, he's fine.
Hey.
The thunder got really loud, dude.
Damn.
Okay, so we have the thrust is here. It's crazy. So someone's got the car.
No shit.
Drive this over to the other station. No, actually, I'm not a parent. I know nothing about parenting. But if I have to imagine, parenting is a lot of, you know, looking self-assured to your kid when you say stuff. They don't know. They don't know what's going on. They'll look to you for reassurance, you know? You're like a role model and shit. What'd you have to?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, what you up to?
Just observing.
Just observing? I'm sorry, I actually couldn't hear you. I'm just observing?
Yeah, just observing.
For the median?
For the media? No.
No, the median, like the spot of the road you're on.
Oh, I didn't even know it was called that, to be honest, mate.
Yeah, median. It's a strip of land between the two lanes.
Ah, okay. You learn something new every day.
Well, I don't know any laws against it, but I just would caution you because people drive pretty fast up and down this road, so you don't want to get taken out.
Yeah, no, of course.
All right. Newman. What?
Hi. Oh yeah.
Park that here. I'm just gonna wait for the restart. There's no reason to go out right now. To be honest, I only slept like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm just gonna power through the day, I think. Hello, Pillbox Doctor. Passing of Hunter Newman. Oh my god.
No, I haven't. Did you woke up and start dealing with hookers right away? Yes.
At 10 p.m.? At 10 p.m. the fucking tornado fucked me, dude. Dude. Fucking shot. This fucking guy perma'd? I'm looking at my stream. I started my stream at 6:40. I usually do at least 4 or 5 hours these days. I would have been there, man. I would have been there. Suspects are arrested. You can catch you up tomorrow.
Well, maybe for the wrong reasons. Oh my god, Victor Jankowski, as I live and breathe? It's Big freaking Vic!
That man's an excellent driver.
Big Vic, it's me, it's Gary!
Yeah.
Nick Kane! Rip Newman!
Oh, Two-Face.
Just read the text.
What do you mean don't say that? They haven't heard yet? Hey! Oh, what the hell? I'm not gonna...
I'm gonna pull out the
It's
emo.
one dead guy. Hey, what the hell?
He's in here if you want to talk to him.
Go.
Hey, Smod.
Go to Israel.
Yes, he's dead.
Yeah. Hey, is that Michael?
No.
What the hell's? Oh,
Michael Mann.
Vic, Michael Mann. Hey, come on, Vic.
I'm
Come
so
on.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
I found out through the text 2 minutes ago.
You all right? You want me to pull the chair out? You can sit down. You all right, Big Vic?
Here you go, man. Real men cry. Real men cry.
Oh God, Vic, I am so sorry for your loss.
I think the worst thing is like, you know, it's like expected at this point.
Rip Newman.
Gary, you gotta stop saying that.
Newman.
People cannot find out from you saying Rip Newman as they pass in the halls.
What? What?
Oh.
Yeah,
So it's okay whenever you say it to tell people, but when I say it.
I'm saying you can't.
What are you saying? Like, what are you talking about?
Rip Newman.
Like, what is
I just found out through a text myself. Newman,
Rip Newman.
Newman passed last night.
Rip
I guess.
Newman.
I don't know the
What?
I don't know the context.
Oh, I can tell you.
Rip Newman.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, there was a 47. I mean, shots fired call on Grove Street, and I was on Roy Lowenstein, and Newman was with Cater and. Oh.
Tell that story in here.
Oh, they don't know either. That's awkward.
Oh, jeez.
How do you know,
There's a guy
Gary?
waiting in the lobby.
Text message.
From emergency contact?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What's going on? What's going on with that?
Same.
That's Frank.
No, I mean that, like the pants.
What? Okay, I don't make fun of your outfits.
What's going on there, you know?
In fact, I build you up.
I'm gonna talk about Newman.
They started getting angry that
I
we were
was-
there, telling us to go
I'm
away.
sorry.
Go
I don't
away,
know
you
if I
better go
can-
away.
Okay.
So just wait out here.
We were just, I guess the primary car was like, hey, what's going on? You're okay? And he's like, I
Can't reach the seat, obviously. Obviously, I can't reach the seat, man.
If you don't get out of here, so that's when I
That's
started
unfortunate.
searching.
Nick,
We
what
were
the hell
trying
happened to your
get back out of
face? No
here.
disrespect.
The primary driver.
Wilfred
did not back up,
Albert
and they said, hey, if you
shut
don't
my
get out of
car
here in 2
until it
seconds,
exploded
I'm
while I was in it
shoot.
yesterday.
Oh,
So apparently,
jeez.
I'm back.
So
down
they
in
put
the
fish skin
corner
on my
on
face.
Grove
They
and
said it
Grove.
should heal back to normal.
Dude.
They didn't
Does
back
it,
out in time. As they were backing out, they started opening fire. Me and Emerson.
It's a little
who was my,
sensitive. Yeah, I spent the
officer
night in
with
the
me,
ICU.
we got out and
No, I
started
hear
shooting. We shot down
That
one
is
of
so
the
fucking
brawlers.
depressing, man.
Kind of fish.
I think catered.
They didn't say.
God.
And Newman were
Probably
behind their
catfish.
car for taking
Catfish
cover
would be
and
good.
about
Yeah,
to return
people grow
fire.
whiskers out
I
of my
think
face.
Cater drove the
That's
car
actually so
away,
fucking depressing, dude.
out of the area and took away from cover. Newman and Kenny Payne were shot
sir,
down
yes.
right then.
You gonna get whiskers
I got on the rooftop and shot that.
Yeah, or I could put like a wig on it, like just covers up the half of my face.
actually looking at these
Flynn, you look like a Mortal Kombat villain.
I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
we talked to the DA. We had three a DA and
that a
two
good
ADAs
thing?
there.
ones?
It was Taomi.
I'll take
and I
that as a
forget
good
the other
thing.
the ADAs. There was no senior.
Yeah.
There's a few officer.
Yeah,
there's
I
two
think-
officers
yeah.
already and mostly rookies and probies.
That's a lot of white shirts.
That's actually the final straw.
Hang on. You had a district attorney there.
That's
Yeah.
the final straw.
Wait, there was a DA there?
Hey, how you doing?
Why?
Hey, what's up? You guys here for the meeting too?
Yeah,
I look
great, don't I?
I think
Yeah,
the reasoning
it's great.
was
I
they didn't
prefer the
have,
actual uniforms we're getting.
the planning. They couldn't really like get the planning
Hang
to
on,
be solid.
hang on. You literally just said that they said if you don't get out of here, you're gonna get shot. And then they started positioning
Hey Gary, you got a stalker.
before they started shooting. A cop died, and it's district attorney. Jerry, this is the final straw in the day's office. I'm gonna speak with the AG.
They are.
They are lucky I'm not gonna be around after 4 minutes.
Not my department, not my problem.
And Vic, we only served together a short time, but I'm sorry for your loss.
Sorry.
Good to see you, Mike.
Ooh.
Am I listening to right now? He lured you into a kill box, and the district attorney just forces you guys to push second degree?
I think we wanted it. I think there was an idea of doing first degree, but I think they felt
It's gonna be okay, dude. It's gonna be okay, bro.
I don't think it is, Gary.
Do not
Well, not for Hunter, but like for the rest of us, we're probably not gonna get killed yet.
district attorney.
You know, it's kind of one after
Just don't go to
another.
Grove.
This is the second time.
Yeah, I mean, first it was David Foote, you know, then it was
He is fucked up majorly.
you know, Connor O'Brien. Now it's Hunter Newman.
We got Wiener.
Get out of his cadet No, I'm not
Wiener.
Wiener. Yeah, I loved Wiener. He was a good guy.
He was.
Cam Roy was also violently gun murdered in the streets.
That also
That was-
doesn't
that was a
count the
sad
cops
one.
that have been fired or quit. Or
Okay.
they lost along the way.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, no,
Riggs,
it's.
Cactus,
Oh, yeah, Riggs. Kyle Cactus, great guy.
Shepard.
Okay, Shepard was kind of a piece of shit, but
Oh,
well,
well,
I,
he
I,
was-
I appreciate the
I
sentiment.
was a special little boy, so.
Okay, I don't. He tortured someone here in this department, I believe.
Well,
So
I
kind of a.
never really heard about that, so.
Fair enough. It was just a nipple twister, so.
Is that torture now?
According to some, yes.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, I guess they gotta book
It
me
was
too.
It was a crazy situation. It was so much.
Back in the locker room,
Yeah.
I was kind of a monster, I guess.
We were
Yeah.
they were they
A regular
they were
Guantanamo
planning on doing first
guard
degree,
or
but there were a
something,
lot
I
of doubt,
guess.
And there
There is no doubt here.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Okay, well, we will have. I'm not gonna be around in 1 minute.
It's gonna be okay, Big Vic. You're gonna be okay.
You guys are.
You're kind of just doing the same spot. You don't really like migrate around when you're doing massages.
We'll have a debrief tomorrow.
I'm not a trained masseuse. I'm just.
But I
here for
just
the
think it's
emotional
common
support.
sense that you just don't do the same area for so long.
Okay, well now you don't get any massage.
Okay,
so.
well that's worse. And
Yep.
okay.
See where complaining
Good night,
gets you,
guys.
Big Vic.
No, you're right.
Hey, I gotta go.
Hey,
Sorry.
Rip Hunter.
Yep. Rest in peace. Do not work with Taomi.
Hey, gentlemen.
Why don't we work with Taomi? Wait, I
He's a
have Taomi
fucking-
handling like 2 huts. Why don't we work with Taomi?
He's a fucking idiot.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Did he fuck
Hey,
up
Robin.
another cop's murder case?
Hey, dude.
Yes.
Yes.
He pushed a second degree when.
Second.
Oh. All That's fucking crazy. Naomi needs to be fucking... Hey man, we're getting to that situation. We're getting to a Vic stops working here situation pretty quickly. Between my own, you know, burnout with training and running cop stuff, and Vic's losing any, like, Vic's losing any real passion for the job. Like, how can you keep going after so many people have, like, quit, fired, died? It's a tough sell. They took the truck. They did take the truck, yeah. I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't want to hold it against Coster because I didn't give him a chance to really explain too much, but boy, hearing him breeze past with the gotta go Rip Newman, I mean, I'm sure that was just in passing out of context, but boy, that does not sound good. Oh, maybe a little orange to wake me up. Shit. I think Big Orange needs to get a better handle on this fucking peel situation, man. I know we've already genetically engineered fruit to be infinitely bigger and infinitely more juicy. But the peel, man, ugh, it's just, you know. Why take a peel off an orange like you eat a bag of Cheetos, you know? Fruit? Come on, step your game up, man. Also, you know what I hate about oranges? If I can bitch for a second before we get back into how sad this shit is. The fucking butt plug. The little anus on oranges.
We were trying to get like forensics and stuff. Cause I had to self-transport the ballas because the ambulance was full of the officers. Two of the officers stayed back to get forensics, and there was like two marabuntas that were on scene prior to the shooting, but they ran away with their hands up because they didn't want to be a part of it. But
Vic, we're trying to have a conversation. You kind of just walked in between us. So it was a little.
Oh.
Vic.
But they came back and started. They stole Newman's police patrol car while they were taking forensics. And Red 40 or Joseph Quinn is the one that was.
Red 40? We have someone named Red 40?
Yeah.
He's actually usually a pretty chill dude. I'm surprised he did
Oh,
something like
sounds like a really nice guy.
He was the one that was doing the countdown and antagonizing.
Vic, you gotta move, man. I am not trying to get a 3-day. Get out of here. No, fine. You win. Fuck you, man.
But yeah, Red 40 got away with the marabuntas, and the marabuntas came back and stole vehicles. They had to get out of there. We couldn't collect as much forensics as we wanted.
Gang tag team? What the hell?
I don't know. That what happened? Like, so we showed up to the shots fired. The marabunta was there with the ballas. I guess they shot at the gang on forum, the Tan gang. What are they? I forget what they're called.
Liability crew.
Liability crew.
I've seen it on profile as liability crew.
Yeah, they're on the side of forum by Strawberry, right?
You're like desert camel tan.
Yeah, they robbed me one day on a traffic stop out of nowhere, motherfuckers. But I guess the ballas were shooting at them because I don't think they're happy with each other or something. And that's the guy that ran away saying, "Hey, the ballas shot me. They're crazy," and that's why we're on scene because of the shots they shot at them. I know the other day, the Tan gang shot down the ballas on their turf, and when we showed up to that one day as well.
Jesus Christ, Kane, what happened to your face?
Fire explosion.
You're gonna have to give us a second,
Shit.
buddy. Now's not the time.
So,
Ugh.
So what was the call even? The original?
A shot was fired.
And they just why'd they so the shots fired and then they responded and then it was like a
Yeah, get off my block. We don't want you here.
Was it even clear who shot?
No, we didn't even get a chance to. A guy drove away in a car, a two-door car, wearing tan. The back left tire was shot out, and he was just speeding away, screaming, "Help! These guys are crazy! The ball has shot at me." I didn't get a chance to go and chase after him because they asked for 77s on Grove, which is understandable because there was 5 people in purple and 2 in blue. And then the moment we showed up, they're like, "Hey, get the fuck off our block."
Well, this Red Morty guy is like, you said he's talking to you or something?
Yeah, he was the one saying, "Hey, you better get off our block.
Has the DA's office got issues pushing?
We don't want you
first degree?
here." And then they stepped up to, "We're going to shoot you if you do not get out of here. We mean it. I'm going to count down from 3. And then he started blasting.
Okay, great, because
So,
my officers
like
were
a
instructed by
gang war or something?
Tiomi Tiffin to
I
push the
don't
second
know.
degree instead of
We
first.
didn't get a chance to get... They just...
It's apparently it's Hell Week down there. There's
Okay,
a
well, I'm
whole
going to be instructing
report
all of
about
my
it. Hold on.
officers
Are
there
they
not to
actually
welcome
saying
him.
Hell Week?
Yeah.
Because this is
Anyone
the
that goes
second
down there is
incident
getting
where a cop's
robbed.
died in the line of
Holy
duty
shit,
and
they
he
need to
fucked
get
it
a
up.
fucking grip and stop copying other people. That's come up with your own fucking concept for once.
Vic, you know it's been Hell Week for eternity.
Well, I know, but like, you know, you're gonna do
It's
Hell
not
Week.
original.
At least call it something else, you know? Like, it's just like,
Yeah,
you don't have a fucking other name you could call it. You gotta recycle something that you didn't even make up.
No originality.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's noggin.
I like your purple top.
Thank you.
Sex pics were caught. So we got Red Morty in jail, or what
Red
happened
40
there?
was the one that... He got away.
Was it Red
He-
40 or Red Morty?
40. 40.
That makes less sense than Morty. Morty's at least a name.
His last name is 40?
No, his real name is... His government name is Joseph Quinn.
Quinn.
Okay, well,
Oh.
Joseph Quinn is what we're
Oh.
gonna call him then, because that I don't
It triggers them too.
probably. I mean,
No, it does.
So,
He hates when
this
you call him by
Red
his
40
government name.
guy's the one that iced Newman?
You know who it was?
They all started shooting. We don't know exactly who put him down, but Quinn was the one initiating it all. But they all shot at us. They all
And
shot
they're
at us.
declaring it Hell Week?
I don't know about that. I didn't
What
hear
if we
anything about that.
declare it Heaven Week and make them meet God?
I've seen this episode before. I don't.
Oh, we should probably get to the meeting.
Oh no, actually, I have seen this episode before, and you can just skip the hold week. That's what ends it. Everyone
But
gets
if you
put
want-
on a hold. Cool.
If you want my whole statement and description of it, it's arrest record 30821.
We'll see what the meeting's
By any
going on.
means, the district attorney should not be like. I don't know how dumb they have to be.
Yeah, I guess Vic wouldn't know that, but whatever. I can't stop myself.
Here, Jordan.
Yeah, where me doesn't hate me. It's Alex. Oh.
Hello, all you cool cats and kittens.
What the fuck happened to your face?
Excuse me, Robin?
No, I
Yeah, I mean,
Remember the fiery fucking explosion I was in?
That's exactly how Hell Week usually. I mean, that's how Hell Week has always
Wilfred
ended. It's
Albert
just
blew
hold
my
week.
car up with
Everyone gets a
me
hold until
and
trial
I
for
caught
premeditated
fire and my
murder.
face melted.
Everything they shoot a
Oh,
car.
hey,
That makes two. That makes two of us.
It's like a
They
terror.
put fish skin on my face.
What ends up
They say
happening is the
shut me
cops
up.
at the DOJ just ends up articulating terrorism,
Just a little bangable.
and then they get held for
That would've been-
2 or 3 weeks a piece, and then everyone gives up on it because it's not fun anymore, and they start bitching about how cops don't want to have
She
fun.
just left it.
I thought it was Gary Galdale.
Just lift it?
Just left it. You should have just left it.
Yeah, I don't
Just
want
let it go. Just let it go.
My wife's a two-faced bitch.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Let it go.
Just let it go.
I can be your second face.
No, I don't want a second face.
I hope it doesn't go that way,
Well,
but
let's
you
kick
know.
this shit off. Too much yapping. All right, hey everybody. Hunter Newman dead. Rip Newman.
Can we have a little bit more decorum, please, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. He was lured into a kill box on Grove Street last night, and he was murdered viciously by criminal scumbags.
God.
Namely Joseph Quinn, aka Red 40. Another thing that happened out of that situation was a DA's office persuaded one of our officers to push a lesser charge when clearly it was attempted first-degree murder. So if you think you can articulate a charge and it can stand up in court, the DA's recommendation is just a recommendation. Cool. Everyone understand?
Yep.
Wait,
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
Yes.
to not to beat a dead horse, but I've had nothing but questionable
Amazing.
guidance from the DA's office at best. So I would definitely go with your
Yes.
gut and do what you think is right, and use them as a tool, not as a end all be all.
Agreed.
Don't do everything lawyers say.
I was advised by the DA that offering any kind of plea deal is apparently coercion and corruption. So take what they have to say with a grain of salt. It's been worked out, but the guy. Uriel, the AG, has spoken with the individuals, but there was 2 of them saying that. I'm just trying to, it's an antidote to say, don't take their word as gospel. Sometimes they seem more confident than they should be.
Were these full DAs or?
Yes.
Oh my god.
We're not gonna name names. It's start a witch hunt in here, people. So it's if you feel the gut feeling that your charge is right, you can push it.
Just consult a supervisor if you're unsure of what the
Yes.
advice you're getting from the DAs.
Are there mandatory dog tests for the DAs?
What?
No, come on, man.
I think we should have a moment of silence in memory of Hunter Newman.
I think we should too.
We should as well. Yes, I agree.
Is it started?
Starting now.
Oh, okay.
How long can we make this moment go?
God damn it.
All right.
Oh, all right.
On a good note, that was like 3 minutes.
You must not
that-
like him that much.
Your wife or partner is probably. I don't know. That's not 3 minutes.
That was
Sergeant.
3 minutes?
That was not 3 minutes.
I don't think that was even one.
That was like 45 seconds.
Okay, let's be honest.
Oh my God.
Let's be honest. In TikTok time, that is at least 5 hours.
He's
Hey,
got
the
points.
average human attention span has declined to 47 seconds in 2025.
God
All I'm saying is,
damn.
man, the O'Brien moment of silence was like 5 minutes long. That's all I'm saying.
And that's why you weren't at his funeral, Gary.
Oh!
Even I was at his funeral, Gary.
Nobody told me there was gonna be a funeral. Nobody told me anything.
Are we doing a funeral for Newman, or?
Yeah, probably gonna do a funeral.
That would
thing.
be nice. Yeah.
It's
That's what
it's
they
been.
said for Dave
He hasn't
Foote.
even
They
been
kinda
dead
just
for
threw him in a
8
trash
hours,
can.
so let's give it a bit.
God rest his. It's like he's still here with us.
Throw Dave Flint in the trash can? The hell?
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, he didn't get a funeral.
Well, who was the deputy
Oh,
chief at the time?
Sorry about that.
Dazzler.
Who was the lieutenant at the time?
The lieutenants, I think John Riggs.
Yeah, Smog,
Marlo Baker.
do you think there's any responsibility that you could have organized a funeral?
I was a trooper.
Okay, well, obviously not then.
Did Viner get a funeral?
I think
Viner's dead?
I think Newman was organizing that, so I gotta have to see what's going on.
Wait, who killed the Wiener?
Wiener's
Would
dead?
it be inappropriate to have both on the same day?
No, we're not gonna. Well, maybe like I don't know.
We could save probably a lot of money with the
I
funeral.
gotta talk to Armani because.
I mean, they were brother in arms. They can be brothers in a casket too, right?
Yeah,
That'd save us quite a bit.
Just put them in the same casket.
Like a double decker, like the British.
No,
buses,
we're not gonna
you know what I
fucking
mean?
double decker them. They had both rich, independent lives from their jobs on duty. It just happened to be on the same shift.
Should we give them an upper decker?
Wait, if they have
An
unclaimed
upper
paychecks,
decker for
does that go back to the budget?
just to clarify, an upper decker
Can
is
we
when
have
you
a
take a
funeral for foot with them
when you
too?
shit in
Take
the
a
upper
shit.
portion of a toilet. We're not giving anyone an upper decker in the
Okay.
funeral.
What'd you say, Nikki?
When did Wiener die?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago.
Oh.
Rest his soul.
Don't worry, the
Oh,
DA's,
no.
DA's fucked that up too.
All right. Stand by for the announcement for the David Foot, Wiener, and Newman triple funeral special. All right. More
We
news to
could do a
come.
triathlon for all of them. We could have the on foot for
I'm
foot.
pretty
portion,
sure
the
Newman was
swimming
organizing
competition, and
that.
The Wiener cycling extravaganza.
I think
Let's not use the word
That's a
foot. Wiener.
funeral too. Oh, maybe Kane was.
I think
Spread that out a little bit.
It says
I think
Kane
the
has
Wiener
no.
memory to
hot dogs.
Spread the
Ask
foot.
Kane what's up
Memory
with
of
that.
Wiener.
Yeah,
hot
should
dog
there be
eating
like hot
contest.
dogs?
No, I
Yeah.
don't think he would have liked that. I think he's not a big, I think it's actually Viner, not Wiener at all, guys.
No, it's Wiener.
Yeah, it's definitely
Hey, at
Wiener.
least the
was
thought
Wiener.
counts.
It was
right?
100% Wiener.
No, but he pronounced it Viner.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
he was
he's
saying
He
it
had
was
an
wrong.
German.
accent.
Okay, who just
Yeah,
said
but-
he's wrong?
Not me.
Okay, you can get the hell out for the rest of the meeting.
God damn it. At least we're
All
not gonna
right.
spread out the wiener.
On to other topics. Hey, you guys doing traffic up north? Great job.
Thank you, boss.
Keep it up, please.
Why did no one tell me that Wiener died?
I don't know
Also-
how we were supposed to not tell you, but no.
Southside has declared it Hell Week this
Oh,
week,
Hell Week,
so
yeah,
please
fuck.
be doubled up if you're going down there. Be ready for anything, because they are robbing officers left and right.
Robbing officers. No way.
Did
This
it a couple hours ago.
we still be
Okay, so
robbing
it's at the end of the
officers
month,
left and
so
right,
it's
huh?
The
do this
unoriginality
every
of the
month.
Hell Week, yes.
They
Yep.
do
mhm.
this every month.
All right, that's everything that I have.
Wait, do we know
Anybody
why
else?
we're doing it?
Would it matter if we did? Would it change anything at all? Because it's also I don't think they've used the word Hell Week yet. Maybe there's a trademark on that they haven't purchased. But the Devil Dogs, a week and a half ago or two, or I don't know if Jerry could confirm or deny, but they were doing the same thing in front of Pink Cage Motel and the Fleeca Bank. If you make a traffic stop in front of Pink Cage, they were just lighting you up with automatic machine guns. So, it's pretty much just war on cops. If you're doing your job, expect someone to try to kill you.
Oh.
That's all you can do.
Oh, it's Hell Week because we're cops.
It's been Hell Week because we're cops since the
It's always been
Lord's
Hell
year
Week because we're
2020
cops.
or something. Just
the year of our Lord.
Well, I
Yeah.
was just hoping that maybe this time would be different. Maybe there was a.
the only
No,
way to
it's-
stop
it
Hell
never
Week is to start
changes.
Hold Week. So I guess we'll.
You gave them a parking ticket, therefore you're getting shot.
Jeez Louise. People just don't have respect for the officers of the law anymore.
Okay, just some administrative stuff. The fleet vehicles, need to be stored at La Mesa for, so they're not lost. Don't store it. If you have a APV, you can keep it at Mission Row or wherever, really, as long as it's accessible to the chief. But La Mesa is where the fleet vehicles should go, including the thrust, all the bikes and stuff. And please clean out your cars. That's kind of all I got.
All right, anybody else?
Rip
Gary,
Newman.
Frank, you guys got anything from the SIB front?
Rip Newman.
Nothing we can discuss. Oh, we got a hut
All right.
though.
Hey, congrats.
Last thing, in case someone, hasn't turned here, please check investigative report 25 before you go on duty most days. It won't be an update every day, but it's just, the shift notes. So if you're not familiar with it, we update that, every couple of days with important information if you can't make a meeting. So just check investigative 25 for shift change notes. Some people don't know, so now you do. That's I think that's all we have.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to let you all know that the San Andreas Prison Authority is now operational. So if you have
Great
anyone
news.
coming in
San
on
Andreas
huts
Prison
or
Authority, SPA?
going to be up there
SAPA.
for a while, feel free to give us a call
SAPA.
on Radio 15, and we can come get them if you'd so.
Are you guys
desire.
working out a way to transport prisoners at some point?
We do have a way to transport prisoners. You also have to come with us and process them, do the final processing at the prison.
Okay.
Is the current
Okay.
obstacle. So I don't blame
there's
you if
there's
you
a
use
better
that
way getting
sparingly.
There's a better way of it getting done soon. TM.
All right, and do you guys have a
we're
radio
still
channel?
working it out. Yeah, Radio 15.
15 DOC. Okay, I see you there. You're not called DOC though, right?
We are called SAPA, San Andreas Prison Authority. You can also call us DOC. We'll still
DOC
answer
sounds
the DOC.
better. So
Yeah, DOC.
yeah, say DOC. Sounds better.
Hey,
DOC
Kane, did you mention
these?
anything about repair kits and shit?
No, hey everybody. I've been doing weekly audits of money in and money out. And in a 1 week period last week, we spent nearly $200,000 on government repair kits. Some of you are purchasing upwards of 48 to 50 repair kits in a 1 week period.
That's crazy.
Holy shit.
So
Oh, I
I
thought it was
understand that the mechanic shops are not open all hours of the shift, which is fine. But if your car's just a little
think the most I've ever bought is
cosmetically
like
fucked
15
up,
or
it's
20.
okay. You
That's
don't
like
need
a
to
tough
waste
week.
a $900 repair kit on it. What? Yes.
I'm a mechanic, so you can call me.
Okay, beautiful. Love that. Also, we've been seeing a large amount of Class 3 rifles being stolen off of officers, as well as large amounts of ammo. Some officers had 3 assault rifles stolen from them and upwards of 500 rounds of 5.56. So, moving forward, please do not carry your Class 3 rifle on you at all times. Put it in your car. Lock your car. Park your car. Everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Look it up.
Also, the car's been stolen. It's been painted green.
Ah, no.
Oh, not the car.
God, no!
Who stole it?
Yeah, don't know.
Oh, that
Someone's
was
got
yours
it.
as well. What's the
Painted
thing?
the green. They've been running around.
Why is it
Can we
painted
paint
green?
the Alamo back?
What?
It's
How
They-
is
they
still
painted it
fluorescent
green.
white.
Has anyone else seen the boost cars that are police vehicles?
No, but
I have an investigation open about that.
okay. What's the number on that?
I gotta find it. Wait 1 second.
Or was it a police vehicle? Or was it a boost, actually? Has anyone checked if we got the car still?
Yep, I did.
Oh, we do. Okay, never mind. It was a boost then.
It was a boosted one where they have our
Yeah,
car.
I have
on
one.
it?
It is.
Yeah.
With lights and sirens on it?
Yeah.
Yes.
it was
What the
green.
heck?
Okay. I'm looking
Okay, it
through your
is
investigators, Jordan. So I don't see it.
5,400. And you just look at the pictures.
Why are you blonde?
It
Am I
comes
stupid?
back to
717
somebody, but
570.
that's the vehicle.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Interesting. All right. Well, that's the meeting, folks. I don't think there's anything else super relevant. So feel free to head out. I'm just gonna look at this a little bit more. Huh.
Thanks, everybody.
That might be a bug that like somehow.
I need like 15 minutes before I can chat. Sorry, guys.
Giving them a.
Bert, can you talk to Siegel?
Kind of fucking these guys by giving them a boost car. It's a police car. That's completely screwing them.
That whole shit. I guess we got to do the forensic. Fucking got shot at while I was doing forensics yesterday for the whole fucking thing.
I'm guessing you did it.
Yeah.
Hey,
did it-
Robin, what was your investigative on the Newman thing?
Let's see.
Yeah, I got his way. It's
yeah,
5673.
Yeah, I just had my arrest report.
Oh, what is it? Arrest report?
And no one's no one's
the arrest report.
They were all attached in that, in that investigative.
Yeah, you can pull up the investigation.
5673.
It's just the south
Yeah.
side.
You want me and Robin were essentially
trying to get
once Newman went down, we were basically leading. We were the only full officers there. Do you want us to give you a rundown on what happened?
Yeah, if you want to.
A grocery, I think.
I mean, sure. So.
Hey, I just really feel like I should tell you guys this. I was just on the phone with Anthony Bean telling him I'm not giving him a job. He said he's joining the Diamond Devil, I don't know, something dogs. The Pink Cage people that we just talked about.
The Devil Logs at Pink Cage?
The Devil Logs, yeah, and he said he had a lot of government equipment on him. So.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna go arrest him then, right?
Not really my problem, to be honest.
The government equipment isn't something you guys can't arrest for that?
No, I'm working on KO Perico right now. We're probably about to hit the water, and I don't really want to deal with cops or ex-cops. I feel like that's a police matter, not a.
Are you not
matter,
police?
personally. We are, but.
Oh, okay, so you got it then, right, Gary?
No,
He
there's
caused
two
it to
of
happen
us.
and doesn't
I
wanna
didn't
deal
do
with
that
it.
shit, man. I didn't cause shit to happen, man.
Couldn't you have like baited him in with like a like a honey nut, honey nut?
He's
whatever they call
literally
it?
there on the. He was on. He put it on speaker, and I could just hear them talking about like killing people.
Is that you guys don't investigate murder either?
What do you mean?
I'm not investigating this murder, man.
Why not?
I'll call the BCSO.
Well, I mean, we'll do what we can, but.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep, I think still the same as it used to be. The FTA
know what they
program
do, I
changed
guess.
A little bit on the cadet card.
Yeah.
Jerry's.
All right, so yeah, the TLDR basically what happened. They were. What was the original? Was it a boost or a robbery?
It was a shots fired
Shots fired
Robinson.
call.
Oh yeah, shots fired call. I think. Oh yeah, that's right. Between it seemed like it was between the blocks and ESB. I don't know. You know,
It
between
was
Grove
the-
and Covenant.
Yeah, it was the tan people.
Liability crews with the tan.
Yeah, because a guy in
Tan
tan.
people?
Yeah, the tan,
They
the
drive
tan,
like
tan
desert
camo.
tan cars and the LC. One of the Vagos is former LC. That's why I know of it.
Okay. Well, I mean, anyways, yeah. So shots fired. Get ambushed basically. They. So what? I wasn't there for this portion. What they instigated the conflict. I think it was who was in the car. It was Payne,
Cater,
and Newman. Yeah. So they're at the fucking far end. Shit escalates to where ballers give a warning. They say, like, one of the guys says, "If you don't get out of here in the next 3 seconds, I'm fucking shooting you all." 3, 2, 1 does a countdown. Opens up on them. Basically, it turns into a whole shootout. We get 3 down. I think there was probably was still one running additional shooter running at us. I think it was Joseph Quinn, that Rep 40 guy. We have prints of on some casings unseen. Don't know that it's enough to push it. I don't know that anybody can positively identify him. We get the 3 suspects down. I guess. So it was a clusterfuck the entire time. I think Newman's last words were, "God damn it, Cater," as Cater backed the fucking. They were using a squad car for cover, right, Robin?
Yeah, and Cater drove off with it, and that's when they were shot down.
No.
Yeah.
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 That-
Yeah. So
Has
it
Cater
was
been spoken to about?
I don't know. I know he was in the room. I gave Armani a rundown once I finished up the investigative for it last night.
Cater
but-
also got surgery last night, but he made through it.
So, but yeah, clusterfuck. We get everything processed. So, you try to get, as
Dude,
I think
fucking
you
bummer.
took
I had
the
a
95s,
fucking tornado
Robin.
last night. I
Me
couldn't
and
be on during
Daniel
this.
stayed back and did forensics. As we were trying to do forensics, I think one of the ballas and a bunch of marabuntas came back and just started fucking shooting at us. They stole Newman's squad car, which was still on the street. We hadn't had anybody come back to take it. We tried to pick up as much forensics. I think, if you look at it, we got casings that match the prints of everybody, all the shooters except Jesse Moore. We were just at that. I made the call at that point that it wasn't safe to continue processing the scene. So that's on me. And then get the new, we could try to process the 95s, get the news that Newman is passed, and then called the DAs down, and then it became basically I don't want to say an argument, but it'd just be like a whole discussion between what do we charge first or second here. I mean, honestly, at the cold light of day, I regret not going for first. Or advocating going for first. Is an officer who died, and second is a fucking joke. It's 240 months.
I mean, they fucking counted down to 3. It's
that I in the cold light of day, I think that's premeditation. Between
if nothing else, it's 100% PC to
at least
have
make
a
the
trial.
arrest, yeah.
It's at least enough to have a trial, and I think
I would
that's
still
a
make
shame.
the argument that's malice of forethought.
I think it's absolutely malice and forethought to say we don't want you here. In 3 seconds, we're going to shoot you. I mean, is it it's an argument for a courtroom, but
yeah,
Jesus Christ! So he's already out of jail. He just killed Newman. He's good to go.
No, they were out the same night.
Yeah, they were posting on Life Invader bragging about it.
I'm not gonna like put it on the DAs because I should have advocated. I'm a fucking officer, right? I should have.
Fuck, man.
Said no, fuck it. We got to do it, but because I was thinking at the time the forensic
kill a
collection
cop
was rough.
and be out.
I voted for first, but I don't know. And then I think two of the Taomi and another one of the ADAs thought second was the better charge. One of the ADAs, I think Merrick.
Oh, that's his name, yeah.
Wanted to go first too, but
yeah.
I'm glad Merrick didn't say second because that's the fucking coercion dipshit. So I probably would have had his. I probably would have had to. Anyway,
yeah. So yeah. I mean, listen, I take. This one.
No, that's me. I'm not answering it.
I mean, as probably the most senior officer there, even though I've been, a full officer for like a week and a half.
No, you and Robin are the only officers present,
Hello.
and you're
Welcome
both
to Pillbox Hospital. How can I help you?
relatively new. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Did anyone hear that?
Yeah, the phone.
Was that on our radio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's a BCSO officer. That's fucking what's her name? Jackie.
This is someone that works at the front desk at Pillbox.
I gotta talk to Jerry. Is there anything else you got? Okay,
No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Gary. 2 calls in a row.
Hey,
What's going on,
Big Vic,
Spawn?
there's an applicant. I need you, man. There's
An
a guy out
applicant?
front. His name is Michael Mann. Yeah, he's kind of been getting the runaround for a few days, and I know that he's a solid guy.
He is a solid guy. We know what's going on with him. He's just gonna have to wait. We have a fucking dead cop, Gary.
Rip Newman.
No,
I was just thinking, like,
you know better than anyone.
Newman
Half of being a cop is,
passed away, but then Michael Mann might be your new man. You see what I'm saying here, Big Vic?
No.
Hey.
Hey,
You ever listen to Tyler the
Sorry,
Creator?
I'm
I believe
late.
one of his famous lines is,
car driver,
"Sometimes you gotta close the door to open a window."
A what?
Did he say that?
A car.
Yes.
Without a driver, yeah. So a computer
Yes.
driving it.
Oh yeah.
It's on Igor, the album.
Okay,
I believe it's
I'll
Blue
talk to
Magic
Michael.
Wand.
Rest assured, Michael will get his answer soon. It's a bit.
Thank you.
How'd the meeting go?
That's not great
All right,
timing.
Mike. Someone's on their way. All right. A police officer died though.
I
These
got
things
a-
take
well, I
time.
didn't hear. I got a
There you go.
text
Thanks,
saying that
Gary.
something happened to Newman from Everett.
Is there anything else you guys need to tell me before I go talk to
So
Patrick
one
before
more thing,
he leaves too?
yeah, while I was doing like the investigation and everything, the evidence locker, I had one of the fleet staniers out before I parked it, and then somebody took it out. I had left my class 3 in there while I was trying to make room in my pockets for evidence and shit. So that I believe that got stolen. I can't find it anymore.
Okay, well.
So I marked it on my profile. I can open and investigate it for that if you want.
Yeah, well, one of many firearms we lost recently, I guess.
Yeah.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, apologies, but
You know what's going on with the DA thing?
When I spoke with one of the DAs, I'm waiting for Uriel to get back to me. I've messaged him telling me to contact me urgently. I want nobody, not a single officer in this department, to work with the district attorney called Tiami Tiffin.
Well, I was just going to expand it to, just no DA until further notice, because this is... Granted, it's been told me twice, but obviously something's critically wrong if he's been allowed to come and do this twice, so...
Yeah, I'm waiting for an answer from whoever else was involved, because Robin couldn't remember. Who were the other 2 ADAs involved in this?
Merrick,
I believe. There's Merrick Garland and Abel Gleason.
So Merrick Allen, who also f***ed up another case. So we've got 2, and Abel what?
Abel Gleason, I believe. Abel was definitely his first name, but
Now going.
I think Merrick was wanting to push for first degree.
Oh, they're doing a U-turn.
yeah.
You don't want us to work with. You don't want us to work with Tommy, Jerry.
Not going to be taking the offshoot.
No, what he just said is nobody's working with him. It's not a want. It's a nobody's working with Naomi until further guidance from him or
They
Costa,
almost crashed with
which I
another man.
completely
think
agree
they
with.
did.
And I would say,
Continuing
furthermore,
northbound Popular
I don't think we
Street.
should work with the DA's office at all until further notice, because they've proven themselves incompetent.
He's prosecuting my HUD trial.
Well, then I would kick him off immediately. I would tell the courts immediately that you'll be taken
See how
over.
well my driver does. I'm just in the passenger seat, going right northbound Elgin.
Okay. Could probably find maybe a second chair to help me then.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to involve another officer to help, or that'd be great. I just, this Merrick guy sounds like he had the right idea with the first degree, but the problem is, I at length had a discussion with him, and I think it might have been Abel. I don't know who the other one was. Was Abel Australian?
Yeah,
yes.
Abel's
I
extra.
believe
So
yeah.
that's a duo that I don't trust either, because they came in to a discussion. We consulted them about 3 weeks ago about trying to do a fucking search warrant. They came in and they were insisting that any kind of plea deal, plea bargain, plea negotiation is coercion and therefore corruption from their eyes. And I tried to tell them, we do that on
Yeah,
every
it's fucking
arrest.
stupid.
We do it on every arrest. Everybody does it from Coster down to the first cadet on the first day. We do plea deals. It's a plea deal, but they were insistent that any kind of a deal that resulted in the client pleading guilty for time off was corruption and coercion.
So even in front of a judge? Is that what they're trying to say? Or
They're
just,
saying, yeah,
just in-
any deal where a cop or I guess a DA too is offering time off in exchange for a plea change, that's coercion, because we're incentivizing. But I tried to explain to them, yeah,
that's what a plea deal is.
That's what do you think a plea deal is if it's not changing the plea, dumbass?
they're
But
idiots.
they didn't get it. So I had to go to their boss about it, Uriel, who Uriel was admitted they were wrong and stuff, but this is not the first time. And then I also have problems with Morgan, one of the other DAs, who is shit the bed on a few cases. I just don't. I don't want to be petty, but I can't risk any more people walking home after killing a cop or.
When did they get out of prison?
They're out last night.
Apparently last night.
The guys who
Beg
killed
your
Newman,
pardon?
they're out. He hit the streets 200 months later.
What the fuck is that shit?
Okay, I'm gonna wait for the British radio com to be clear. Stand by.
I mean, this is Jerry. I was telling Vic, if you need to blame someone on our ends for.
Well, no one is to blame
That
on
is-
our end.
Well, no, because the guidance you've been given up until now is the DAs know best and trust their guidance. So it's gonna be tough for me to hold you guys feet to the fire about overriding who you've been told is a legal expert. But the reality is they're not legal experts. They don't know what they're fucking talking about.
Can I just ask a question? I missed the meeting. Did I miss something incredibly important besides Newman dying as well with all this
Yeah,
going on?
but
'Cause
you
I've
don't
had
trickle
3
down.
DAs reach out and all about the same arrest. And
What arrest?
Tiomi dropped it. Just some bullshit arrest on some guy the other day. It won't be an issue in court, but it's like Tiomi dropped it. Some other fucking DA reached out, and then they can't do it, and then some other guy reached out, and it's
So a DA dropped it without insulting you.
fucking. I just don't hear from Tiomi anymore. I just had a DA come up to me yesterday while I was in court.
No,
at a
no.
bench
Can you
trial.
expand on the DA dropped it?
Well, another DA told me that Tiomi's not working on it anymore, which I assume means he dropped it.
Okay. Well, just at this point in time, with if Patrick doesn't have better advice, I would just consider every case to be your own. The DA's office is not running any cases for you.
Yeah.
Nor should they. They don't have the.
This is how it simply is, okay? Do you know what charge you're pressing?
Yeah,
When
this
you-
doesn't
okay.
change anything for me. Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm asking you here quickly. Do you know what charge you're pressing when you're pressing it at the time?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
I'm pressing
great.
robbery.
So, okay, great. So you know how to articulate why you're pressing that charge, right?
Absolutely, I wouldn't arrest
Great.
him.
That simple.
Then you just have to go to court and argue it yourself, because
I don't even think about the DAs
Literally.
helping me when I arrest people.
I don't
man.
either, and I haven't for a long
yeah.
time. But I just kept up appearances because I thought it was the right thing to do. But
They
fool
don't
me
know
once,
my
right?
arrest better than me. I mean
they should. But that's just the
ridiculous.
problem is they don't. But
yeah. Interesting.
All right, we're going back into the canals.
Well, we had some good DAs. They're just.
I'm not sure I've ever met a DA that I thought was intelligent. I knew what they were doing.
Brilliant, we got 3.
So are the DAs saying that dropping time is coercion? I mean, that's bargaining.
That's what the argument I got into with Merrick and Abel. I have several witnesses that can all attest the same. Armani was there, Howland was there, most of the NA shift was there, and it was like, what the fuck is happening? But they walked away thinking. Apparently, the AG, Uriel corrected them, so those DAs are on the right page now. But it's alarming that they were even that confident to approach officers and insist that we were committing a crime by doing a plea deal. But hopefully, they don't think that anymore. That's all I can say.
Taking a left.
That's always been a thing. For a couple months actually. There's certain DAs that just think that offering a plea deal is coercion, but
Well, they should get fucking fired. I'm so sick and tired of.
Yeah, they're idiots.
I don't know. Is there a fucking test to become a district attorney assistant? Is there just like hey, you like The idea of law and order, here's a fucking job. Go tell the cops what to do.
Avenue, speeds are above 100.
Oh, I watched an episode of Cops.
Double. Yep.
I mean, that's just.
Still continuing southwest.
There's no threat, force, or deception with these plea deals we offer, right?
It's a deal. It's like we can argue about coercion all we want, but the reality is it's a plea deal. It's a plea
You can literally
deal.
get a plea deal.
Plea.
Like,
It's in the
there's nothing
name.
wrong
I don't
with
know how more clear I could have been to these guys. It's a plea deal. The goal is for you to take a plea deal. You change your plea for a deal. I don't know how. I don't. What's the deal to change your plea if not time off? Like, I'm gonna give you money. You know, like, no fucking idea what the fuck they were smoking. But I would. It's, you know, it's not the time, I guess.
Right.
So, now's not a great time for this, Jerry. But you, I don't probably want to talk in front of everyone, but the CSO thing, is that still? I sent you an investigator. I kind of wrote up the thoughts on that.
We can have a chat about that in a minute.
Yeah.
We can have a chat about that in a minute. Is
I
the
just-
radio clear? Is that just my radio fucking bugging out?
It's
I
quiet.
think they're in a chase, but I think it's a bit quiet at the moment.
Great.
Dispatch, this is 104 Captain Ettrick. I'm instructing the whole department. You are not to work with the District Attorney's Office moving forward until further notice. The only time you are to work with them is when it pertains to a hot trial because we have to. That is it.
Dude, I would love to go up against the DA's office, but it'd be too easy, I think. It'd actually be too fucking easy. I'm surprised anybody ever goes to jail at all, the way the DA's office operates.
380, 1041.
All right, let's go. chat.
Claire, what's your location?
Mission Row PD.
Can you come to La Mesa?
La Mesa? Alright.
Yeah. And try to avoid Gary Smott if you see him till you get here.
All right, hey Kane. Are you standing around or are you going off?
Oh, Mike, what's up? Interesting decor.
Thanks.
Well, the reason I asked about it, by the way, is because that guy, Michael Mann, was one of the guys that we really liked from the job fair. But we wanted to bring on as a more, you know, low risk, like, civilian position. You know, we were thinking like janitor, or maybe just like operating toll for us on the shift that we run. But, you know, if we're doing this kind of thing, then this would be an ideal situation too.
Yeah, I did see his name down on the list.
Yeah, we liked the other, you know, all the other supervisors liked him a lot. And I was kind of the only voice who spoke out against him just because he's got, you know, he doesn't have a lot of experience. And I think he'd be, you know, potentially a good officer, potentially a, you know, a fun guy to work with. But he was under strict guidance from the, you know, it was only me and Armani who spoke to Coster directly about the job fair. And the guidance I got directly from Coster was like, you know, no fuck ups, get really good cops and only really good cops. So, you know, while I think this guy could be a great cop, I just, you know, was like, I don't know if I want to put him in a badge first, you know, want to put him in a civilian position first. So that's why the CSO thing came up. Or whatever you want to call it, really.
Okay, so what I was thinking here, we had the whole CSO idea, right? And although it's good, I did think about things in depth, and I thought about maybe having more of a pigeon patrol usage.
Hi, Claire.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Sitting
hi,
in. Do
Claire.
you want me to sit next to you?
Yeah, you can sit. We're just talking about something else, but before you find out from someone else, you know about Newman?
Well, no. Hold on. Let me start. I have good news. I did get back from my anime convention. I learned some
Okay.
Japanese.
Konnichiwa.
Otaku gozoimasu. There you go. I'm pretty good at it.
Otaku gozoimasu.
What does that mean?
I think it means.
Does it mean you know that?
According to Duolingo, it means hello.
Okay.
anyways,
Do you know how to say
yeah.
goodbye?
how to say? Oh, I think you also had. I had to add desu at the end or something. Desu. Desu.
Is that goodbye, Desu?
Yeah.
I don't speak any form
I
of
think today's
Japanese.
gonna be a Daijobu day.
What is that?
Everything's
does
gonna
that
be
mean?
Daijobu. It means good, happy.
Oh,
What is
ooh,
bad
I'm very
day?
happy to be back in the
How do you say
department.
bad
what's
day,
bad
Claire?
day?
How do I say bad? Duolingo,
Yeah.
how do I say bad day? Hold on. Pounce on it.
Okay, so bounce on it day, because Desu
No.
Newman.
I was.
Okay, is that not?
I think not very Daijobu might be
Yeah, we
the
just say
way
no
we say
daijou.
that.
Whatever you just
No
said,
daijou.
that's
No
the kind of day it's gonna be, Claire.
Daijou. Why would it be that kind of day? I'm back.
Because Desu Newman.
Desu Newman. Oh, we have new people?
No,
No.
Hunter Newman.
Yeah,
They
what about
killed
him? Who?
He passed away last night.
Red, some guy named Red Morty.
Oh, that's not
40
Sugoi.
apparently.
No, what does Sugoi mean?
I think that means cute. That's not cute.
Not cute.
The fuck?
Yeah, he was
Sugoi?
killed last night. And there was a shots fired, and then it sounds like at least two gangs came together to just open up on police because they were told
Wait,
not to be there
why?
anymore. They gave 3 seconds to leave, and then they shot at him, and they killed Newman. And it sounds like Cater actually got into the car and drove it away that Newman was hiding behind for cover. And
what?
Yeah, I just found that
what
out.
happens?
Apparently, Cadet Cater or Rookie Cater.
No way.
He drove the car away where Newman was taking cover behind, and Newman's last words, according to Robin and Sean, who were there, was "God damn it, Cater." So
I think the AC is broken in here.
yeah, so gonna have to talk to Cater about that. I mean, I don't know how that's gonna go, but Cater's kind of
Yeah,
I have to read his
mean,
FTO notes. He's improved, but I fear stuff like this is.
We got the vehicle again.
I mean, I've taken him a few times. I've been trying to work on him. He's very
Well, back to
aloof.
6.
Aloof is a good, aloof is a good term. I also kind of use the term in these cases like not good peripheral vision, just not really aware of his surroundings. But
he's not the only one either. There was someone else I was working on. I can't remember who I had last, but they almost got shot. Was this in the balls turf? Like, I'm talking about the cul-de-sac?
Yep.
Yeah, I almost got shot by, and my fucking cadet, I was letting him drive, and
Cater
he decides
EU?
to get out of the car. Cater's like,
he says
I've seen him in
he's
NA.
listed as EU, but I see him in NA and AU a lot.
Yeah, I think maybe he's just not getting FTOs in EU. I'm not sure.
Well,
But
I
wouldn't he
had some
have
guy
a better
last night
chance?
who was more or less upset that he wasn't getting FTOs and AU. I tried to tell him, we just don't have Burton right now, so it's tough because Burton's a lot of what we relied on. And I hate to do this again because I know we just did it and we just got more supervisors, but I might go for you, Attrick, Captain Attrick. It might be worth considering just, I don't know if you guys have your eyes on anyone up in command or high command, but we probably need a new supervisor in shift 3 or AU until Burton's back, or even if he is back or whatever, because they need some guidance. And I think the people I know in that shift are like Versetti, Peterson, and DeFalco. So
I'm gonna have a look and see who we got in
Yeah.
that shift specifically.
And to be honest,
the whole thing that go ahead.
I think you got to promote like Armani, Claire, someone to sergeant, because
Someone.
NA needs like a
We're gonna be at 10:30 with
a
a
decision
Grand Color
maker
Rebel,
who isn't just like,
right in
oh, we
front
gotta
of
wait
the
12
banner
hours to see
hotel.
Costa or Attrick, And I appreciate you guys do stay up
getting
late
out of the
most
vehicle.
days, but it's tough because there needs to be someone with the decision making power past 6 p.m.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna be at
Alright, I'll have a look
10:80
and
now.
see
You
who we
just
got
jumped
in
out.
that shift. Exactly.
The other
whole
cadet
thing
that I had
you-
that was did the similar thing to Kata was Boy Vaughn, actually, and I think Boy Vaughn's good everywhere else, but like,
Is he going
Yeah.
across the other
Oh,
way,
okay.
Sean?
Yeah, no, like I said, I think he's good everywhere else.
Though, to be fair, he has a lot less shifts.
He is.
When in the building.
I noticed that he's good with like paperwork, but like his
Yeah, it's a bit overwhelming.
I think he's not jaded.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it. He doesn't expect the
driver
worst.
hopped out.
So like what happened was in the Bollock cul-de-sac, he was driving the car. He positioned us like horizontal to them, so I was basically right in front of them on passenger side. And then instead of like, you know, what most people do is turn the car around when a gun is aimed or pulled, right, to get cover.
Yeah, they pull the car.
He stepped out of the car, left me in passenger seat, and then took cover.
Yeah, Cater's the wake up Rob guy. Yeah, I think it's might have to have some more like, you know, gunfight based training with some of these guys. I don't think they really.
I don't
it's
know
a bit of the
how
frying pan
useful
for
the
these.
breaching one is. I think we
The
need...
breaching stuff isn't as useful because I don't think we're breaching a whole lot these days. It's
Yeah,
mostly getting
that's what I'm
shot at
thinking.
as we pull up on scenes. And so learning how to get cover behind your car and how to, you know, not kill your passenger if you've got one in the front seat with you is good.
Yeah, I think we just need to teach them how to ask like themselves
we'll just have
basic
to do it.
questions in the head.
Yeah.
Right, regarding the whole thing, that whole program, you want to talk to me, Vic? I'm gonna have to talk to you about that shortly. I'm gonna go have a meeting here after
Okay.
this one. That's like time limited.
Gotcha. Okay.
Of their availability. So let me run to that quickly. Let me have that, and
So
I'll be back.
not deja vu about Newman.
Not
Deja vu. I don't
Also,
know what the fuck that means.
the DA's office bungled the fucking case with the murder, so the guy's out already.
Oh yeah, you
Wait.
can explain that.
Yeah.
How?
Apparently the assistant district attorney or whatever his, you know, position is, but one of the DAs pressed for second degree attempted, or second degree, well, it wasn't attempted, but it was second degree murder, which is a 200-month charge versus, you know, a hold or a, you know, so they're in and out. They've already pled guilty.
Wait, what did they go for? Wait, what did they charge him with?
Second degree.
Just straight up second degree.
Just straight up second degree.
Okay, did they announce that they were like, wait, no, you said they warned him, right?
Yeah, they literally warned him 3, 2, 1.
That's
We're gonna shoot
aggravated
you.
first, no?
It's 100%, not even a question. At the very least,
And a
at
DA
the
did
very
this?
least, it's arguable in court. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even.
Yeah,
a
you would
question
100%
if
argue
you
that
go
in
to
court, though.
Yeah. So the guy's out. He's already done his time. Double jeopardy if we go after him again, and DA's to blame again. So recent news from, by the way, Atrick, we're not working at the DA's office until further notice on anything.
Yeah, I heard that when I got on duty.
Okay.
That makes sense. Who fucked up the charge though? Which DA?
Taomi. Apparently Merrick was there,
Taomi?
and there's an ADA Merrick and Abel. Those guys are repeat offenders too, because they were the ones that insisted that any kind of plea negotiation or plea deal is corruption. So yeah, so those guys I don't like either, but they've gotten better. But I just don't think they should be advising anything.
I will.
Also, for the record, investigation 5,400. Apparently there's boosted cars that look just like someone's stealing our cars. Police cars. There's no other way to say it.
What's it again? What report?
5,400. It's just the pictures, really. But Jordanson and some others. There's another one today. They're coming across stolen police cars with trackers in them. So not our specific one, I think, but so just be on the lookout for. Because if they if they're stealing these, they're going somewhere. They might be able to keep them. I don't know, the trackers and stuff. Just be aware that there's gonna be stolen police cars on the road with trackers potentially, or maybe with no trackers if they remove the tracker. I don't know. As far as Cater, I think it might be worth. I think we're gonna have a come to Jesus talk with Cater about this. It's gonna be a real
100%. I mean, that's
come
fucked.
to Jesus. So Cater, you fucked up in such a way that one of our most trusted officers has fallen in the line of fire. Now you didn't kill him, but you might as well have taken off his vest for them. So. Not looking forward to it because he also got shot, and he had surgery.
He's
so
past phase 1 now. I noticed.
He is, and I just saw Newman's most recent, or not Newman, Howland's, who said not ready for another check, which is not inspiring. So it seems like
See,
he's doing
that's
okay.
that's why I was I had a talk with Atrick because I was you probably know I was a bit confused by the whole phases thing.
Yeah, I was.
Because I was like, yeah, same. Because I was like, well, because the way it's written, right? If they see me demonstrate it in and out, technically speaking, that's a sign off, right? But I'm
Yeah,
like, I
on
don't
the
want to
first
sign them off for that
phase.
because they can't demonstrate it. Like,
Well-
and then I'm just setting them up for failure, right?
The way I interpreted it was on the first phase, if I do it in front of them, that's a sign off, you know? It's like I've
Yeah,
shown them how to do
exactly.
it and they were watching or supposed to be. They're good for the first phase, right? It's a second phase
Mhm.
where they have to demonstrate it. So my confusion was as well that fast track cadets, I didn't know if they were supposed to be solo or not. I think they're not supposed to be solo. Fast track is supposed to be in the car with
So
you for
now
5
we have a
shifts.
probie. Fast track is. So I read the probie thing before I came on duty
So
today.
probie's like they're just a cop, and as long as they don't
Junior
fuck
officer.
up, yeah, as
Yeah,
long as they
they're
don't fuck
basically
up
just
for
like
a bit, they're just stay, they stay on, which is
I
concerning
just
for a
feel
lot
like
of
we're
reasons.
setting them up for failure. It's like we're taking a risk to also get sued if they do
It's-
fuck up.
Well, the real problem I have with this is just the fucking. We had such a breakdown, and such a. I don't know how to say this, but I don't want to talk poorly about the chief, but wasn't the whole fucking last restructure about we weren't training folks the right way and we weren't doing stuff the right way and everyone needs to be retrained, and then we didn't retrain a single person. We had Atrick come up with
Mhm.
training, who I think is it's good training, but nobody got retrained at all. Like I don't recall anyone getting retrained specifically.
No.
I didn't go to retraining. You didn't
Well,
go to
last time we
retraining.
wanted to, we actually had a good example of that. Funny enough, you weren't around for this. Kind of wish you were, because you probably would have spoken better points than me. You're more articulate, but essentially, it was regarding. You remember that situation we had at the Pink Cage where that shooting happens?
The Devil Dogs.
The Devil Dogs. Yeah,
Apparently,
you remember that day?
Deputy Beans has been fired, and he's going to join them. By the way, with government equipment.
Beans?
Yeah, that's what Smod just said. Beans, Deputy Beans. I think I know of him.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no, he was the one that the
He's
ARC or whatever wanted to
He's a
interrogate,
purger,
right?
I believe.
Oh. Great.
So yeah.
It's
Just whatever, those
That's-
guys. Oh, also, what I came in here to talk to Jerry about is Investigative 5463.
5463.
It was this idea that I proposed. I was talking to Jerry with, but it's like for specifically Michael Mann type situations where we want to give someone a chance, but we don't want to give them like the ability to arrest yet.
Yeah.
So they just do like report taking. They can do prisoner transport. They can do repairs on our cars. They can take our cars to get repaired if we want to give them our
I think
car.
you
And
mentioned
then,
some of this before.
yeah, and then
But it's like more refined now.
they can tow
yeah.
cars, do forensics is a big deal. Dispatch if they want to, or maybe. And Patrick was talking about doing like parking enforcement and meter checking. The meter maid stuff was a big portion of what he wanted.
Yeah,
But
that'd be
I think
good.
the idea of having them on as a civilian for a couple, maybe weeks or something, if someone's really new and has no experience, but get them to do like all the really like non-risky stuff of police work.
Oh, like the people that come in, you know what I mean? They're just like immediately off the flight looking for a job. Kind of introduce them slowly to everything.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good way. I was more thinking that those have never been a cop and don't really know the laws pertaining to like they can't violate someone's rights in this role, They can't
Yeah.
really, they're not going to really get in trouble for shooting an unarmed person in this role, I think we would want them to carry a gun, a personal gun, maybe even our gun, but, strictly for self-defense because, working with us is a target on their back, as we well know. But just a job role that doesn't include any responsibility to arrest or enforce, like laws, but it's just like an auxiliary officer who would do the things that a normal officer is too overwhelmed to do, like drive people around, prisoner transport. If you have a broken car and you got to go to a call, you swap it out for a fleet car and they can go repair it, with a checkbook or something. They can do forensics on the big scenes. That'd be a big deal, I think. Probably the biggest deal would be forensics,
Yeah.
I like this idea.
Mainly forensics.
Yeah.
It is a good idea.
I think it'd be a good idea for, like Michael Mann, right? Someone we don't really want to give the, trust to like screw us right away. But
Yeah.
he could learn all the really non-risky stuff in a safe environment. And then once he knows all the really non-risky stuff, we could bring him in to do like the real good, the hard stuff, but
Yeah,
it
the actual
also
police work. Well, the
it also potentially would be
patrolling and gun.
a better way to use FTO time, because FTOs currently, I'm at the point where I dread taking cadets, because I don't hold it against them. We need them. We need more folks, especially on our shift, especially as Newman just died. But it is, it's wearing me out. Trying to, it takes so much more attention to oversee someone every day than it does.
Yeah, because it's hard because you can't really play in front of them either. Because then
well, you can't play
pick
in
up
front of
bad
them,
habits.
and you can't.
Yeah.
You can't do things the most efficient way, and so you're not making them out of rest you normally would, and you have to pay more attention than you normally would, because normal things that you would just kind of do without thinking about, you have to explain to them now. It's very exhausting to do FTO stuff, which I don't mind, and I know it's part of the job, and I accept it as part of the job. But to be honest with you, I'm just thinking about stepping down to officer. I don't know if that being a supervisor is really working out for me. I feel like we don't really have a rudder in our shift any like. What's the difference between being an officer and being a shift supervisor right now, Other than we have to train people and we have more responsibility.
The white shirt.
Yeah, but I don't even want that. It's just a fucking target from the criminals. Yeah, I guarantee you, if I show up to a gun, if I show up to a call that's going to turn lethal, they're going to shoot me first if they have a chance,
Yeah, we're basically like the,
It's like wearing a fucking
like,
shoot me fucking bullseye.
Yeah, with a flag on our back. It's really not good.
It's why the military doesn't fucking, advertise ranks on their fucking uniforms when battle.
I mean, what do we get as a supervisor? Because everything I was doing, everything that a supervisor did, I was doing as an officer.
The benefits I can think of is you can sign your own warrants. You can drive the patrol. And I believe, according to Atrick, you can use the marksman rifle and the sniper rifle without approval. You can just approve yourself.
Wait, the sniper, like the full-on?
I think, according to him, the scope rifles are you might need to confirm it. The last time I spoke to him was that they're the same. They both require supervisor approval. I mean, I don't think you could just use a sniper on like anybody though. The reason it's supervisors because we need to have good judgment with it, but
good judgment, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm at the point
where
where
if I see
it might be.
I'm probably pulling out a sniper.
Well, I don't know.
I'm not trying to take my odds.
Yeah, I've decided between you and me, I'm gonna carry the marksman rifle, and
that's what I do.
I'll keep it in my car, like they said in the meeting, try to lock your stuff in your car because cops are getting robbed a lot. But they don't say they're not gonna steal the car, but anyway, I don't know, like I'm at the point where like I'm not, I can't afford to be nice to people anymore and carry a shotgun when so many of these fucking scenes we show up to have gunmen on rooftops.
That's a good point.
Gunmen on rooftops. It's like 1 in 3 scenes.
Last week, we were informed by the Vagos that LSPD, because they hate BCSO, because BCSO's like been fucking them over to some degree or something, right? Not deja vu. Not very deja vu.
I had the same contact. I think the Vagos, right?
The Vagos,
I had the
they were
exact same
saying the Southside
conversation
fucks with
separately.
us.
I had the exact same conversation separately with them. Where my understanding, Gonzo or something, the leader of the Vagos, we talked to him. The context is that we had a guy that had his hands up on like their church parking lot. So I went down with 2 other units and spoke to them and said, hey, is everything okay? Does that guy want to be here? Is it consensual? Whatever. And the guy insisted he was. So we were about to leave, and call it a day. And the leader of the Vagos or whatever came up to us and said, it's great to see you guys down here in the city policing because we hate the BCSO. And we like seeing the state police at the time in the city.
Mm-hmm.
But it's confusing because then we had 3 separate situations where a flagged up known Vagos member kidnapped a state trooper or a city cop and fucking tried to cut their fingers off. They're specifically maiming and hurting city cops. And I don't know if there's a miscommunication from him to his men, his soldiers, that if they like us so much, you can't go target us because now we're just gonna. I would treat the Vagos with extreme prejudice. If I even see them reach for something, I'm blasted. I'm not even fucking around. I'd rather take my chances and Judged by
So
12,
which
then
gangs,
buried by
which
8.
gangs helped the Ballas then? Which gang helped
Apparently
them?
Marabuntas was named. There's a whole report.
Marabuntas?
Yeah, apparently they had a Marabunta guy helping them, and I'm looking to see the entire report, but I kept talking to people and forgetting where I was at with this. But yeah, you know, Marabuntas apparently.
They're still around?
Yeah, it's very numbers. I thought Smog got rid of them, huh?
No, I just wanna.
The Demon of
Huh.
Fudge Lane.
Oh, that's a big report, isn't it?
John
Is there an
Heather.
investigation for it, or is it just a criminal
So
record?
yeah, look up. Heather's got the investigative that's linking it all. 5673. Those are the statements. The longest statement there is actually on the arrest report for. It's the one Robin's report's probably the lengthiest. Yeah, Robin Yule. It's 30821. That's an arrest report. That's the best statement I
Yeah,
found.
yeah, I see it. Robin Hughes, Robin Hood shots are called in grocery and Lincoln. How many officers do they have when they responded to this?
From secondaries, it looks like 6.
Yeah.
So 5 ballers,
Yeah, it
two
does.
MBG, and Red 40. I thought it was Red Morty, but I guess Red 40, who's Joseph Quinn, indicated, you know, he said, "Get off my block or we'll kill you." 3, 2, 1, and then shot him.
The Ballas said that?
The Ballas, yeah, that's the Ballas guy apparently. And then there's 2 MBG members running around on foot as well. Well, 7 of them it looks like. Well, they were on rooftops and stuff too, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they climbed the roofs. So
To be
it
fair,
seems
I
like
know-
Ballas shot, and the
I know what
MBG
happens,
members
yeah.
were used to. They extracted the MBG members ran with their hands up initially, and got their cars to extract Red 40 and stuff. I don't know. It's a fucked up situation. But I feel like Morty's more of a name
Wait,
than
Cater
40.
then drove away and took away
Yeah,
that
that's what I was
cover?
talking about. Is,
What?
that's why Cater's really in hot water with me. Is that it
In the
seems like
middle of a shootout, you jumped into a car and what the?
yeah.
Fuck
So
was he thinking?
yep. Cater moved the car that he was taking cover behind, and that was what got him shot. I mean, he might have been anyway. There was no real saying. I wasn't there.
Yeah, but I mean,
but that's yeah. It's just a critical error. It's a just you know what it is. It's panic and it's not thinking. And I'm guessing what he's gonna say is you know, I had to do it. It was like I thought it was the only way to get out of there or something. But when you and me, I'd rather Cater get shot than Newman. It should have been Cater. I know that's really callous, but.
yeah, it's not deja vu. I mean, I don't even. How was Cater so out of position that that's the only thing you can do?
I need to hear it from him.
Were they
before,
all three in a car? Yeah,
they were.
like
Yeah.
now
it
we
was,
can only assume.
It was Newman, Payne, and Cater. So I gotta talk to Payne and Cater to see what happened. But the real fucker part is that the only 2 officers on scene other than Newman, I'm talking like so Everett I believe is a probie.
Yeah.
Cater and Payne are cadets. So the only 2 officers are Robin Yu and Sean
I see
Heather,
what happened now.
who
So
just
Newman
got
took 2 out.
promoted. Both Sean and Robin are promoted to officer within the last 2 weeks. I think Sean's been an officer for just maybe a week, and Robin about maybe on the same day, even maybe 6 days. It is a tough spot to be in because we've got no depth on our, as they would say in football, we don't really have depth to our roster. It's
Depth to our roster and also these situations, I've noticed a lot of officers are headless chicken in shootouts. It's kind of concerning because the Mad Dog shootout was another good example, right? People were running around like aloof, kind of not aloof, but like recklessly a little bit.
Yeah, they just don't have.
But that's even with us giving good direction too.
Hey guys. You mind if
What's
I
that?
come in?
Yeah, sure.
Who's
Come
that?
It's Howland.
What the hell? Where's the hair, man?
I don't think I'm
happened to your
handling
hair?
this well.
Okay, is that related to?
in. The not deja vu incident. That's what we're calling it.
The what?
I learned some
I'm not
Japanese. I
calling
went to
it
an
that.
anime
She's calling it
convention.
that.
Why are we calling it a Japanese thing?
If you just got back
I
from
went to an
Japan.
anime convention. Yeah, I went to an anime convention.
What's going on,
Pretty
Howland?
good.
I'd be happier for you if all my friends weren't dead.
Yeah, I know, man. It's tough.
Yeah, not
I shaved off all my hair and I'm not sleeping.
Desu.
Is that like a decision, or you just can't sleep? It sounds like a decision the way you said it.
I don't know anymore. The blur between what I'm doing and what I'm choosing to do is, it's, I don't know.
Blur was a very.
You're sending up a lot of what would be referred to in a dramatic fiction as death flags, Howland. What's going on?
No. I'm never gonna die.
No,
that's my curse.
No, you're definitely giving Grandma
You're
Chuyo
giving, like-
vibes. You're about to die.
This is like what the guy says before he goes out there and gets shot. The next thing that
Yeah.
happens.
No.
He shaves his head.
And
I
also,
can't
how are we
sleep.
gonna
I'll never
recognize you?
die.
I mean, you're bald. You have no eyebrows. You didn't get all your facial hair. I can see stubble.
I'll get back in there.
No, what are you doing, Newman?
No.
Come on.
Hey, we didn't.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to leave. I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Well, if there's hair left, I gotta get it on.
Well, no, you don't.
Why?
You don't gotta do that. What's going on?
Are you
I
3
don't
days
know.
from retirement?
What's the
perchance?
hair thing? What's the hair thing?
I'm
coming
not
from?
gonna die. I have to watch everyone else die.
Well, what's going on with the hair thing? Can we talk about the hair thing?
I don't know. It just needed to be gone.
Does it feel like raw? Is it like itchy? I don't.
It's a little. It's a little, bumpy. I'm not gonna lie.
But like, okay. I mean, odd choice, but
I couldn't stand it touching me anymore.
have you been to the doctor?
No, I don't need to see a doctor.
Who's claiming it?
Okay.
I'm gonna be fine. Probably. I'm just going through a phase.
What's phase?
Oh.
Like, is this a grief thing?
I think so. Yeah. I don't think I've really processed Newman yet. I still wasn't done processing Viner.
I know, man. Do you know who's doing the funeral for Viner? They're asking.
I think Newman was doing.
I thought the same thing, and I was concerned. It's.
All I
we can
heard
do
is that it was
like
the
a-
ball.
No,
is it-
don't for those. They just did that in the meeting. They're trying to do a double decker. It's not fucking
what?
happening. That's fucking incredible. They
They're
wanted to
gonna
do
make him
two
into
funerals.
hamburger?
No, they wanted to do a double funeral.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to do the. Do you want to do the funeral, Claire? I guess maybe Armani
Do
might.
like a Oreo get them. They were good friends, right? I mean,
Just
I
realized
think
that's
they
the wrong
knew. I
place.
think they
I'm
were.
bringing it
Newman
back.
always
were-
said he
they
was
were-
married to the job.
They were friendly,
so-
but I think they're both.
Yeah.
They both had rich personal lives that didn't intersect almost at all. Like they're not. I don't think they're not only their job. They should be buried together just because they were cops at the same time.
Newman was asexual.
I didn't know that.
Rest in peace.
Those are the ones you need
Yeah.
the most in this department.
I agree. A lot less potential for drama.
Absolutely. Every ace, if you lose an asexual officer, that's like losing 15.
I can't. I'm gonna miss him so fucking much.
If any officers
I know,
can
man.
come pick me up, I'm at MRPD.
All right, I don't think I can
know
go
if he
on
was
duty,
asexual. I learned a lot about Newman. He was kind of he's kind of a freak, honestly.
He was like that JROTC kid that got weird afterwards.
Yeah.
But in a good way mostly.
I don't know.
I mean, I
He-
definitely get the JRTC thing, like a JRTC guy who's very, repressed, but then has made it like 10 minutes out of high school and realized he can kind of get a little weird, but he's not quite there yet. Like not quite full weirdness,
had
just
his
kind of
outbursts.
he's dipping his toes into how weird he can be and testing the waters.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a little too weird for most of us, but that's who he is. So it's who he was.
He was a good guy who cared a lot about the job,
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna admit it besides maybe a handful of us, but he was keeping the entire department budget afloat by him fucking self, I think. He
He
brought
had
in
5 huts in the last month, I think.
I know. Without those 5 huts, you know, if each of those huts is paying out the minimum like 140,000, I think we're fucking like nearly bankrupt without Newman. Without Newman in the last month, I think we're literally down to 400,000 or less.
Oh my god, the department's in shambles.
Wait, what's it to 4,000? The fucking budget?
No, it's not right now. But I'm saying without Newman, the budget would be below 400,000 without a doubt, if not lower. Newman is like solo. He was, you know, holding the department budget up with these huts by himself.
All right, well, so what I'm hearing is people got to put in more work.
No, I don't. I said. No.
It's a real job.
It's not that. It's just.
Well, hear me out.
Something's wrong.
Unpaid lunches.
It is a real job.
8 hours.
It is a real job. Don't get me wrong, but there's something wrong, and there's something that never got fixed. And like I was saying before, you know, I mean, I hate to be a pessimist, but
get some officers out on the street rather than in every single station we have, if possible. Thank you.
Natrick is ordering us out on the road, but I think we're waiting for him, so I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm
gonna
you
get
know,
out there.
You know, you don't have to go out there if you don't want to.
You don't have to leave us. if you don't
No,
want to. We're just
go
worried for
down to
you,
Grove
you know?
Street.
And then, I swear to God, if you fucking die.
I'm not gonna die.
No, but actually, if you fucking die, then I'll fucking
triple
die.
decker that fucking.
No,
yeah.
none of us are gonna die. We're all gonna live forever.
I'll quadruple that fucking funeral if you die.
Okay, all right.
Because then
You're
Vic dies, and then
if
it's
you
gonna
die,
be a
then we're just
triple
gonna.
stack Oreo.
Just so you know, if you die, you have the conscience for the whole NA shift is gonna die.
Yep.
There'll be nobody left.
Oh
if you
my
die.
god. There's Armani.
I don't think he'll make it on his own. What, it'll be 5 days before they kill him.
No, Armani won't make it on his own. I saw him panicking
Yeah.
about his lunch the other day. He said his
Armani
his
needs
PB&J
me,
was
yeah.
slimy. Yeah. He doesn't make it a week.
What I'm saying though, I hate to.
Not
I
Deo.
really feel like
Sag Deo.
I feel like I've tried to be so loyal and not say the thing that has been on my mind because I want the best, but I feel like holding it in has done us no good, and it's only led us down the same path we've already walked down.
Speak your truth.
Say it.
Did we do anything with this last restructure? Because all I heard was training, and then no training was done besides the training I've personally done. But I never got trained and had to do anything different. I've been training people the same way the entire time. So I don't really know what the restructure accomplished because I didn't functionally change anything. I didn't notice when they showed me the new SOPs. I couldn't tell you the difference between the other ones.
Felony stop's the only one that really sticks out to me that changed.
And I honestly don't even fucking care. I fucking hate felony stops. I think they're the most useless thing in the world. That maybe 1 out of every 6 felony stops, someone actually gets out of the car for a half second before stepping back
I'm gonna
in
be
and
honest.
driving
I
off.
think the only felony stops I've actually seen go well are the ones we do in training, like where, like you know what I mean, like where the
Because they
felon
know
actually
that
steps out of the fucking
because the problem
car.
is everybody we felony stop knows the cops can't just blast you for not complying.
Exactly.
So what do? Drive off. Like it's
They
not
drive away.
The only way a
Yeah,
felony
they'd
stop
rather
is
take their chances, get another evading charge than they would
the
just
only
go
way
into
a
the
felony
warrant.
stop is ever going to be relevant to someone who wasn't going to give up to a normal traffic stop. Let me put it this way: the only people that give up during a felony stop are those that would have given up to a normal traffic stop. The only difference, the only way a felony stop actually means something ever, is if we actually implement like a unit that goes ahead and boxes them in from the front, which is a crossfire issue, or someone that goes ahead and sets up spike strips in front of them. You know, like that's the only way it's ever gonna fucking be relevant is if we actually, you know,
the spike strip is maybe the only.
Yeah, you
I think
pull
the
up,
spike strip would be good.
you pull up and you put spikes in front of them, then you initiate the stop. That's the only way a felony stop ever means something to anybody because they know we can't shoot them in the back for running 99% of the time. They're right. But what I'm saying that the greater issue is, you know, nobody's been fucking trained on anything because I haven't been trained on anything. So I know damn well people.
You got it?
You know, I guess.
I spoke to Atrick worrying that
And then we're doing the same thing we were doing, and I don't disagree that it's needed, that we need to have probies shipped in essentially, just to pad the numbers, because we're losing people like fucking, you know, flies out there, like people are dropping. But I think we do need probies, but at the same time, this is the exact same thing that Costa railed against and said was the problem, was these probie officer types that are coming in with almost
Oh,
no
right, I didn't
training
bring that up to
and just a
you.
week or two of like oversight, and then they're good to go. Like they're not like I listen. I don't think anyone from that job fair is going to be like a huge issue, but to be honest, I never thought training was the issue in the first place, and I was super vocal about this in the supervisor stuff. But I know you weren't there, but I was the only NA supervisor, and I kept saying, I don't think training's the issue. I think it's a culture problem in terms of like the way we shit on people and the way that people don't feel like there's hope in the department. And I think we kind of got past that for a bit, but we're gonna get back to. I don't know. I just have so many
There
problems.
was a situation I think that you're that resonates
This
with me
is
that
the
I could think
peak
of
on duty
immediately.
level.
It was I think it was the day or the day after.
This is
I
EU
got
NA
promoted,
handover. This would be the
and we had
peak
to
day
talk to
during a
someone,
weekday.
right,
This is
about
peak hours.
processing.
Absolute peak hours.
And the whole time they were just
And
like they didn't know what double jeopardy was. They said, okay, well, I messed up the charge book. Can we just charge him again?
Give it 3 hours, Hap.
With the evidence. I
We'll
was
be
like,
down to less than
that's,
7.
you know what I mean? That's concerning.
Also, consider
And
there's
the
300
result
people.
was, let's
300
fire
people.
him. Instead of
20
I said,
cops
well,
is
let's
not enough
just
for
put him to
300
cadet and
people.
retrain him.
I don't care.
Let's give him an olive branch to fix his mistakes. We'll see where he is. He'll get the proper retraining he needs. I think he's just a victim of what was bad leadership and just bad training. There was no training for them.
And just to exacerbate,
down there, guys. Let's get out of
like
there.
you ever see
have to be there, you know?
any guidance as a supervisor or as an FTO?
This is dispatch.
Or
I would be careful going around Grove. That's where Newman lost his
I
life.
think Newman was like one of the.
Thank you, Irene.
Yeah, so if they declare this Hell Week and he's safe, we shouldn't be down here.
Is BCO2, they usually have 20 now?
Shift change, not right,
Alright, well, if you could find another 20 BCSO, I'd be surprised. I've got...
Break, we're down there because someone fucking threatened an officer. And
We got 34 total blips, so I doubt there's 20 BCSO. 34 total blips,
Wait,
which
so
includes
why,
TACMED, Rangers,
They declared a Hell
LSPD,
Week? Did I
BCSO.
hear that right?
Yeah.
Sag Deo. We're already at that point.
I lamented that it's not even original.
It's, yeah.
You can't come with a different name, you're just going to use someone else's trademark.
You're just going to use someone else's.
Like, is there no
What
law
are
that's
they Hell
sacred?
Weeking for? Yeah, that's actually a better question. What is this for?
Being on the south, I don't know. We got 1 BCSO, 2, 3, 4.
Honestly, it's shift change. I really wish we put into people that if they're going to respond to a call and they're just going to lead us into shootouts, that someone can bag them all at that point with a sniper.
Don't have eyes
Yes, that's what we need.
I got 6
Mech Ball
BCSO.
sniper.
They cannot do anything against
There's your
that,
count.
especially if you put 2 up there. It's just
6
kind of a
BCSO,
forfeit at that point.
and then our peak for
They want hell, you
LSPD
know.
is
But either way, we
21,
shouldn't. Our goal is to de-escalate, but like,
18, whatever this is. 3 times 6, 18.
you know what I mean?
Hard to identify
I see 2 of these fucking cars on the south side. 2 of these
purple car knows what it looks like.
boosts going into the south side.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not just to park a boost down there if they're gonna, if you have like
Try
the
and-
gang level protection
Yeah.
to shoot the cops as soon as they come. Like, you might as well just park her up in front of your house and just, you know, call her a day.
Oh, I had that happen the other day. I had a balls boost I took down to Grove Street, and I saw they were going into the sack, and I just fucked off out of there.
You know, if they want it that bad, they can have the car. I'm not willing to, you know, it's I mean, it's like a
Yeah.
loss of life situation. You know, like it's theirs or mine. You know, if they're gonna go park on their Grove Street and have a shootout, is it really worth a car? Just kill someone over? Is Adric coming back, by the way? I thought we were supposed to wait for him, but I'm worried that he thinks we're like lollygagging now. 34 total, 36 total.
So,
That's
so
across.
they're pissed off at LSPD for just being in the south side?
It seems like all cops, probably not specifically us, but yeah.
Yeah, that's just
There's-
okay. Whatever. What were we talking about before we went into that tangent?
I was just saying, I don't.
Where you at? I'll pick you up.
I think that the new cars and the new uniforms and being LSPD is giving us a temporary boost. But
That's all that's
rest
changed.
assured, it's temporary. You know, we're gonna fall
Yeah.
back into old ways, and we have. And I'm concerned because I'm depressed. Newman's
You're not the
gone.
only one. I've been voicing the I've been thinking similar things because I don't know, when I see how we talk to cadets,
I just
doesn't feel like we're trying to build them up. I mean, Cater fucked up.
I
That's
feel like
different.
with some of the cadets too, that I get the impression maybe that the guidance they're getting is they're not being. The folks aren't
They're not getting
critical.
good guidance.
They're not getting that. People
Yeah.
aren't critical with them. People aren't really like. I don't know. I feel like maybe maybe Howland's a good example I have here. I did Howland's final. I don't know. Did you get the impression that other FTOs were as, corrective, or were they kind of just passive and the time requirement was met?
Viner was very corrective. No, I honestly, maybe I had I probably had a kind of different experience, but I had like Pond and then Viner and then like Newman and then all my FTOs were pretty correct.
To be fair, you were a different generation than the current one too. You might have had the best chance at cadet too, because I know those cops to be
556,
good.
76 to the truck call code 1. I'm not gonna make any noise.
I mean, I every time I've been out with Cater, I was questioning how we got a radio sign off, but I'll keep it at that.
I think we gotta put a foot down on. I'm already decided. I'm gonna talk to Armani about it. I gotta it's got to be a come to Jesus talk with him. I think this has gone on far enough that he's kind of been, he's not egregious, in any particular case. He definitely is doing his best, but I'm not sure his best is good enough. And I got to just have a come to Jesus talk with him, and just say, like we need you on your best behavior, and I need you to, acknowledge, what's going on, and I don't know. I'm also a little bit frustrated, to be candid, that we still don't have a decision maker in the NA shift, and I know this sounds like I want a promotion, but I really don't.
It's a very rare class.
No, I get it.
Please
Well, that's the reason why it's hard to fill, right?
Give it
Nobody
to
wants
Claire,
to
give it to
do that.
Newman before you passed. I don't fucking care. I'd rather be an officer at this point. Being a senior officer who has the responsibility mantle but no decision making power is honestly a curse. I'd rather step down than step up, to be honest.
It's like being a shift manager at Target.
Because the problem is that any actual decision needs to be any actual decision needs to wait 10 hours for Coster or Attrick, or even Sauter, and we do see them. I'll give them credit. We do see them, semi regularly, but after 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern time, the shift clears out. We're down to like less than 10, and we don't have a fucking decision maker. So any problem that comes up for the next 10 hours needs to be put on hold for 24 hours because I'm gonna go to bed before I see them. And, I'll leave them a text. Maybe they see it, maybe they don't. Maybe I see them tomorrow, maybe I don't. So, like, problems that exist and that could be solved within 10 minutes tend to last a week because we don't have a decision maker on our shift. We don't have someone with the authority of command or even high command or whatever fuck needs to be done.
I'm surprised we actually don't because, to be honest, NA kind of becomes a shit show very quickly.
It is a shit show
because we don't.
Because the thing
is,
is,
not for the week.
And I just don't think the chief, to all of his credit, he does come around, but every time he comes around to our shift, he seems confused about the way it is because he doesn't understand it, that it's a different world. It's fundamentally a different world. I've not been a cop, for all my life, but I know long enough. I've been here long enough to know that all 3 shifts are fundamentally different in each different ways, I've been on duty light being some shifts. I'm not an expert on EU or AU, but I can tell you AU is a lot more low key and a lot more, a lot slower. But when things kick off, they kick off, It's seldom that they do, but they do, right?
Yeah, and my impression of AU is it's mostly like grinders wearing motorcycle helmets.
Yeah, and they'll blast you
for
if they get cornered. And not that it's like a safe shift, it's like a low key shift. It's not. It's just it's spaced out more, In EU, I get the impression that it's kind of like a lot of like crime going on, but it's not a lot of like really heavy violence going on. There is some violence, but when it comes to NA, it's a fucking bloodbath compared to the other shifts. It's high frequency crime and it's high violence crime, and we're stretched thin every fucking day. And my concern is that we don't have any command to really vouch for us, and
people behind.
That's what I was trying to stress to the new cadets is we have all the silliness of EU shift, but all the danger of our own shift. It's a lot to deal with. And speaking of Cater, I think the Cater's kind of passing by on the fact that his procedural stuff is really strong. Like his paperwork's great.
Yeah, I agree.
His like case law is understanding, but his
funny enough, that's the only sign off I gave him was that one. Every shift I remember I would be correcting him on comms or pursuit procedures, stuff like that. Just very run of the mill stuff.
I don't know if has the for lack of a better way of just the gumption, the dog in him, you know.
Yeah.
And the fact that
that's a good way
like
to
I don't
put
know
it.
if he has it in him to be, you know, to deliver the force that sometimes need to be delivered, and I think the
For
fact that
NA
I'm
shift
worried about that
especially.
is a little concerning because I'm probably the biggest puppy dog in the department as far as being soft.
That's the problem I have
No,
with
I agree
Beaumont
with
on his
you.
final I did a week ago, or just over a week ago now. Last Saturday I did I did Beaumont's final. Or part of it, I didn't even call it a final. I felt bad, but it's like you said, the gumption to
One night,
like
I'm gonna have eyes
it's what
on
I
the,
refer to as the
Class
command
9
voice, the
security
command
vehicle.
authority,
We're gonna
the
be going northbound on
the
Power.
the ability to
Taking a
sound
left
like you
westbound
know
on
what you're doing
Cleveland.
and you're in
It's a two-door
charge, even if
sports
you
car.
don't.
Looks
You know,
fucking
it's fake it till you
expensive
make
as
it. You know, if you have someone
Yeah.
pulled over, if you're if you're talking to someone and they're mostly polite and they're mostly I don't care how you talk to them if someone's compliant and mostly polite, but if someone's being if someone's giving you trouble, you need to have the ability to indicate now you're being serious and you're giving them a lawful order, and this isn't fuck around time. And that was the problem I saw with Blue, is that he just and I think it was maybe the nervousness. But that's my concern with Cater too. Like you said, it's just I don't know that he can just sound authoritative and put on a show to tell people what to do.
I will say I've seen Blue do a good job about it when he's not worried about being observed.
And that's
Blue
what I was.
falls to pieces when he thinks he's being observed.
That's
it's
why I
a
was
weird...
concerned, with the finals,
Yeah.
because I know that I've seen him long enough that I know he's got it, but I didn't want to,
Something about putting the pressure of the final on him definitely through him. I think he'll, I think he'll settle into it. And I think he does good work.
I know he does great work, and that's why I didn't want to count that as his final, because I felt like this is not who I know Beaumont Blue to be. This is a different version of him that's not accurate to him. So I
think we also
probably set him
we
up
seem
for
to
the
be having
final.
with NA officers who are dealing with NA and how difficult and stressful it is, and then sometimes showing up for EU and EU people being like, "What the fuck is wrong with these guys?" And I've now seen like a pattern of like 4 or 5 guys that I've had pretty good interactions with that I'm told to have attitude problems on other shifts. And I don't know if that's maybe that's a function of the way that the time zones are different. But I mean, I have people that I have no problem, being respectful and following orders, and then I hear that these same people are like, such a problem on other shifts, they need to be fired. And I just I don't know what's going on. But it's,
I never felt that way about some people. I think people judge on the nose a little too quickly then, because
If I had to guess, just off the cuff, I think in NA you kind of we are openly talking about how we don't think officers are harsh enough and like loud enough and like command enough authority, and so I think what happens is they get drilled in. They either figure that out from one of us or we tell them or whatever, and then they go to a different shift and they do the same thing to someone who's kind of just like a silly little guy, and then command is like, hey, you're being, what the hell, like, yeah, why are you doing this? And command is like confused why they're being such a dickhead, and they probably respond like, well, sir, this is what I've been taught, and then it's like, that's attitude, get out of here,
I just like Lou was not a perfect cadet by any means, but him being
sitting in
disrespectful,
Grove Street,
that threw me for a bit.
This is the Diamond Dog House, isn't it?
I'd never seen Lou anything but immediately defer to rank in my experience. So I was shocked to see that.
I was.
But I don't know the story what happened.
I was too. When I talked to Attrick, and for the record, I'm very glad that Attrick is willing to fire people. I think it's a necessary. It's for a long time. To the credit of the department, we did lack, between O'Brien especially, someone who came across as a disciplinarian, someone who was kind of the the yuck to Coster's yum, and put people in line. So I absolutely give Captain Attrick credit for putting the boot down on people, because someone has to do it, and someone has to be taken seriously, But I was also surprised that it ended up being Lieutenant of all people that was a problem in the way that we're talking. Because I didn't get that
never met
impression
this
from
lieutenant
him.
person,
No,
and everyone, I hear that heard good things or bad
He was
things.
like he's like I don't want to say the wrong one, but Scandinavian or Finnish? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's Norwegian. Yeah, he's a sweet man. It just
you definitely know Lou.
Sagittale, I liked him. He
I
was
know,
very,
I liked him too, but
he was very good, honestly.
From what they said,
was.
he had to go.
He,
By the way, thank you,
he needed
Yarnless,
a
for
little
gifting
bit
us up
of
an hour
sharpening
ago.
up, but his comms were actually improving
Mr.
a
Newman
lot.
himself.
And at the at
Otto,
the
thanks
time
for
that
the
he ended
41
up-
months.
Okay.
Nobbler, thanks for
What
giving
is
us
our
subs to
expectation? Some of these people
Zianen.
need training, right? Like some of them are going to be at different points. Some people learn. Apparently, they have like what 45 days is what I was told.
So
Which is a lot of time.
The current thing I've been told, and I just found it out through passing, is cadets are told they have 30 days to make it through the program, or they're fucking out. So, yeah, Lieutenant got fired. He got apparently.
I mean,
the story
honestly,
that we've been
most
told
of
in
them, they're
NA
still learning and making
is that he
steady
copped an
progress.
attitude with Attrick, and Attrick fired
I
him.
don't see the issue.
Which
and them
sounds
taking
reasonable.
a bit of time to grow
I
and
just
nurture,
didn't.
right?
I didn't seem like Lou would do
Honestly,
that.
I would
All
rather
of us
have
have been
that
like,
than
Lou wouldn't do that.
the
We've all been
opposite
saying
end of the
that.
spectrum, where you have someone that's really just a smart ass and overly correcting their, you know what I mean? Like
There was a guy that got fired just after Lou.
Banks, was it Robert Banks?
Yeah, it was Robert
I
Banks,
was
and that
here for
guy,
that.
for that, from what I heard, that guy genuinely copped an attitude, and
Yeah, I was here for that. It
And
was
I
bad.
FTO'd him once or twice, and he was a former chief of police who, the way that I got told is that if you, and I kind of believe that if you come into a job saying you used to run, you used to run the, let's say you're let's say you come into McDonald's and you're saying like, I used to be a manager at my old place. I was in fact a franchise, I was fucking, I was not even just a manager. I was the fucking, like general manager of the entire region,
Yeah, it means you have experience.
Then,
and
you're
more
going to be held to a
expectations.
bit higher standard
Yeah.
than the guy next to you who says, I was a cop for 2 years and I kind of know stuff, but I need some refresher, If you're coming in saying I was the, head of SWAT, head of detectives, chief of police, it's going to be like, there's an expectation set, you probably shouldn't brag about that kind of stuff if you can't hold up to it. And that guy kind of sold himself down.
The way Attrick explained it was essentially, I mean, the best explanation was what Attrick said, which was, I have a black cat, but my black cat is better than yours, Like, he came in here and basically was preaching about how, essentially he was being corrected about how dispatch would do radio checks for people.
Yeah,
and they would
Patrick
check
was
people.
telling me that he just could not get that guy on radio.
It was bad.
Ever.
It wasn't just that though. So then he's being told, right? So usually the response is, okay, I can improve that, right? That's kind of like genuinely, that's like the most summed up version of what we kind of would expect when you're being talked to. He quadrupled down and said things like, well, in my head, there's like a structure of what's important, what's not important.
Oh.
And stuff like that.
Yeah, not taking feedback well.
And
is,
I'm shitting you not. That's almost his exact words. It was
that's
the
the
most
wor-
insane thing I've ever heard.
The worst trait you can have as an officer, aside from just randomly shooting people, is it's got to be not taking feedback well.
Yeah, and that's a case where I was like, well, that's clearly an attitude issue. That then by all means fire him. But the other guy, the guy that fucked up on charges, I personally thought, okay, well, he's just a victim of poor training. Let's retrain him. Let's let's fix that through proper training.
I didn't know Banks, but I heard about that from Armani, and yeah, it sounded like there's also a couple weird emails or something. I don't know, but I don't know the guy, but
it doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't even faze me.
Yeah,
it does faze me, but it's not like that. Is just like additional context that makes it even more justified, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You can't have an ego, even if you do have a lot of experience. You can't come into this sort of situation and have an ego about things, especially when someone who's ahead of you in rank structure
This is so
is
bad
telling
for
you doing something
dispatchers,
wrong.
man. It's just so fucked. I don't know.
Oh, what's going on?
Well, his attitude towards him was crazy. I was like, in my opinion, dispatchers kind of have the short end of the stick where they just kind of sit at a PD and they interact with officers and that's about it. I mean, don't get me wrong, they get like an in to talk to officers, but that's really it. You know what I mean?
Well,
I feel like Irene has a more active social life than I do.
Yeah, I mean,
Irene is
I'll
very
shoot
sociable, I
extremely
will
straight.
say.
I'll be as honest as I can be. I have been so annoyed by Irene at times that I want to rip her head off for the way she says stuff. But She's the owner of
Yeah, I've
Bahama
been
Mamas.
texting
If
her
she didn't
shit
want to
pickup
be here,
lines.
she wouldn't be here. This is a fucking volunteer job,
I love
essentially, for her,
Irene,
you know?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think she enjoys it.
she's the
she can't
fucking
get on
owner
my
of Bahama
nerves,
Mamas. Sometimes she does stuff wrong, but for the most part, she means very well.
She's the
And
one
she's
in
the
10 that
fucking
actually enjoys
owner
dispatch,
of
though.
Bahama Mamas, and you know, like, does this out of like passion. You know,
Yeah.
like I find it hard to get really mad at someone like that beyond just like, oh, you made a mistake and it lost, you know, like a more than like a 2-minute like flare up, you know, like, oh, I'm angry that you said something that distracted me and I lost my train of thought, or I missed that, I missed an exit or something. Like, it happens, you know. But like, she's literally a volunteer essentially, you know. Like, God knows she's not here for the paycheck, is all I'm saying, and God knows she could do stuff that's more, you know, exciting or fun if she wanted to.
Oh yeah,
So,
her car's worth more than my house.
it's kind of like a kind of litmus test, you know. Can you get along with people if you get mad at dispatch, you know? Who's someone who's here by choice just to help.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna take the day off and maybe go up to the mountains or something. I don't think going on duty is a good idea for me right now.
So, you know, I think that's a good idea.
That's
Make
a
sure
good idea. Make sure you have a gun on you.
Yeah, the cougars are a mess.
Yeah, that's a good
Be
idea.
careful with the rangers, you know.
Always some food.
Don't get yourself arrested.
I'll be around for a nice long shift.
Okay,
Oh.
a little ominous.
Have a good day.
That was that a death flag on the way out?
It's all up and down with them.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned about this whole after thing. Let me go find if Michael Mann's out there. I think he is. I'm gonna go see if Michael Mann needs help real quick. I think
Wait, why is Michael Mann out there?
he's you know, Gary Smod loves him.
Oh, but Gary Smod can't fucking take him.
I know. That's
I will call Smod right now.
Hey.
I'm Mr. Mann.
Hey.
Who's this guy out here with you? You know him?
I had no idea.
Okay, alright. What's going on?
I was just checking in. We were supposed to hear back by the end of the week.
Okay. So, Michael, I'm gonna shoot shade with you.
Okay.
We like you. But you don't have any previous experience, right? So
That is true.
we were trying to work out a special, you know. Okay, look, I'll be pretty, you know, more candid than I normally would be.
Sure, shoot straight.
On the shift you're applying to, and the shift that we run, there's no command members. There's supervisors like myself, Everly, Armani, you met, and God rest his soul, Newman. So we were given authority to hire some folks, but with the strict, you know, like, you know, previous experience, you know, people that aren't going to be questionable, you know. We like you and we want to bring you on, but the element of risk is just higher than we were really allotted for. So we were trying to find out if there was potentially a way to hire you on as maybe like a civilian first to do like auxiliary tasks or something of that nature, like, you know, potentially parking tickets or, you know, evidence collection or
Totally
whatever.
cool with that.
Yeah, and you know, I think it'd be a great program to start, you know, to have
I just
people.
want an opportunity. I've applied 4 times.
I know, and I'm sorry to make you wait, but we are just trying to get the permission, and that's literally what we're waiting for, is the guy to come back who can give us the permission, and we're just trying to see if there's a way to do it. If you want to go, I think we have your number, and I'll text you, but I don't know how long it's going to be at this point. I'm not even sure if he's coming back. That's just the nature of the shift, you know. We're hurry up and wait, you know. So we're waiting same as you, but just in that room instead of here.
Cool.
So I'm gonna see what this guy in the white wants. He was out in that median earlier. I'm kind of curious.
Mr. Mann, I'll be seeing you.
Oh yeah. Do you need something, pal?
Hey, I was just wondering if you guys are going to be hosting any EU job fairs soon.
EU. So do you follow us on Life Invader? That's kind of what we.
I do, yeah.
Okay. So that's how we do 90% of the job fairs, you know, and hiring stuff, as far as I'm aware. I don't know, to be honest with you, because I'm to be candid again, you know, you might pick up on the accent. I don't usually. This is a bit early, but you know, it's still an A shift, so I couldn't say for certain if we're gonna do an EU one or not. And I'm also not the guy who could tell you. There's a couple command members that are in EU, like Captain Attrick, Sergeant Sauter, and Sergeant Kane. I don't think any of them are currently in the office. And I don't know what their plans are to hire an EU. but I would guess, you know, it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks, since we last hired an EU.
No, it started when I woke
I would
up.
guess that something soon would probably pop up, but that's just a total guess based on, you know, the routine.
Get out of bed, and then your mom asks you your multiplication.
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, the only thing which I've done so far is I gave somebody a resume at the NYPD station.
Okay.
Whether it got and whether that got added to the pile or not, I don't know.
What's your name? I'll look and see if it's in there.
Cool. I'm gonna go sleep.
Let me just flash my ID. It's easier.
Oh god, does it have a pun name? So I wouldn't say it.
There you go.
Okay, Sam. Okay, let me see if it's in there. I'll
I have
check real quick.
$31.
All right.
I don't. Oh, I have some money here. Just.
It doesn't. Sam Crawford. Is that a Sam Crawford? Crawford. Sam Crawford. Is it like a dirty pun name, or is that just a regular name you want to say? Foster's Tidy Whities. Sam Crawford. Frank Rogers. Blood from Wallace Wemby.
10 for 717 plus 176. Is that a boost vehicle?
Okay.
10 4. Alright. We are code 3.
Yeah, that guy does not have a fucking job. I gave him $400. I'm worried he's gonna come back.
The bag of meth.
We won't make noise.
Is that enough for meth? I
don't
thought it'd be
know.
enough for food in the
Meth
city.
going on? So Sam, I don't see it. Do you have a copy? I could give you some paper if you want to write it down. I'll put it in there.
Oh.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can quickly write up a copy if you need.
Is
Oh,
that
I got
did I
it
get the
here.
two clear?
I had to make sure the paper was good. There you go.
Sure, I didn't write anything naughty on it.
Oh, you just gave me like 12 pieces, but okay.
You know,
That's fine. That's
keep,
fine.
Keep the change.
All right. Okay.
Ooh. I still have another resume on here. That's crazy. Here, look at one.
I think I came in and gave me a resume,
There you
and
go.
I got fucking robbed before I could get back to the station with it. Oh,
Someone robbed someone's resume.
yeah, they took it. Oh, he's a Chippendales dancer, huh?
Yeah. It's homeschooled.
Yeah, Smart vouch. He likes Microman, so good in my book. Well, as good as you
Hold on,
know,
let me-
Smart can really makes one out to be.
Yeah, Smart sleeps around. Hold on. Is he around?
Smart was around, yeah. He's FIB or SIB now, I think.
Oh God, he's at SIB now.
There you
Yeah.
go. I just gave you my resume.
Gotcha. Thank you, Sam. I'll put it in there, and I think he checks that a couple times a day or something. So I can't tell you what the odds are, but better than they were 10 minutes ago. So I'll put that in there.
All right. Okay.
Yep. You have a great day.
Keep putting Alt to look around with my head instead of my entire body, because I'm used to playing Arma. Dude, I kind of want to. Speaking of Arma, there's a Warhammer mod that someone mentioned last time we were on. I might try that out later on. Warhammer. It's like a PvE mod though. It'd be fun if anyone's in the Warhammer. Crazy style.
I just thought you were nervous.
Trying to catch up. I got this rookie driver, Carl.
Also, I might do Helldivers with some of the in-apps or something.
Left turn, Davis Ave, westbound. Right, heading.
No, I don't think we can not hire someone based on aesthetic. I would say that's much of an issue. We can. I'm saying that.
Yeah, I might do some Helldivers with whoever's around, like viewers and shit. Could be fun.
Yeah.
We are left through Benny's parking lot. Okay, we're now primary. Westbound through Benny's parking lot. We're taking it right northbound Alta.
I mean, I don't know about today. I downloaded it last night, but I'm a bit tired, so I don't know.
And you know, I just wanted
I don't know how long today's stream will be. I didn't sleep too long.
to see like you know if it's going to be an issue.
We are back on.
Also,
No, I don't think it'll be an issue.
Okay, cool.
hold on.
Like I said, I just wanted to.
Before I go back to roleplay in a second here,
All
let me
right,
show you
well,
something.
You have a great day. Okay, be safe.
After the
You have a
tornado
job
last
where you
night, or
don't
during the
need money for
tornado, I got on Arma to pass some time because I don't want to sit there and just watch the news the entire time.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Check this shit out, dude.
Good day, Teo.
Check these stats out. 54 kills, 18 deaths. Insane. Who's down? What now?
Do you see what this is open to?
Right turn going upper power switches.
No. I don't recognize that site.
What is mature singles?
I don't know. Maybe like, oh, it's like you know how they mature cheese and that single, you know, craft singles probably. Like matured craft singles probably. Okay, I'm not sure
Why
if
does he have this
Atrick
open
is
at work?
coming. I'm gonna call Atrick and just see if he's coming back. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
I don't think
see if
it's
he
gonna
wants
be
me to hit the
good.
road or not because I'm getting antsy.
I'm gonna call Smod.
That's probably a mistake. Hey, what's going on?
Smod.
Hello,
it's
just coming to
Everly.
offer some free cleaning for some
Oh,
vehicles.
Some free cleaning?
Yeah.
An anime convention.
I've got some cleaning kits and I just thought I'd help out the PD and clean their vehicles for them.
Clean our vehicles. I'm not sure we have any need of it. I mean, I can see if there's anything in the lot. Just hold on.
Appreciate it.
I think this is like a quest guy doing a quest or something. I'm pretty sure there's a quest that says clean a cop car or something. When IRL stream with Aaron on air. Look for me on the next tornado. I'll wave as I go by. This is just some local car. Local cars love to fucking come in here. Park right in the fucking way. Big Tick Newman's dad. Not good. It's not been good.
That and a buck buys you a cup of cheap shit.
Me or him? No, I'll be inside just in a sec. Oh, I don't have a paintball outfit. I'm gonna play a lot of paintball. Brenda! This guy's doing a quest. I'm gonna be a nice guy and let him do it. If he doesn't fuck me up. Hey, you, if you want to, there's one, I'll let you, no, gotta clean it. Gotta be, you know, real gentle with the paint. I think it's like, matte, so I don't know if the different chemicals matter or whatever.
Okay, I'll try.
This is the car. I'm gonna, if he fucking shoots me or raws me to the car, never again. The one on the left here, you know.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. I pray. Dude, if he plants a bomb, I probably permitted that. Actually, I permitted that. Fuck it. If he plants a bomb in my car right now, I permitted that.
Here we go for you.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
It's all good.
Right.
But I'd offer the help.
Yeah, you know, appreciate it.
Good.
Maybe it's gloss on it now, actually. I think we might have changed out the gloss to the matte. Oh, I'm such a nice guy. Such a nice guy, dude. You caught me going to that guy caught me going to honkers. Did you hear that? Motherfucker, dude. He caught me going to honkers, man. Guilty as charged. I'll be going to honkers, though. For real, though.
VIN 9286.
Oh, I have my.
What's on?
Oh, missed the VIN 2986.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to talk to either one of you, but about the whole South Side thing.
You're not leaving SIB, are you?
What?
Okay.
Well, I didn't even know it was a thing until
It's not a thing. It's
what is? I was there when.
Yeah, it's not a thing.
It's you know, it's like a scam.
Well, I was there when Smod wanted to apply.
It's not a real thing.
He didn't tell me that he left until I saw SIB on his car.
It's not a real thing.
No, but it is.
It's not.
Are you
And apparently.
joining?
Why do you people think that I'm going?
You were Close was smart. I remember you telling me you're gonna join his detective agency. It's not an outlandish thing to ask.
Oh yeah, no, probably not.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, what about this car?
What's up?
Oh no, that was just a Claire thing. She didn't park
Yeah,
my car.
here's one of
and
the
has
keys
key.
that makes sense.
No, it says 9286 on the VIN. It's scratched in there. It does.
Oh, there you go.
That would be the only one that makes sense. So you handed it to him, not me.
Oh, someone got the key. That's
Thanks
what's
for the
important.
key, I guess.
Well,
I'll
yeah, it
hold on to
wasn't me.
this.
Yeah, it says someone's car. I don't know whose car.
Claire, that's my property.
Apparently, it's yours and 8 other people.
8 other. Yeah, well, that makes sense. It's yeah. You're right. And you're a supervisor, so I can't talk to you the way.
What's going on in the south side?
You know,
so
as a supervisor, I give you permission to talk to Claire. However you
Oh
need.
yeah, there you go. He was gonna call me a bitch.
Well, no, I wasn't. Why are you assuming
He
I'm
would
sexist?
say that.
No,
That's crazy.
I wouldn't. I would
I
never.
heard the.
Oh, look, your key's right here
That-
in front of the printer. It was there the entire time, I think.
Oh.
Or the fax machine.
Oh.
Deo or surprise Deo.
Oh, okay. So, oh, that's it. Yeah, you guys, the whole Newman thing. I guess they declared Hell Week. Do you guys know anything about that at all?
Yeah, we're aware of the Hell Week.
Yeah, but like, do you know anything about it? Because people don't know that they declared Hell Week apparently.
Was I not
Who's
talking about the
people?
shift change?
It was tracked with the
Well,
shift change.
no,
yeah.
no. So I talked to Burke, and then he said that nobody declared Hell Week. But then I
No,
look at there's
they
an
have.
investigation that. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to get information on because we have lone officers going down there for whatever reason and going for.
I mean,
78.
it's in the shift change notes, and we announced it. You know, the last Armani put it in the shift change notes at 3 a.m. this morning, and it was announced at that last meeting. If Burke doesn't know, I don't know what else can be done. He was in the meeting when it was announced, so that's maybe he just zoned out, or maybe it was like a phrasing thing, like he disagreed with like the exact words Hell Week were never said or something. I don't know, but it definitely is colloquially known as Hell Week.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to get an understanding of what's going on because if they're declaring Hell Week, I'm sure we're taking more measures than just staying out the South Side to deal with these kinds of people, right? Like.
Like what? Like what do you have in mind?
Oh, like I mean, just pushing charges against them. Like,
Oh yeah,
are
I
we
mean,
looking to do
well,
anything?
here's the problem. If you haven't been advised yet, don't work at the DA's office.
Yeah, and that's why I need to talk to one of you.
The problem is that the way that this police department's structured. Okay, the way that I've been taught and the way that I was told is that basically the DAs have ultimate authority in pressing charges, and you should consult the DA if possible on almost every charge, but 100% on a bench trial or any kind of trial and held until trial. Like so, basically the DA is like an integrated part of our system that has the ultimate authority on pressing charges or not. And so the problem is that now the DAs are exuding, in my opinion, the entire time, but I guess some are just catching up. Extreme incompetence. So now we're not working with them anymore, which fundamentally changes a lot of the way we work on charges.
Yes.
So it's hard to say like, oh yeah, we're gonna press this and this charge because it's the whole judicial system might blow up on us because quite frankly, like it seems like a situation. Usually, Hell Week is met with Hold Week, and that's kind of
right, and that's why
the
it's like I was
situation.
looking towards like terrorism. More,
Right, but the thing
least...
is, the way the law is written right now, the way that procedures in the law, is the DA has to be involved on hold until trial stuff. So, I think right now we're kind of waiting for Attrick and Coster to. We're just waiting on them. We have to get them to talk to the DOJ to either remove that clause or demand a better, competent DOJ before I can go ahead and suggest that we start putting hold until trial on everybody. Because right now, I just don't think we can back it up, and I'd just be giving officers bad advice.
What specifically? Like the way it's written, you said.
The way hold until trial stuff is written, as far as Attrick said, is that we are required to work with the DA's office on stuff.
Pretty sure there needs to be a DA
It needs to be
involved,
signed
right?
off.
Oh yeah, so that portion.
Yeah.
Oh, I was more so thinking about the charges themselves. What we'd be looking at.
Charges themselves,
but
no.
But the charges themselves, we.
If we do a HUT, the DA needs to be
needs to be
there, though.
involved in every HUT.
No,
so...
I understand that, but like I'm saying, like let's say for example, the DA's office is on board. We're working together again. What will we be looking to press towards these people?
I mean, that's kind of a bridge we haven't gotten to yet. But I mean, I
don't
can
know
look
what
at the
they're
penal
doing with
code
their
and tell
Hell
you.
Week.
Because I mean,
Is this just another gang that's just like criminally threatening to do a Hell Week and then not doing anything? Because I'm gonna be honest, Hell Week is like they're driving like
I mean,
they're in a traffic stop and they're shooting you.
It's absolutely terrorism. There's no two ways about it. The
Yeah.
unlawful use of violence and intimidation against civilians for political, religious aims, causing disruption, destabilization, or destruction of law enforcement services. So, the unlawful use of violence and intimidation against civilians. I don't know if that's gonna. Why does it say just civilians though?
No, it says or. That's it's an or.
The or comes after civilians.
It comes after. So here's the thing. I was talking about this because I wanted to press this on the fucking ARC guys that were purposely dismantling our fucking PD for 8 hours straight. And Uriel told me I couldn't do it. And I was like, well, I really want to because, quite frankly, I feel like we would have a fucking case to get this law changed or adjusted at the very least, because this is borderline terrorism.
I think that's a good reason to take it to court, is to have the charge, like examined.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. They want to hit a charge on the head and make sure it nails them into the coffin.
They're concerned with their completion rate. Unlawful use of violence and intimidation against civilians. That's the problem. Is it for political or so the or is political, religious aims. This is written. I'm gonna be honest. This is written incredibly poorly because I think what they're trying to say is it's the unlawful use of violence and intimidation against civilians for political or religious aims, or causing disruption or stability. Basically, I think what this charge is trying to say, that the letter of the law is different than the spirit of the law. The spirit of the law, to me, indicates it's the unlawful use of violence and intimidation to cause the destabilization or destruction of law enforcement services.
See, this is why I wanted to take it to
alternatively, civilian, violence to political or religious aims, right? It's all two alternate things. It's either the violence against civilians for political or religious aims, or it's the explicit use of violence and intimidation to disrupt and destabilize destruction of law enforcement. So it's just written very poorly. And right now, I kind of agree with what Uriel's saying in terms of it wouldn't apply. But I also agree with what Claire's saying is we should just fucking force it to court because, they have to look at the charge that way.
Yeah.
There's no way we can change this until we force it to court.
I've tried talking to GOJ before about charges, and the response I got was, well, so I think the only way is to take it to court, make a very good case on it, and hopefully the judges
currently
will...
the only two supervisors, so it's kind of like...
No, we got our
we're not working with the... Is he around right now?
No. Okay. Sorry. I thought you meant NA. I was like proud to.
No. I barely even show up in NA, but or at all. But anyway, I mean more so if we're not working with the DAs and cops are actively being killed, I think that we as a department need to come up with a
document every single case. That's what I want done then. Document every single incident involving them, especially explicitly them harming officers.
Yeah, but who's
this next week or two?
The them. That's why I want to.
The Ballas at least have the ones when they say it so far.
Yeah, they're the ones
that actually just gonna get.
There's a report from Bloom that says Southside Hell Week, and it was one of the blocks that declared Hell Week.
You were told it was the Ballas.
Well, it's possible more than one group's doing it.
Right, and
because the Marabuntas were helping the blocks as per report, so it could be multiple groups.
Yeah, but I mean, the Marabuntas helping the blocks makes sense, right? Because
no, Marabuntas help the Ballas.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, I was gonna say, well, that makes sense, right? Because they kind of
some of these groups are at odds. I didn't think they all were friends.
Yeah, I always thought they were at odds, especially because Block's like a shit-stirrer group.
I thought at least one of those three groups would be at odds. I didn't think they were all friends. I don't know.
Well, Marabunta kind of makes sense to try and appeal to another gang right now because they don't really have the they don't have the people or the power anymore.
So I think what's actually prudent is to reach out to the SIB and see if they're working on a larger case here. So I'm gonna radio them and see if they.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna radio the SIB because let's just give them good faith, and see if they're actually looking into anything. And if the SIB's doing a larger case, great. We'll help them and turn over what we got in reports and stuff, and let them make the larger case and work in conjunction with them. If they're not, see if they want to, and if they don't, then fuck it, we tried.
Well, hold on. We also need budget, but I would talk.
I mean, listen, it's our arrest. The arrest will be ours, but whatever. Nobody's asking. Los Santos Police to SIB.
Hello, what's up?
Are any of you guys, the SIB, looking into this Hell Week situation as far as terrorism? Like a larger investigation that for health and trial stuff?
Negative.
Is anyone at the SIB interested in doing that? Because we'd like to work with you guys on it, because we're probably gonna go that angle.
Sure,
Okay,
you got
10-4.
any reports or anything like that, we can look into it. We don't have a whole lot of intel into it yet.
Okay, who am I talking with? I know Smod, and who's the other guy? I'm Jankowski.
This is Deputy Director Foreman, sir.
Okay, Foreman. I'll pull up a few reports and give you the numbers.
Sure, thank you.
If they get hit with the terrorism, that's gonna be a lot more in the long run. I don't think fucking with that charge. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be the right charge. Yeah. We still have to have evidence that they shot it, like the basis of the law.
Okay, Dorman 5673 is an investigative that also links to 3 arrests that were made last night, involving premeditated, I believe, murder of senior officer Newman, where the suspects at large basically give a countdown, 3, 2, 1, or we kill you. And then I think there's another report titled Hell Week by the BCSO that might be of interest, and we're gonna catalog what we can too in the future, because as far as I understand, they're declaring Hell Week and shooting cops that go to the south side when vulnerable.
10-4, I got it noted down. I'll take a look into it. Appreciate it.
Okay, and we'll just, should I follow up with this, or are you gonna follow up with us, or how do you want to handle that?
They're gonna qualify easily for a case of.
Yeah, I can follow up with you. Are you pretty late night, or what's kind of your schedule? I'm just seeing if there's like any other command I should look for later.
Gotcha. I'm a supervisor, not command. We don't have any command in the NA shift. It's me, Everly, and Armani in this shift now that Newman passed. But we're mostly from about now till about 5 hours from now, or a bit later.
Yep, I'll reach out if I see anything, and I'll notify everybody. Look out for it.
Okie dokie. Thank you for your help. Just shoot me a text if you have any questions.
Especially if you're trying to do your lawful diligence, if you're trying to do a basic patrol or you're chasing a car, and then these little fuckers want to lead it to the south side.
Exactly.
I implore you to use your best judgment. However, every single incident, charge them accordingly, document it, and if they shoot, like you said, 5, 7, 8 officers, charge them with attempted mass murder. But then we're gonna link it into an overall investigation, and then I want to push terrorism on them. If they're actually gonna commit to this whole Hell Week shit, and they're gonna be doing that, then we charge them accordingly. We build a bigger case.
Yeah. So Bloom got this.
As for if they take us to the south side, honestly, just get to control the mega mall. I kind of wish we had more Air One pilots, but we don't.
No, the real tragedy. Newman was the Air One pilot in our shift. I don't even know anyone else who flies at all.
I can fly, but I don't have the cert for it.
I can just give.
You
listen,
don't.
Okay,
So you do have the cert, by the way, Claire. I looked at the certs.
Yeah.
Every supervisor has every cert, so unless it's on the roster.
So I can just take Air One.
I don't know how that works because I
was just looking at the roster.
I was an instructor, because so there were like 2 leads and 3 instructors. Nobody did anything. It was me and one lead that did stuff. The lead quit. The other lead silent quit, and then 3 more instructors got fired. So it was just me, and I was supposed to train Atrick so that he can help train the new wave, but he's always busy, so I can't. But I don't even know if I'm still an instructor, but if I was, I would just train a bunch of people at once and kind of get it done. But I'm sure Coster has other plans. It's not the first time he's changed their one, so.
949-76 back to block Q.
I have no info that what you've said has been enlightening. That's more than I knew. As far as I know, according to the roster, every supervisor has every cert, and I don't know of any. I don't know of any air cert at all. Like you said, the last I heard was that there was people involved in the air cert. I don't know who they were. I don't know how to get it. But to be candid, I'm not much of a pilot. Never really cared for it. So I'm making a master investigative report for this, by the way, too.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. I just want to the WHO, because if the blocks are declared and then the marabuntas are involved and the ballers are involved.
I mean, that makes sense. Isn't the blocks? The blocks on the other side of.
I'm gonna start linking reports here. If you guys want to link any, if you guys are in.
But why would the blocks be upset about? That's so weird. At this point, I'm just speculating. It's so strange.
I don't even know if there's a chance that it's not even involved. I don't know. It's just a report from Bloom. So maybe BCSO has more information, but. Kind of want to do more follow-up.
I might want to call Bloom and follow up with him or someone in that side.
because you know we lost the cops, so I kind of want just some kind of
maybe Ripley.
make sure
Ripley's
somebody's
usually,
doing some kind of investigation.
Ripley and
Oh,
Boom are
yeah,
probably
Ripley
the
would be a good one.
good ask. Yeah.
Probably even ask Tessa herself if she's around.
Yeah. I mean, why don't you just call them and ask and see who's around?
Yeah.
You know, I before they answer, I'll have to, if they answer, I'll let you know. But I asked SIB and they said, you know, they look into it and stuff, but didn't sound super promising. But you know, they let us know if they found anything. I gave them the report numbers, and so if SIB helps, they help. If not, you know, whatever. But just, I think for now, just consider, you know, this is kind of our thing. We're at our own mercy here.
What do you know about these guys? They always just lead cops back to the block to shoot. I mean, that would make sense, right? Because they know that area better than most cops would.
The ballers have kind of been like a, I don't know, like a real. I mean, I see them around, but they don't really seem like a real gang to me. They kind of seem like a friend club. I haven't really seen them do much. I mean, I don't think I've even seen a baller break the law. You know, like I think they just kind of.
The other night when they stole an ambulance and then they started pointing guns.
Yeah, I've seen them around, but like they've barely broken the law to my knowledge. So, I mean, maybe they're just, you know, super undercover. I don't know.
Well, besides the whole Hell Week thing now, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that was part of it. You know, maybe they felt like disrespected. I don't know. Oh, no answer from the BC, so they might be between shifts right now or something. I know they only had 6 deputies on duty a bit ago.
Well, this is definitely interesting. Very interesting day.
Not Daijabu. Daijobu.
Daijobu, yeah.
Daijobu.
Right.
Daijobu.
Good job. Yeah, yep, you're doing it.
Hey, I went to an anime convention, man. Pretty good
that's
time.
more than me.
Yep. Pretty cool.
And you come back with the ears.
Well, I was gonna wear cat ears, but decided bunny's kind of my signature.
Yeah, so you figure let's lead by example and put on bunny
hop
ears.
to it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Pretty funny. Is Atcher coming to talk to us, or is he?
I don't think he answered, but I'll call again.
Locked in. Let's run on PCSO side of things. Let me check, see if I know any of them.
By the way, I made the investigative report 5696, so I'm starting linking the reports to this. But
yeah, I think that should be in the shift change so that people know anytime that there's a. Because I think Burke mentioned that there was a shooting earlier, but. Yes, I gotta look through investigations to find it. And I don't want to put Bloom's investigation on investigation, I guess, unless we get permission. Since he's a different department.
Yeah. Know if you're headed back or not. Do you want us to head out on patrol in the meantime?
Yeah, just head out on patrol in the meantime. Essentially, the whole program that we was talking about, we can catch up on here shortly. We're just in the current 80.
Okie dokie. All right. Talk later then. He said he's on a 80, so I think he might have forgotten and gone on patrol. And we'll talk later. So.
Huh.
Another
Proby officers out too.
Another reason I kind of wish we had a decision maker at NA. We could just do this fucking program without needing approval.
Oh, you guys are doing a program?
198. I've got all the witness
No,
statements
we're not
from
because we don't have approval.
defendants of the shootout.
What are you trying to do? Am I allowed to ask that?
Pillbox now.
I guess you don't
You
have
can
to
ask, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like it's gonna pan out. It seems like they want to change direction anyway. It's I just wanted to bring in people who eventually we're gonna be cops, you know, eventually, but bring them in as civilians first to do auxiliary tasks, like basically have them, you know, brought in as like, you know, there's another terms for in other places like community service officer and such, but someone who's a non-sworn officer who carries a gun but no badge, you know, and or maybe a badge, I don't care really. Just specifically a non-sworn officer and does not have the power to arrest or enforce laws, but they're just there to essentially they can do forensic collection on big scenes that require help, prisoner transport, meter checking, parking tickets. They can also do like repairs for the cars in the lot, you know, take them to mechanic shops. They can also, you know, do towing if we have a tow truck or something for them. But just basically a way to bring in people in and potentially make them into cadets later on. But they could process, you know, all the menial, you know, errands that we have to do, and free up officers to make, you know, arrest and do sworn actions essentially, and also train them on how to do forensics without them being, you know, with an FTO. Like, you don't have to burn FTO time to do that kind of stuff, you know. It's a way to
I get more than the idea of sending probie officers out there.
I think it's personally I think it's a brilliant idea.
Probie officers.
We brought them back. We got probie officers now.
Okay.
We brought back probie, and there's a few on the street right now, I think.
There is this too.
Well, I hope that was
We
one
have
of them.
so many like cadet era area ranks. It's just so. I was even confused about the rookie pool. So is the rookie pool just like we pull? It's like a pool of people we have on neatly to be high.
So the rookie pool is basically it's like it's a current pool of like names essentially that are ready to be given academy and brought on as cadets when we're ready to take the cadets on. Or the rookies, like we call them rookies now. So the rookie pool is confusing because basically they're actually recruits essentially. Like there's two sets of rookies that are not distinguished by name. Rookies are cadets in progress, and rookies are also recruits that haven't been given an academy yet, but are available to, like, their name is like we've interviewed them. They've been accepted into the LSPD as an employee, but they don't have like academy and they can't be taken out as a cadet yet because we don't have slots for them yet. If that makes sense, like they're pre.
You ever like boot up something and you know how you get like like you know how some sites
when a new
UI
game
overload?
and there's like a fuck ton of currencies and stuff.
Fuck ton of pop-ups and currencies and like, have you played Fragpunk? Fragpunk is the best example of how I feel whenever I look into the email chain and I see like rookie pool.
I actually love
and all this other
Fragpunk.
shit.
I think it's the next new hit. You know, I think Fragpunk combines a lot of new game design elements that, you know, improve old games. Like, you know, I think it's what Valorant should have been. You know,
I think Fragpunk is a good game. But I think the UI, like the when you
the amount of currencies and stuff,
too much shit going on.
Yeah, you know, if you ever talk to someone who's ever played a NetEase game before, they'll tell you that's a specialty they do. They do it in Marvel Rivals too, where they just shit out currencies and stuff. And you're constantly you're constantly getting new stuff, but you don't really know what it's for, and it just seems like exciting.
It's overload, yeah. Like when you play an MMO like fucking 10 years after it released. That's how I feel. Like I guess the point I'm trying to make is I don't understand the rookie pool.
Yeah, I know it's tough because I have to info dump you.
Well, yeah, we used to have recruits. I remember we
used to have recruits and then cadets, and that was a distinction.
Yep.
Now we have rookies, which are both.
Rookies, probie officers, cadets, fast track cadets.
Technically, I'll give it like an informal rank. So we technically
it's
still
like
have
a fucking
recruits.
prestige structure for Call of Duty. Like what the fuck?
We've got recruits. And then we've got cadets, and then we've got fast track cadets, and then we've got probie officers, and then we've got officer, senior officer, sergeant. I don't know if there's a lieutenant still. I never seen a lieutenant, but captain, assistant chief, no one's in that rank, and then chief. Those are the statuses, you know. And I'm suggesting, believe it or not, in addition to that. But basically, what I'm suggesting is to change recruit or pre-rookie or whatever we're calling it now into a actual position where people can go on the streets and like do stuff for us, as long as there's some
Wouldn't
level
it be
of
more
protection.
like pre-PD personnel? Because that's
Yeah,
also
it'd just be PD personnel really.
But but towards prestige, they basically be a pre-recruit essentially.
I mean, I'm fine with that though.
They would be pre-recruit, and the strict instructions.
Tow truck, stuff like that, you know. Very simple
just
stuff.
142. I can't believe that.
Are you fucking?
Yeah, he's.
Well, he was. Maybe
he just went out there. I just saw him. He just did it on that. I'm going out to my car. You going out, Claire?
Yeah, I guess. Is there anything else, Seagull?
I can't be in here another hour.
Hey,
or
I didn't
two.
want to be a burden. I just wanted to ask a couple
No,
questions.
no. You can ask more questions. I don't mind. I can answer those. I'm kind of a.
I'm sure Atrix overloaded this shit, but I can't believe I just waited 2 hours for that. I got owns.
Plus 9. I stopped working all those statements, so I'm gonna be taking it pretty light unless something pops off. Yeah, it was me and you were riding together, and we.
Dude,
were
he looks
saying
so stupid now.
717 plus 1 plus 195, 76 MRPD.
903 plus 1, 76 MRPD.
How's it going, Vic? You alright?
Copy.
I'm a little worried Howland's gonna die. Is he, you know?
Howland? What?
Yeah.
What?
He shaved all of his body hair and taken the Newman death pretty hard. Now he's out on a boat he just bought, but he's off duty, so I can't tell him how to live his life, but he's concerning me. Yeah, anyway.
Alright, let's should we go have a chat?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Player's still in there.
I've gone off duty, so I'm not getting bothered anymore at the moment because I've been around all day and
No, I
I'm just
know
chatting,
it's
and
a,
I can go off duty.
Overload, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to.
Hey Siri, what does deplorable mean?
Claire.
Maybe that could be poor.
Back where we were 2 hours ago.
Alright, I'll talk.
Okay.
960 plus 1, we're gonna be 1080.
Hey guys.
Hey, good meeting or go well?
Tiami Tiffin has been fired.
Oh, okay. Well, that's.
Oh wait, who's been fired?
Tiami.
The district attorney.
Was he the district attorney?
One of I think like 4 or some shit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Did he need to be fired?
No, he
Yes,
definitely needed to be
definitely
fired. Claire.
did.
He fucked
Not
up Newman's
bad.
thing.
I mean,
and Wiener's thing.
the Newman
Fider's
thing,
And
yeah.
Fider's thing. So it's 2 in a row. It's just done.
Not good, Dale.
The guy is a nice guy on a personal level, but just not right for the job. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Needs
well,
to
that's
be
what
done.
the AG said he is going to be fired or he's fired him already. So one of the two.
Well, that's, it's good. So I'll just jump into the potential
you're
position thing. I know you kind of mentioned that you kind of thought it was gonna turn into more of a pigeon patrol.
So you know how we were speaking about the whole the idea we came up with, right?
Right. Yeah.
So the issue I have, obviously, if people are not officially sworn officers by any means, if they write citations and things like that, then their statement in court won't stand up to a higher standard. It won't be weighed, heavier as an officer. It'd be as a civilian. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. But my 2 things. One, this is a common practice in many cities, and the argument against it is that there's no need for a statement or testimony. There should be no testimony from officers, sworn or non-sworn, on traffic. Not traffic, but on parking and meter maid stuff, because it's all pictures. It's all photographic evidence. There should be no statement period on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. The AG essentially said, the whole pigeon patrol thing is what we was talking about, essentially, but they would then do the academy initially, right? Be hired on, get the badge, be in uniform, but they do the citations, they do the meter maiding, things like that. Does that make sense?
So they just be like would they just be like a rookie who doesn't go out on patrol, like doesn't take an FTO time yet? Like they're like a pre-rookie.
Yes. Essentially. Does that make sense?
So would they'd be sworn at that point though, right?
Yes.
See, yeah, I mean, it makes sense if that's the way you want to do it. I don't think that would be a problem. Can I suggest? I do want to advocate, because I think the other solution is the other idea was a little bit more think that patches a weak point we currently have, where Claire was asking, previously, just me, like, what is the rookie pool, and I tried to break it down, but correct me if I'm wrong, but basically there's kind of 2 stages of rookies. There's rookies that are pre-academy that are not cleared to go out with FTOs. They're not even like they haven't done academy. They're ready to be, they're in line essentially. We vetted them. Their interviews done. We like them. We're gonna hire them, but we're waiting for a cadet slot before they do academy, before they become official rookie. And then we have rookies who are like, good to be taken out as cadets. And then we have fast track rookies, and then we have probies now too, right? Is that accurate?
Okay, so think of the rookie pool as a waiting list, right? So that's where I want to get these guys in as these pigeon people, kind of.
But rookie pools also like essentially the old cadets too. Like they're just cadets as well in there. It's like a pool. It's a mixed pool, right?
No.
So is rookie only? I thought rookie was the term we used for cadets now. Like per the.
So the name rookie is essentially what it is cadets, right? But the rookie pool is the waiting list to get into and start in the progress and the program of being a rookie, an official rookie going out there with the FTOs. All right.
Okay.
So the rookie pool is just essentially a rookie pool is a waiting list for people that are going to be flushed through as spaces open up and things like that happen. That's what the rookie pool is.
I see. Okay.
Then we have the rookies, which are
like
our
just
base
cadets,
cadets, right? Who are on the fast track and things like that. Now we have the probie officers. Okay, so these probie officers are essentially, imagine, I'm gonna put it big. Let's say you is out of the job for 6 months, 7 months, right? And you're coming in, right? You are showing complete competency, complete confidence. You believe in yourself. You have a 14-day period to prove yourself, right? If you don't prove yourself in that 14 days or you fuck up bad, then you're fired. That's it.
So, and I don't disagree that it's necessary or helpful, but is it not a concern with the whole source of the last restructure being no one got trained or training wasn't enough, and that people weren't trained in our ways? Because I mean, listen, if I can be completely candid, and what I've said to Coster many times as you've been in the meeting for, is I don't really know that training was the issue ever. But to be honest, this seems like directly in the face of the purpose of the last restructure, which was to, as the chief would say, standardize training and get everyone trained on the same page. I don't know.
Not necessarily, no, because the last training, was you aware how it happened and who was involved in that?
The last training, like
it's in how it used to be.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was still a master trooper at the time, so I was doing some of it.
When we're well before, I'm talking when Shepard and Arlen and all those guys.
That's when I got hired. So yeah, I'm familiar with that. I was hired in November.
Okay, so I'm failing to see what you're saying here.
So, but the last the last time we came together, as a department, and we had all these meetings about like standardizing training and stuff. A lot of what the chief was saying was that he thinks there's a culture issue because people weren't trained in their exact way, like the exact, the Coster way, the state police way, not the LSPD way. And I think I'm concerned that this is against what he was saying. And to be candid, though, I don't really think training was ever the issue. I think it was more of a, well, that's going to be a whole, what I'm saying is I don't necessarily believe that, but that's what the chief was saying. So I'm just worried about that becoming an issue again, perception-wise.
Okay, with what bit specifically? Are you talking about the whole thing, or are you talking about specific parts?
Well, I'm just saying specifically that Chief Coster referenced, like 6 weeks ago during that turmoil, that he thought the main issue was that everyone needed to be retrained and trained to his standard, trained to the, exact, specifications, right? And I think there's a whole argument about, did that actually happen or not? But regardless, if we bring people in with no training as probies because they were officers 6 months ago, or 4 months ago, or 3 months ago, they're not going through the training that we thought was the issue, that the chief said was the issue, right?
Oh, so you're talking about the probie officer issue. That's what you're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
specifically.
yeah.
Right. Well, there's only 2 of them right now. Okay. And the probie officer comes in with two or three factors here. So one of the factors was Costa wanted it as well.
Okay,
The
so
second
Costa
one
wanted it?
was that I kept getting complaints from everybody that okay, we haven't got officers in the NA, we haven't got officers in the EU. I got complaints of supervisors that we haven't got people around in the NA and the AU, right? So 2 of these people were hired on into the probie phase. That's it. No one else has done that. This is a testing phase, right?
Okay.
Right as we speak. I hired on 9 new people the other day, all generically, mainly NA and AU. I have hardly seen any supervisor or FTO around within the last 7 days to help these people. And all I got was complaints that there wasn't enough people around in this time zone. So I bring 9 new people in, and not a single one of these rookies have been out with a single supervisor or FTO, so they've had to come to the EU to get help.
Okay. So you're saying we're not training people in our shift?
No, I'm not saying you're not training people. I'm saying I got major complaints about there wasn't enough people around or people coming through to help in that shift. So I brought 9 new people on, and these people has had no movement since 7 days ago.
What kind of movement were you hoping for in a week?
Well, for them to
Yeah,
get
I was at an
trained,
anime convention.
For them to get trained, for them to get out there, for them to get experience. But without anybody around to help them, that's not possible.
I mean, I think people were around, Captain. I mean, I was around last night for the reasons beyond, outside of work I couldn't, go into. I only an hour, and I had a cadet with me the entire time, and on the week, the before the weekend, I had a cadet with me every day. I did Beaumont Blues final, or attempted final. I communicated with you about that. I mean, in the last 3 weeks alone, I think we've promoted through our shift alone 5 new officers. I mean, I think there is progress happening on this shift, and people are trying to push things through, and there is training being conducted. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's just really inopportune moments that you're checking in on, because I would almost argue that we've been the most productive shift in terms of training. It's just that we are starting from such a low level that it doesn't look like it, maybe to the
No, I'm not saying
the
it doesn't
wider
look like it,
perspective, but
because prior to the last 7 days, there was a lot of work going on, and I'm not disregarding that by any means, at all.
But just to illustrate the point, in the last 2 weeks, we've promoted Lucas Taylor, Dan Rabbit, Mordecai King, Barry Laughlin, maybe just before that, Joel Taggart, Ledger, and Keen came. I think Keen got in that last 2 weeks, but Ledger was a bit before that. There's a bit more. Sean Heather, Howland was the final I did. Pretty sure Robin Yu was in the last 2 weeks. So he's actually last week. He's actually last 6 days. I believe.
Robin's good.
Sean Heather was last
Robin's
6
fast,
days. Backshots was 2 weeks.
I did Heather's.
Yep. So,
Yeah,
but
I think right now we're in the phase where we're just developing a.
Right now, I'm not
a
blaming
culture.
you guys specifically at all.
But there's no other. Who's the other
Don't take it that
FTOs?
way, right? Don't take it that way. Okay, I'm saying I got complaints from Amani. I got complaints from officers. I got complaints from Newman was one of them. I got complaints from people around the NA and AU.
I absolutely complained about it. So I'll own
saying
that.
we didn't have enough people, right? And we didn't have enough people to bring on. So I did a whole massive class of 9 people, okay, to bring on, to help push this and pump these numbers and get the availability and get the activity for this shift, right? These people that I've just brought on, hasn't been any movement with them. So they've had to come round through to the EU shift to get that and help get that movement. Right?
How is movement judged there, though? Just so I can be on the same page. Because for the record, not to be, I don't want the rookies or the cadets to pit us against each other, but they said the exact same thing when I've seen, yesterday I came around for a shift and I had 2 cadets waiting in the motor pool at mission role, and Shad and Heather, said, "Hey, you want to take one?" So I did, and both of them were lamenting about how there's no FTOs in AU and there's no FTOs in EU. So I had a guy from EU or AU here for NA because that's where the FTOs are, is what he said. So I don't want the cadets to pit us against each other, like I don't think they're like there's a cabal, like a cadet cabal trying to make us mad at each other. But I think they may be trying to.
That's the case.
No, I don't think so either. But what I'm saying is I think that may just be the story they give anybody. Is oh, there's no FTO, so I'm here. But they're just saying that.
I don't know if I'm missing anything that I haven't seen because this isn't generically my shift. It's very crispy though. Right? Like this specific shift isn't my shift, so I don't know if I'm missing anything. If there's stuff that hasn't come up to me that I'm not aware of, nothing of the sort. So if there's things that I can try and do or things I can do to help you,
who's hitting the door?
Please let me know because.
Ohio otakimasu.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Vinny. How are
Hi,
y'all?
Armani.
I got back from my anime convention. Ohio otakimasu.
And I know you guys are doing your welcome, but just to continue what I'm saying is
within the last week, I have put so much time coming in later into my shift, right, to the back end of my shift, like these times, to try and help out as much as I can. But there's only a certain amount I can do, and only so long I can stay around. So
yeah.
If there's stuff happening and things that I can help you guys with, or this shift with in general, tell me or please let me know because I don't know unless I'm told.
I will do, Captain. And I don't want you to think that I'm not trying to give you the credit you deserve. I mean, I think most people will agree that I've been try to be very appreciative of what you've done. And I'm as a complainer about not having enough cops in NA, enough supervisors and stuff. I'm glad to see we're making movement on it. But so I'll own that I complained about it, and maybe there's not been a lot of movement last week. I guess I would just say in our defense that Armani was on vacation for a week. Newman. Well, he died last night, but he was doing a lot.
I know.
I wasn't here this weekend because I had plans. But in the last week alone,
I've tried to pick it up.
I can guarantee you that there has been movement, and I'm worried the cadets are giving you the wrong feedback, that they're like misleading you for some reason. I think to maybe try to secure more FTO time or move through the process faster, or try to excuse their non-movement. Maybe they feel like they haven't moved individually, like we haven't signed them off on stuff, so. Because they're not ready. Maybe we haven't signed them off on stuff because they're not ready, and they feel like if they cry about it to a different shift who doesn't know, they might get signed off on stuff faster. I don't know. I'm just speculating, but I think there has been movement, maybe less so than normally because, like I said, we've just promoted 6-7 officers through NA shift alone, and a lot of us are a little tired and weary and burned out. And I know I, for one, I can only speak for myself, but I'm extremely tired of cadet stuff and FTOing. I've been doing it pretty much 4 or 5 days a week. I've been FTOing for the last 2 months, so I'm pretty exhausted. I'm sure you are too. But I think we maybe got off track a little bit too, because I think originally I was just asking about Proby, and to be candid, I don't have a problem with Proby officer. It's something I would have encouraged, but I am concerned because it seems to go directly against the vision that Chief Coster talked about 6 weeks ago in the last restructure talks. So personally, no problem, but I am concerned that it's going to become a problem because this is the kind of thing that Coster was so concerned about. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like I'm not mad at you.
No,
I don't have a problem with it.
And
if this is Coster's idea, then that's fine. It's a little contradictory to what he's been saying, but that's fine if it's his idea. He's the boss, and I will see it through. But that's my concern, is that it seems contradictory towards his mission statement, which was, everyone needs to be trained the Coster way, and here's the training to do it. Also, let's bring some guys in who, we need sorely, but aren't going to be trained our way at all. They're just going to be put on the street, and if they don't fuck up, they're free to, they get promoted. But regardless, I complaint registered maybe, and I had to speak my piece on that. The CSO thing individually, or the whatever you want to call it, I would like to vouch for again. I think it's an important role potentially for people to be like, you could put it just make it a rookie role thing. But I think it's a valuable way for those that we don't really want to have a badge, you know, like a sworn vested power type situation yet, but to teach them how to do forensics and, you know, report taking and, you know, maybe prisoner transport, and how to do like the really low risk elements of police work or no risk elements of police work, without requiring FTO supervision directly, you know? So like, for example, if we, you know, I don't know if Irene or any of the dispatchers would be into helping with this kind of stuff, but you know, if we can just get a few people who know how to do forensics and have them do forensics for us for, you know, a week or two, and have them do, you know, report taking, you know, then they can, you know, they can do that in the backgrounds and learn how to do that stuff and master those non or very low risk activities. And then, you know, when they become a cadet or when they become a rookie, they'll all be built in. They already know how to do forensics. There's no, you know, you can double check it as an FTO like you should, but there's no, you don't have to build them up from the bottom. They know how to do report taking. They know how to do forensics. They know how to do prisoner transport. They know how to, you know, do cell procedures. They know how to do, you know, parking tickets and stuff. They know how to do, they know, do meter maid stuff. That teaches them how to use the MDT, teaches them how to use the forensics, teaches them how to talk to prisoners, how to talk to low risk environment situations that don't require a sworn officer to make an arrest or to go in front of a court. But it just, it frees up FTOs to actually FTO people directly rather than teach them fundamentals. And, in ideal world, you know, maybe we get a few of these guys that want to stay on as CSOs instead of becoming cops, and then they can run the program themselves, and they can teach other people really low risk stuff that's not going to get us in trouble. You know, like if, you know, if a God forbid a civilian employee teaches another civilian employee the wrong way to do a parking ticket, you know, a few parking tickets get thrown out, and that guy gets fired, and we move on, right? It's a much lower risk than, you know, a bad officer putting out a bad warrant and a bad arrest goes through, and we hold someone for, you know, 10 years, and then we owe them $2 million, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's my argument for this system, and I think it would be good, and I think it'd be good that the best way to implement it, my suggestion would be to do it with a few, like a handful of hand-selected folks that are only approved to, you know, do it with those, and then see how it progresses, you know? Like, for example, like if, you know, let's say whatever supervisors or command, you know, whatever, are cool with it, those it's an opt-in for the commander supervisors. They can, you know, train their little, you know, their guy, and their guy works under them, and then they get trained up on how to do it, and they're only on duty when the supervisor's on duty. And then if it goes well for like a week or two, then maybe we expand it to another person, you know, and just see how far it can go without tripping, you know, a alarm, you know. But I know that, you know, this is above my pay grade. I'm just suggesting, and just for Claire and Armani's information, it's a suggestion. I have a brief description for it. I forget the number though. Let me look.
No, I'm reading it. Actually, that's what Claire and I were texting about. I was like, "What is a CSO?"
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I didn't want to interrupt Cass.
Also,
so...
just and this is.
Don't worry, Deo.
I don't want to get focused on this, Vinny, but check in on Howland when you see him next. That's it though.
Yeah.
He texted me and said he bought a boat last night.
Yeah, he shaved all of his body hair. He's acting kind of strange.
Yeah, he's bald in the
He missed some
picture. I saw
spots.
that.
Just, you know, when you catch up, I know you're close with him. We've been talking to him, but I'll turn it back to Captain just
Yeah, so from I'll let you finish this conversation, and then I'm going to circle back to what I walked in, because in my 5 seconds of being on duty last night, somebody came up to me and said the same thing that y'all were talking about. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so my hands are tied to a certain degree, right? There's only so much I can physically do, right? So as much as I want to implement things, I can't just implement it. I need to get approval and sign off from Costa as well, right?
Okay, I didn't realize that. I gotcha.
Yeah, so I can't just implement, you know, this whole program that me and you discussed.
Gotcha.
So I still need to get the sign off from Costa, and I need Costa to look at the whole thing first, and then he goes over it. He has his titter-tatter over the whole thing, and then comes to a decision, or comes back with questions, and then it's back and forth. So I can't just implement anything that I want to implement at any time. Everything still has to, he still wants things to go through him first, right? This whole program that me and you discussed, I stated to you already, I love the idea, right? I really like the idea because it keeps people busy and it keeps things moving, right? Every cog in a machine needs to move for it to be well working, and I want that to happen.
And no bottlenecks, right?
Right? Exactly. There's only so much I can do. When it comes to
It's a
this
bummer.
shift, I don't know much. Unless stuff
I think
physically
I
comes
read
to
between the
me
lines here. I see what
I'm
he's saying.
informed about it, I don't know about it, right? My main shift is, let me figure this out. 5 a.m. EST all the way through till 2 hours ago, right? So, 3 hours ago. So there's only so much I know about after my shift, right? Unless people come directly to me an hour or two after the shift change meeting. So my hands are, I'm trying to juggle everything in both my hands. And I'm trying to, but I'm very limited as well at the same time. Do you know what I mean? I'm getting pulled from limb to limb by everybody, and I'm trying to keep everything balanced. I'm trying to keep everybody happy whilst also handling all the other issues of having to fire people, having to hire people on, having to do, other academies, keep on top of all the other work that needs to be done. And I'm trying to do it all, but I'm so, worn at the moment where the last 7 days I've been pulling shifts from now until 3-4 hours forward, to try and help up and pick up pieces. And I'm trying to do as much as I can as a person, but I'm getting to the point where I can't do any more than I am. You know what I mean? And with the same breath, what was I going to say? Sorry, my train of thought just lost.
What did this stem from?
Store robbery.
With the same breath, like next week, I'm not going to be around next week. I've got some serious family matters I need to handle, so I'm not going to be around next week, and I've made that known. So this week, I'm trying to make sure I'm trying to get everything handled that needs to be handled, so it's prepared and it doesn't just leave you guys in the shitter next week, because I don't want that to happen. Do you know what I mean? So I know sometimes you guys are coming to me with things and issues and things like that, and I'm trying to resolve these issues, but I can only resolve these issues so fast without Costa's, signature at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Because he still wants things to go through him.
I do know what you mean, and I get it. I don't mean this patronizing. No, I mean you're genuinely overworked, and if you, I get it. You're doing a lot for the department, and I think maybe we're, us three are in a bit of a unique situation to also understand, because, you are 90% of who we see in command, that can make decisions and stuff, right? Like, I do see Solder. It's rarer than you. I do see Coster, but it's rarer than you. So it's kind of the same, and in a way it's a little bit lower stakes, because we can't, make the decisions you can't even, and I understand you can't make the decisions that you can't either, but I get it, it's tough, and I don't mean to put this all on your shoulders, like this needs to be done now, and I get it, Coster wants final say on everything, so that's the way it's got to be. I get it, it's gonna be slow moving though, doing that.
Like I've said from the get-go, and I will take that, I will die on this hill, right, if I have to. The reason people are in supervisor plus positions is because they are trusted enough to make decisions that are necessary. Obviously, in introducing a new program is different, but when it's your guys' shift, if something needs to be done, right, then it needs to be done.
Well,
if I'm not around, or Costa's not around, for example, and a decision needs to be made, I'm not gonna go back and go, oh my God, Vic, why the fuck did you do this? Because at the end of the day, I can't blame you for that making that decision at that moment in time, because that's all you have, right? So, and I've said this from the get-go, but with the same breath, I'm trying, and
Yeah, I know you are. I don't
am
mean to come
trying,
across
and-
like ungrateful for your efforts. It's
No,
just,
I'm not saying you guys are, but
I think the issue
I am
is, if I
trying,
can
but
be honest,
I'm so tied up, and I'm so I've today I've been in this office. I've had to fire somebody. I've then had to go and have a meeting with the fucking AG about this shit, right? Yesterday I was tied up as well. I've literally hardly been out there at all, right? At all. I'd say within the last week I've probably been out on the street in totality of about 3 hours max, if that. Because I'm trying to get everything moving and the balance for everybody and keep the department afloat and keep everybody pleased to a degree. But once again, there's only so much I can do. My hands are tied to a certain point.
yeah, I get it. And I think I get the making necessary decision stuff. The problem directly is a lot of decisions aren't necessary. Like, they're not critical. Like, this needs to be done right now, or someone's gonna get hurt, or like this. People aren't gonna get hurt. Or people aren't gonna have rights violated if we don't, make our FTO program a little bit smoother, or if we don't, get cars to people, or whatever these bullshit, administrative things are. So these are issues that objectively can wait, but the problem is that, like you've described, you have to go to Coster, and Coster has to come back to you and think about it, and then you have to go, like it's a very, it's a system that prioritizes, revisions and, making good choices, right? But even with you, who works on Coster's shift, and you might see him, once a day, you overlap with him,
But,
so it depends.
Believe it or not, me and him, every time I see him, I probably get an opportunity of about a 20-minute window.
I'm not trying to say otherwise. I'm not trying to say that you talk to him more than us or less, but I'm saying, I think what I'm trying to get at is larger than this, perspective, new program. It's like, in totality, it's like, 90% of the issues that come up on our shift, if they need to be handled, they will be. Like I'll, like you said, I have trust that you won't blame me for making a decision in the moment that had to be made, right? But it's become like a buildup of smaller issues and smaller cuts and bruises, of small things that you can't really do, and that objectively can wait, right? But they wait and they wait and they wait and they wait until we forget about them, and then but the bruise is still there, even though we forgot about them, because like you said, with Coster, everything needs to go through Coster, and you get 20 minutes a day with him, and maybe I do too. To be fair, I do talk to him sometimes. But like you said, it's this kind of feedback where you talk to him, he considers, comes back to you, you give him a new version, he considers, comes back to you, and like a decision that could have been made on the spot, and maybe we see how it goes, ends up taking like a week to really parse out, and maybe it doesn't happen, maybe it does, right? And it's kind of the same thing that we experienced too, where it's like a decision that could have been made on the spot, if given the authority, is now, instead of, it's like, basically every decision needs to be run through, like, you or Coster, and it sounds like every decision goes through Coster. For you, it's like, it's the same thing with us, where basically an issue comes up in our shift and we have a question about something, and we're like, I don't know how to answer that. Let me go talk to, someone who does, right? Let me find Kane. Let me find Solder. Let me find Electric. Let me find Coster, But the thing is, there's a 10-hour gap before we'll see you guys again. And then, I'm going to be asleep, during that gap. So by the time I wake up, it's going to be basically an 18-hour gap, realistically, before I can really relay that message in person. And you know how texts are. Some people check text, some people don't. But it's a real breakdown where, things that should take minutes take literal weeks, I think, is the problem right now. And this program that I'm passionate about is not going to make or break the LSPD. It's not. It's just not that important. It'd be cool. I think it'd be a good asset. I'd like to do it. I'm passionate about it. But I think it's more of a symptom of the whole situation that it feels exasperating to try to get movement on it, because it's going to take literal weeks to know if this is a yes or no, or we've moved on and forgotten about it.
No, I get that. And it is something that I wouldn't say I'm passionate like you are about the program itself, but I'm excited for it, right?
Yeah.
And I actually had a word with Costa yesterday, and I said this to him, and I said, listen, I said things need to start moving. I said because
Well, I mean,
you're
just
talking
cut,
about.
if I can just cut through the bullshit just for a second, he fucking needs an assistant chief, and he needs to trust his captain more. If you need to get approval for a program, then you shouldn't be a captain. You know what I'm saying? Like, not.
Yeah.
I think you are a great captain, Atrick. It's no personal judgment, but he shouldn't have you. Listen, to be candid, I'll put it on the table. He floated the idea of me being, what is it, lieutenant colonel back in the state police, and I told him no for the exact reason that you're struggling with right now.
He
It's
needs
that,
to delegate.
It's that he doesn't.
That's what what I was thinking.
Everything requires his trust and his vision, and if I don't align 100%, I shouldn't take the position. So I didn't, and I still stand by that. But I think it's a symptomatic issue where he doesn't seem to give you the authority to, make a civilian position. Like, it's not that big of a movement. It's potentially, risky, and it might cost a couple $100,000. But for God's sake, you're the second in command. If he can't trust you to make a new civilian position that would do low risk civilian jobs, then he shouldn't have a captain. It's not about you. Just to be clear, Captain,
No,
I think you're a great, and I've said to everyone in this room, even without you present, I appreciate what you're doing. And they can, Newman would also say, I do appreciate that you're being a complete disciplinarian and putting people in their place that needed to be done, and I'm glad you're doing it. I think you are doing a great job. But I'm concerned that there seems to be a systematic failure that I wouldn't, if I was a chief, and I didn't trust you to do what needed to be done, I wouldn't put you in a position where you could do stuff, if that makes sense, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at right now, is I'm concerned.
I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
And obviously, once again, it's not my decision to make that. That's his decision to allow that to happen, right? If I could, I would implement, let's say, this program now. If I could, right? But he wanted to revise it. He wanted to look over it. Okay, so I can't just put it in.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So if I do just put it in, then it's just going to go completely against the grain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
I mean, it's not a democracy, and it's his way or the highway.
Exactly.
And
so
that's
I'm at a crossroad where I'm getting everybody come to me, and I'm trying to balance everything out and delegate out slightly, to you guys or to Suda, to Kane, whoever, but then take other things that needs to go to him, right? And I'm trying to balance all of this in one. And
you're trying to fit it into the 20-minute session you get with him a day, and how much does he actually parse and take in, and versus how much is brushed aside
or not.
Yeah.
So I'm always completely at a crossroad. So I understand your guys as much as I understand your guys' frustrations, and I wouldn't say anger towards me, but frustration towards me. I just want you guys to know that I'm not brushing off anything you're saying or blaming you guys by any means at all. I just want you to know that I am trying to get these things pushed. I am trying to balance everything, but there is only so much I can physically do. You know what I mean? Like, and it comes to a point where I hit that wall where I keep trying to push, Like
blood from a stone.
And yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to do it, but I'm physically, my hands are tired, guys. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what more I can push. Like I said, the last 7 days I've been smashing in the hours to help out and get that feel for what you guys are feeling. Do you know what I mean? Like I've been doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling it myself, and hence why I did that whole academy, and I'm trying to do all of these things to help you guys, but then I can't do that every day. I can't do that for the next 3 months. Otherwise, I'm just going to be fucked. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
this is very reminiscent of a conversation I had in this office, 6 weeks ago with Alan, who said exactly what you're saying, but he ended it with a sigh and, exasperation. Then he quit the next day.
Like I'm not a person that's just gonna quit when things get tough or times are hard. You know what I mean? I'm not that type of person, and I will say my piece what I need to say. But once again, today I literally had, it was about a 20-minute window with Costa. Okay, but a day or two before that, I think it might have been the day before that or yesterday, I spoke to him about, and I told him straight up. I said, look, I'm waiting 3 weeks, 2 weeks to get a decision, and that can't happen. It needs to be swift.
Wait.
So I'm trying
2-3 weeks for what?
I'm talking about like what Vic said, right? For this program, for example,
Wait, this has been on hold for 2 or 3 weeks?
It's been about a week and a half, I think, Vic. Am I right? About a week and a half, right? Going on 2 weeks nearly.
I texted you that night, so there's literally, let me check, just to, I could be super accurate here and just say, yeah, I mean, it's been a week and a half.
All right, I'm gonna spit a take. Tell me if I'm off basis, but I feel like you know how we say we don't have people around.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out. Do we like? Oh, Vic, don't hit me. Don't smack me when I say. Do we like? Are we fun to be around? Does that make sense? Like, we don't have a culture really, right? Like, we don't. Like, I feel like once people get full officer, they kind of just dip off. I mean, I was at an anime convention, I was gone for the past week, but what is our identity outside of LSPD,
In the EU shift, I'd say we definitely have the good vibe, we have the, the fun to be around, we have that, right? And then if I try and stick around as long as I can, I'm at the end of my mental stability stage, where I have that patience, I have that fun side of me. Like now, for example, right? I sound like a fucking down in the dumps fucking bitch, right? But I get to the point where I don't have that energy. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think you guys aren't fun to be around. I don't know what it is. I don't know how on your
I think I
shift
know what it is.
we can flip
Say
that.
it, Armani. Speak your shit,
it
Dale.
is.
It all goes back to just having the people. I really think that. I know, and I think people just can't wait it out because honestly, we're so low on numbers and we are such a busy shift that you are doing one thing after. You have no time to even to think to yourself or to do anything else. And it's halfway. It's a double-faceted problem because it's half of the problem is, well, we're busy, but the other half of the problem is when we are busy and we have so few officers, there are always new people out on the road and they're so excited to get into everything, and then they inevitably need backup, so then you can't even prioritize a call or give yourself a break because you're just constantly doing stuff like that. That makes sense.
If I can, I'm just gonna go to sorry, I'm being dramatic. Shoot me if you want to. I've got no problem with cop stacking. I know that we hate it. I know that it was railed against in the last restructure, that the number one issue seems to be cops sitting in this exact situation that we're doing, which, is justified because we're, supervisors and we're, trying to make decisions for the department. But in my opinion, cop stacking is the lifeblood of being a cop. If you can't talk to your coworker in, maybe you could do it in public, maybe you could do it at a mechanic shop, you could do it at a burger shop, but let's be honest, raise your hand if you've been robbed in the last week at any of those locations, because I think we're going to see 4 hands is all I'm saying. I don't begrudge officers for wanting to talk to their colleagues in a informal setting with some level of security between jobs. The water cooler talk is how people get to know each other and how they build bridges and how they trust each other. And I think, making it so taboo to really talk to your colleagues after an arrest or shoot the shit with them in the motor pool is not good for morale. It's not good for the department. I'm worried that we're falling into I know that sitting around the police station all day is bad because no one gets any work done. I agree. It needs to be a happy medium. And I think maybe hall monitors, were a good idea at the time. I was a hall monitor. It's okay. But this maybe go against a lot of the typical, coming and goings of cop work. But I think being able to talk to your coworkers and actually understand them and talk to them, even just about nonsense, like social stuff, is really critically important. That wanting to be on duty with them, to know who they are, to get to know them, to hang out with them, to feel like you have a bond of some kind. Because, you know, the reality
there's no like
is that
glue to
Armani's
keep
right.
people sticking around.
I agree.
And
with
Armani's right.
Right?
NA is a fucking. I was talking to Claire. It's a hellhole sometimes. It's call to call with constant violence, and you know it is a bloody shift. And so taking a little bit of solace to get to know your colleague is probably the only thing that keeps you coming on duty to the next day sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what, right? Tell me what you guys need, okay? Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. If I'm at the point now where my rope is gonna break, okay, and I'm gonna lose my mind. Not with you guys. I'm talking about just as everything in general, right? Tell me what you guys want and need, and if I have to, I will have that fighting argument with Costa, and I will have that so be it. Whatever happens to me happens. But at the end of the day, he is not my priority. You and the rest of the department is my priority. And whatever happens, happens. But tell me what you guys need. Tell me what you want. I'll write it down now, and I will get to working on it over the next 24 hours.
You know, and I know that this is probably. I'd be happy to be there with you, and you know that I'm not afraid to speak my voice, you know, in meetings with Costa and say things that I think he disagrees with, and you know, I think that's affected my career, but I'll keep doing it all the same. But as far as the actual question you asked, I'd really like to have less focus on the whole cop stacking thing. I'd really like to just stop giving a shit about what the BCSO thinks about.
As long as people are answering their radio for backup.
Yeah, you know, if someone's in trouble. Yep. You know, as long as people are reachable and there's a 78. Yeah, 78 or 77, you know, make sure you get to the door and just go help them, you know. But just less of a fucking militant drill system on like, you know, hey, 2 blips spotted at mission roll for longer than 10 minutes, fucking kill them, you know. Just a little bit less drilling on people for that, and a little bit more trust given to the captain of the department would be what I would want directly. Is that, you know, and this may sound like contradictory, but I would like to have, so just to put it in terms of what I actually want, what I want is less focus on concerns about officers being productive enough, and more concerns about our, you know, do we want to be on duty? Are we being, you know, treated as humans and like allowed to socialize? And the second thing is, I want him to delegate to you. That's what I want. I want him to let you make decisions for the department.
And Kane, right? Because aren't you both commands?
Well, Kane and Sauter are sergeants.
They should have some delegations too.
Kane just quit, so that doesn't matter.
Oh my fucking god, he just quit?
Wait, what shift was Kane?
Like he was EU, but he was our. Why did he quit?
Why did he quit?
He felt like there was, you know, some things hanging over him, and he just couldn't move forward.
Not Daishabu, Deo.
What the fuck?
Daishobu.
Like now
how many do we have
see,
to fucking lose?
Now you guys see, like, I'm trying to keep things afloat, man, and I'm just.
Well, I don't think we're coming at you, Ashrick.
We're not. I want to be very clear. I'm not.
Struggle right now.
I know you guys aren't coming at me, but I want you guys to know that I'm not hearing you guys out. Like, that is my job.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, quite frankly, I appreciate you taking an office with us for because I know you've been on duty for a bit.
Promote Ashrick, man.
I'm gonna say too. Oh, I'm sorry.
We have a shovel if you want to dig a hole instead, Vic. If you want to.
But let's not lose track, because I don't want to lose track of your guys' thoughts and opinions and needs and wants, right? So I want to hear from all three of you exactly what you guys need, what you want. If Costa doesn't like it and I get a lashing for it, or me and him get into a massive fight and he fires me, so be it, right? But at the end of the day,
all right, I'll give you 3 bullet points. I'll summarize 3 bullet points, and then
hang on. At the end of the day, I need to make sure that this department stays afloat. You guys are kept happy, to keep you guys on duty, to keep the rest of the fucking team on duty, right? That is my concern. I will take the argument with him.
So I have a few bullet points, and I'll try to be as concise as possible. The first 2 are going to be similar to what I just said. 1, I really want us to stop caring about people sitting in mission role as long as they're available for 77s and 78s. I don't think we should care. I think we should let them build trust between each other and, you know, socialize. 2, he needs an assistant chief. I don't care who it is. He needs an assistant chief, and he needs to trust them completely enough to make decisions without him present. Big decisions, not just small ones. 3, he needs to appoint someone in the AU or NA shift to be command. Someone. I know it sounds like I want it, or it needs to be me. I don't fucking care. It could be Burton. It could be Armani, Claire, anybody. I'll take anybody who we can regularly interface with, who can make small decisions.
I highly agree. And
I will literally
but I highly
step
agree
down
with
the officer
Okay, hang on.
right
hang on,
now.
hang on. Before we go any
If
further,
that-
right
if we
now,
can
then,
try to,
okay?
you know,
because Burden's not around. Something's going on with him, right?
You're right. I'm just accentuating.
Who would you three here say should be in that command position?
I don't want it because I was literally talking about stepping down 15 minutes ago. But I'm at the point, to be honest, where Alden was, where when Alden resigns, he said to me in this office, you know, I've tried and tried and tried, and I feel exhausted, and I've given up fighting Coster. I'm done. And he quit the next day. So I'm right where he was, and I don't want to get to that point. So I'm thinking about just stepping down the officer, because to be honest with you, I love the department. I want the best for it. There's a lot of people here that mean a lot to me. But I can't kill myself over being a supervisor,
cigarette.
which doesn't do anything other than just
functional. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the white shirt is a fucking target in gunfights that we get in hourly, and all I do is train people. I don't really supervise, so I don't think it should be me, because I'm just not here for the long haul anymore. I don't think I got it in me. I think I'm.
So who do you think it should be?
Armani or Claire. I mean, that's the only other two options. It can't be. I would have said Newman probably, to be honest with you guys.
Yeah, I would have said Newman too. I mean, I think my issue with like taking the command thing after hearing that is
I just feel like even taking it.
What do we do at that point?
You're just gonna go into
we're just a supervisor plus.
You're just gonna be an Atrix position, but like the
Yeah.
problem is that it needs to be like. It needs to be a command member in the NA shift, and they have to be trusted to do stuff, like big stuff, like not like crazy stuff, but like to be. Just to revisit it, you know, the bullet point 2, he needs to trust his captain to make a civilian position. He shouldn't need to review that. I mean, I know that he wants to, but he can review it after you've made it. You know, just let. That's really
questions about
that's
it.
really just
Yeah.
a lot of this is a symptom of one cause, that he needs to delegate and allow Atrick or Solder or, you know, Kane before he quit to do stuff, and then he can review it as it's in progress. You know, if he wants to get on, you know, on duty the next day and review what's going on, and, you know, maybe he doesn't like it then, he pulls you aside and talks to you while it's in progress. But executive approval on everything down to a civilian position that doesn't even inherently police, and you're the head of FTOs.
And honestly,
that's my
to
demand.
add
That's
on
the one
to
demand.
Vic's
Everything
thing-
else, the one thing the one demand that I have is that he fucking trusts his captain.
Another thing to underline Vic's thing here, and now I'm thinking about it, is honestly, that's the CSO stuff would actually kind of help with a few issues that cadets have when they first come in, right? Like people that we hire, social, like they're closed off. You know, they don't talk to FTOs that much at first. They're warming up still to the department, but also that would help us build a culture, wouldn't it? Because so we have like that whole thing. We have them towing, doing other stuff like that.
Yeah,
That
you get to know people
adds more
and
life
socialize with
to
them.
everything.
They become like, you know, camaraderie. But yeah, I want to be very, very clear and say, this is not about this one specific thing, this unit. It's a symptom of a larger issue that everything needs his approval. That I'm trying to communicate that while I like this
Essentially,
unit,
he needs to delegate more.
he needs to allow you guys to make decisions. He needs to allow you to make decisions.
What else is it you guys want or need?
Everything else is a symptom of that. Everything else is
yeah.
a symptom of that, as far as I'm concerned.
So I've got down less cop stacking focus, you know, less militant on that, more delegation.
You
to trust people.
You could erase it all and just put he needs to allow command and his high command to make decisions without him present, and trust them to do that, like big decisions. That's really the only thing.
Is that why Kane left, from my understanding as well?
I think it sounded like Kane might have left because of the bad arrest warrant on Raid that got held over his head. But I may be reading too much into that.
I mean, it's a learning
It could be
opportunity. People
both,
fuck
to be
up.
honest. It could be both. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just want to try to communicate that the issue is that not this specific unit, but that it sounds like you can't do sweeping changes. And what's the point of having a captain if you can't? Kane quit.
You know, I've not been here the past week. I want to say something a little
Yeah,
positive.
Kane was here
It was
earlier.
an anime
Okay?
convention. Deja vu.
I do think a lot of our morale issue, especially around this time, and I explained this when it was brought up to me last night, is just the bottleneck we have right now. I think that once we get some of these people out on the streets, you're going to have, you know, until then, your FTOs are going to feel overworked. Your cadets are going to feel, or rookies, whatever you want to call them, are going to feel like they're not getting paid attention to. But once we get through this bottleneck, I don't think it'll be as bad. But that's just my take on it. I've not been here the past week. It sounds like a lot happened. So maybe I'm just, you know, thinking too optimistic on that.
I think the reason I sound more jaded than maybe you, Armani, is because I feel like I'm in the exact position that Alden was when he spoke to me, and you're me and I'm Alden now. Where Alden said the exact same stuff that I'm saying and what Patrick is saying, and I said what you said, that if we could just get over the hump, we're fine. But I think now I'm realizing why Alden said what he said and then he quit the next day is because I remember what he said was he's tired of fighting Coster and he just gave up on it. That's what he said to me.
Well, maybe there should be, I mean, there's not, you know, we're dwindling down in numbers of us. So maybe there should be, I mean, and he has to have an understanding that it's no holds barred, right? He can't take offense to it. But maybe there should be a no holds barred supervisor command meeting.
You know, it couldn't hurt.
I mean,
but when I tell you this,
with the understanding that you can't walk away with hurt feelings, right?
I don't think that's possible, to be honest with you. I can acknowledge that it would be extremely difficult not to hold grudges from something like that. I don't think I can make someone promise that in good faith, you know?
I'm not saying go in there and just be like, you're the biggest piece of shit in the world.
No, I know, and I don't think any of us would. I think we'd all try to be constructive, but that said, you know, I don't think I could expect anybody, you know, Gandhi himself to, you know, promise not to hold, you know, a little bit of a grudge if someone railed me in front of the entire command about how bad, you know, he thought my decision making was. Even if it was constructive feedback, I don't think I could I don't think it'd be fair to make him promise that because I couldn't do that.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
Okay.
I know I'm kind of
Not
just
good,
yapping,
Dale.
So, anything else we want to add to that before I bring up my thing?
No, I'm done. Like I said.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, so I guess Cater is really Cater is who also told me all of this about the low morale. He's been with FTOs that were complaining about the supervisors. I think I know who it is, but I'm going to narrow it down. Particularly me, that I got a promotion before them. Yeah, which like it's
now
whatever.
you really sound like you're in my shoes from 7 weeks ago because that's
Whatever,
the exact thing I was facing too.
Truly feel how you want to feel. I could give a shit less. Truly, like I feel how you.
It's literally a mirror.
But don't
watching
go in front of the
Armani
rookies and express your feelings.
It's funny because Armani's been here a little bit longer than Vic, but
you know.
But Armani is literally saying this stuff.
That's where it fucks me off
that
a little
Vic
bit. Like, feel how you
was thinking 7 weeks
in front
ago.
of the rookie about you getting
Like,
a promotion
literally.
to a position that's just a glorified hall monitor.
Yeah, pretty much. And all I said to Cater was, I said, I'm not going to make a comment on it. I said, but that attitude is probably indicative of why they didn't get it. So just remember that in the future.
I mean, we have a separate issue with Cater now too. Were you filled in on that?
Oh, okay. So then the second thing was that's what made me bring up. Are you talking about moving cover?
Yep.
Yeah. So I guess, and he admitted it to me, but you know, I came in after all this. I was very slapped in the face when I came in, so I was getting his very abbreviated story because like there was 2 cops taken hostage at 2 separate incidents, and it was just complete mess. But I guess he says that Newman was behind him, and he didn't see that. Like he wasn't directly in cover of the car, but he was using the car as cover just a little further back, and I guess he moved the car, which in turn got Newman shot.
That's
which in turn got Newman killed.
That's what me and Clay were talking. We have to have a conversation with Cater about what happened there.
Yeah.
Because
Well, he asked me last night if his job was in jeopardy, and I was like, dude, I said, literally, I can't. I said I didn't say yes or no. I was like, I said I'm just taking the information you're giving me now. I said, and then there was like 4 people lined up to talk to me. So I was like, I said I'll talk to everyone tomorrow and get back to you. So I don't know.
What I said is I think we really have to have a kind of come to Jesus talk with him. Overall, his peripheral vision on duty has not been great. Like he's not really cognizant of stuff happening outside of his direct tunnel, you know. And so this on top of that is, you know, you got a cop killed, you know, and maybe Newman would have been shot anyways in that cover or, you know, whatever. But removing the cover directly affected the outcome of what happened to Newman. So I think my opinion is that we have to talk to him and have more or less a come to Jesus talk where, you know, if he takes the criticism well, and it seems like you know, he genuinely understands what's happening and like why we're critical, and you know, he can move on and like accept the criticism, that, you know, he can continue. But if this is like a, you know, any amount of like, you know, brushing aside the blame or trying to make excuses, I think I'd have to recommend his termination.
I have to know. Well, I have to give him full and honest credit. He brought this up to me without anyone saying it to me. He came to me. He said, "This is what happened." Like, he's like, "I feel responsible. I feel like shit about it." Blah blah blah. He's like, "I truly didn't see him back there. I didn't know he was using the car as cover, but he feels horrible about it." So just take. I'm not swaying your decision either way. Take that, but just take that into account when you talk.
I get you. And Cater's a very good guy who has a, you know, he's one who owns his mistakes. In every situation, you know, he's been in trouble. He's the first one to tell on himself and own up to it. And that's why I'm expecting this to go, you know, this is why that I'm not recommending him being fired sight unseen, you know, is because I know that he's got the ability to redeem himself, and I want to talk to him and have him, you know, understand where we're coming from and have a general conversation about his ability to be kind of have a broad sense of, you know, these situations that he goes to, and kind of be aware of multiple things at once. You know, like if you go to a store robbery, right? I think he might hone in on just looking at the register and not see someone on the left at the ATM or something, you know?
Yeah,
like,
essentially,
I need
he's
him
not being,
like, he needs
told to ask himself questions like, okay, well, if I'm, you know, like put himself in the other shoes. That's kind of what I do in these situations.
Yeah.
Like if I'm a criminal, where am I sitting? What am I thinking? What could I do here? You know?
Yeah, and his honesty,
he doesn't
and
have that processing.
his forthrightness and his ability to own his mistakes is commendable. But it's not all there is when it comes to being a police officer. You unfortunately have to be.
And I don't know any other mistakes that he's really had. So I'm just basing it on this, you know.
Well,
I don't know the layout of how hard it would have been to see also that Newman was in cover, you know, like
I don't
if somebody's 50 feet behind you, you might not see. So I don't know.
That's why we want to talk to him and just see what he says. You know, it's not. I'm being very clear to say I don't have a predetermined outcome when I talk to him, but it is very grave. You know, this discussion will be very serious. So that's what I'll say.
Okay, so Patrick, this is more for you. So not to be that guy, but right into that conversation. With the death of Newman, that leaves that late night NA into AU completely open. So I don't know what. That's just my take. They say a lot like, oh, you know, I just don't want it to be that thing that they feel like they never see anyone or a supervisor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how you feel. I know he just started, but Lucas Taylor was a huge help last night. So that's all. I'm just gonna say he was great. He didn't know I was on duty yet, and he was just completely handling things, telling people what to do, supervising.
Lucas is great. He's been solid,
and
but he's very fresh. You know, he was a fast track, and fast tracks are meant to be fast, so he was fast, but he's very solid. I've not had a moment of. More than anything, he comes across as a very serious officer, which is important to our shift too.
Yeah, I have had nothing negative from him yet. So, oh, what? Claire, do you disagree?
No, I do my when I'm thinking, Deo. Sorry, this is my thing.
It's so rare that she thinks that it doesn't. You don't hear it much.
It comes out every so often.
But that's just. I'm just saying. I just don't want. Obviously, this just happened, but I just was thinking about it because I ended up going off duty and it was still going crazy, but it was also very late for me. But
what time zone did he covered like the turnover?
Newman is pretty much like 4 hours from now to like late. Newman
like,
basically was our Burton replacement.
2
since
or
Burton's
3.
gone.
Yeah, he would stay on duty
God.
till 2 or 3.
Yeah, he was.
I was gonna
he's
say, well, maybe I could, but
covered late
that's
NA into early AU.
until we find a replacement. But that is pretty fucking late. If it's going into like the AMs, I don't know if I could do
Yeah,
that, but
I-
I could
I
definitely do
can't.
like night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here till I've been pretty open about it. Everybody knows about my quit.
Yeah, me and you are pretty
It's
much
about
the
10,
same. You know.
so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
go
gonna
about
say
an
because
hour
I
in the
end up going late, but not like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. kind of late.
Yeah, I can only do that on the weekend, and I don't mind to do it on the weekend if somebody else can do it throughout the week. But that's the only time I can do it. So.
Eisen Malton. Yeah, that's a
but
huge.
no,
that's a
that
huge
was just,
reference.
a kind of a double thing for me to
I
say.
flew in Malton to take Toretti's
Hey,
keys.
out of anyone that's on that shift, that's
Huge
the
power
only
game
one
moment.
that I would see being able to be a supervisor on it personally. And just, you know.
I was gonna work on that in a second.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely.
Huge power game.
Okay.
Anything else over the past week?
Anime convention was pretty cool. Got a signed leggings of the voice actress for Princess Bubblegum. It was kind of cool.
Signed leggings, huh? Is that not a little?
I got a manga signed too. That was kind of cool.
I thought it was manga.
It's manga, something like that.
I don't know.
I hung out with them. I learned Ohio Takimas.
Oh,
And
Blake is
go-
on duty, so.
Gomenosai.
Hi guys.
Yeah, I know. I know you're probably
I have-
wanting to go home. So.
I have taken on board everything you guys said. Give me like 24 hours, okay?
Yeah, as much time as it takes to get this kind of thing done, and or be it for
Peter's
me
on
to.
duty.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Is Blake's on duty, so that's what I'm gonna do now. If everyone's, clear here.
Do you want to be in here alone, or do you want me to? Do you want us in there?
You guys are obviously welcome to be here for it, but I'm not gonna inscript you to do it with me.
960. If you want to
No,
join
I'll sit in. I've been training him a lot, so I have my opinions on his conduct.
I will sit in, but I'm going to have my radio on, so if something should happen, I would.
Yeah,
just want
I have my
to
radio
walk
on,
out,
but it's
so.
real low. I'm just listening for panic voices.
Alright, guys,
Thank you, Captain, for your time.
Sorry I
Oh
couldn't do
yeah,
much right
Amani.
now,
Oh, hey,
If
Claire.
another shootout happens in the south side, I think from now on we take the Mega Mall by storm with a sniper.
I think a marksman
Listen,
rifle,
guys.
so we don't get ourselves in trouble. But yeah, absolutely.
That
agree.
one, yeah.
This-
I just say sniper. They both function the same. I don't know.
I want you guys to understand too. I don't know if it was portrayed well enough in my.
'Cause I've been
in
in
my
here
note.
the
I
entire
feel like I
time,
didn't
Skunk.
Make it a mile long,
In this
though.
fucking building, the entire time.
This is not provoked, right? So, like when I say that you cannot be down there without backup, you
I
truly
know.
cannot be
Yeah.
down there. Like
Yeah,
the Rangers were just
here's
sitting
what I
at the end of
noted.
the street. So.
Going forward, if we have an incident with the balls and they're like their show of aggression, they're shooting officers, I want every case linked into a document that
Yeah,
Vic made.
I have the document. I'll put it on the shift
Yeah,
notes.
so-
my.
I
Little
got
sources.
into a little shit bit with the DA. I think you remember, Armani, because I pitched the idea to you and you said it was good. The Uriel didn't like it though. I wanted to push terrorism on those fucking ARC assholes for doing 2 days, like 8 hours of taking officers, kidnapping them, and throwing them off the dam. That shit, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to push terrorism because the only way it's ever going to get changed, quite frankly, is if it's brought to them and a case is made, right?
Right.
And in my opinion, that was blatant terrorism. Our fucking PD could not function when 2 of the 4 officers were taken. So, in my opinion, we're going to use this to build a case towards terrorism for these guys if they're actually going to do this shit.
Yeah, and then so to add to that as well, I'm trying to find it. It was BCSO. While I was looking through the investigations last night.
Yeah, Bloom's one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, and just make sure we portray that because I think people listen to that and they're like, oh, they're telling us not to go here alone again, and it's like they really are taking, like, if they see you, they will stop and they will take you hostage or just shoot you. And it's not just the ballas. It's the people in fucking Covenant. It's the blocks. And they're doing it in separate incidents. Like the thing is they're doing it in separate incidents. But
yeah.
Wait, the blocks are doing this?
Well, I know the blocks at the same time.
Well, the blocks are the Bloom report,
Okay.
so it seems
Starting
like
from
it.
the beginning.
Yeah,
Starting from the
but,
beginning to
why?
end. starting from the beginning to end.
They got
2
tired of
cadets.
robbing us. We don't, they were fun to shoot us
I
now.
might ask Halifax about that because I'm curious now. Because like the blocks, you know what I mean, Vic? Like they're kind of even Armani, you would know. They're kind of.
No, they're stupid. Some of them are stupid.
They're
as hell.
aloof. Yeah, I wouldn't expect them to do a hell.
No,
week.
listen. I'm sorry, Claire. The blocks that you think you knew are long dead. Those aren't the blocks you're talking.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not how they operate
Blind
anymore.
Sun no longer kind of.
No, they are the most surgical gloves gang of them all. I don't have to tell you that. It's just some of the ones I've run into have cried unironically like the worst crybaby I've ever fucking heard. I ran into one Simba Way or whatever the fuck. That guy was bawling his fucking eyes out that I dared shoot him with a rifle when he had a handgun, even though he had 2 people and it was 1. So whatever, like don't consider the blocks a silly group that does silly stuff. They are very much classic gang stuff now. There's no nuance anymore.
So it started with
Forever
the
was.
courthouse. Something about
Okay.
they were writing a ticket and they held a cadet up. Well, the other cadet that was on the separate pigeon was like across, so they didn't see her. So she
Wait, they
called
held
in.
him up for writing a fucking ticket.
Yeah. So then they took him hostage, threw him in the trunk. We followed it down to Covenant, and we were waiting for more off. Well, I wasn't there. I say we. I wasn't there. They were waiting for more officers.
I don't think it's even a hot take, but it's also in character, so
they made
whatever.
a perimeter, smart, and the one perimeter was at the end of Grove Street, and it was Rangers. Well, while they were waiting, the fucking Ballas came to the end of Grove Street on a motorcycle and a car and got out and pulled guns on the Rangers and tried to pull guns on me, but I was 200 yards away and just fucking backed up. But they were
it's
trying
an
to pull guns on
character.
me,
It's an character
and,
fucking take, man.
They ended up just shooting.
All
the
of it's been in
Rangers and
character,
putting him in the
so
trunk.
have at it, man. Whatever. What can I do?
Yeah.
So this all stemmed from a ticket.
And then, but I think they were unrelated, right? So I think that they brought him down there. They brought McKinsey was our officer. They brought him down there, and then I think that the
Fluffy
Ballers
Pinguino
just
cast the
literally didn't
line.
like us being on the road. So that's when they went to the Rangers, who unfortunately for the Rangers were at the end of Grove Street. And
How did Fluffy Pinguino cast that line? I don't see a
like
sub. Or...
also, I'm
there it
gonna
is,
add,
the
they were in
prime.
the intersection.
Thanks
They
to the
weren't
35
on
months.
technically Grove Street. They were on whatever that fucking sideways road is, Davis. So, yeah, but they didn't like them being down.
Yeah,
there,
then we adjust
so.
our optics. Ballas and blocks for that terrorism report. I think we make 2 separate ones, Vic. Because
No, I think we just do it on all of them. Treat them as like one large group.
Oh yeah, I mean they did collab on the shooting, right?
Like I don't think there's any like
nuance.
I think that's
They're
it's
not-
like just because they're different groups
I see what
or
you're saying. So
gangs,
essentially
they're
it's a
still
person
acting
we
as one
catch.
organization.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, then we do that in the same report.
Yeah, just put it together that there's a unknown and look for keywords like South Side or no cops in the South Side, that kind of terminology, or Hell Week. That because that proves that they're the language is transferring across person to person, which makes them a group. That's what really is going to make the case, is that if these guys are saying no cops on the South Side or Hell Week or any consistent language across multiple people and multiple groups is what makes this like a larger group effort that's going to paint terrorism.
Yeah.
And no cops on the South Side's great. I hope they say that, because that's just terrorism bait.
That's just terrorism, exactly.
You're openly saying you don't want cops to police a portion of the city, a large portion of the city. That's disruption. No, it's at least an argument for it in court. So I'm happy to argue that in court. Is all I'm saying.
I didn't want to say.
Do we know how often they're doing this as well? Sorry, Armani.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I mean, it sounds like this has really kicked up in the last day or two, to be honest. So
Is this like an EU-NA thing or NA?
I mean, it happened last night in about 4 hours. So
Yeah. Oh, God.
I don't think EU is going to feel the fallout too much, but we will. Like I bet right now it's
I'm gonna talk to BCSO. I want to see if we can.
I tried calling them. They didn't fucking answer.
So put it in perspective.
I'm waiting for Bloom or someone to be around.
I got on
Tesla
duty
even.
at 1:30. I literally got off my plane and came and got on duty at like 1:30 in the morning, which is not normal for me. And I expected just to check all my things, and I was going to go off duty, honestly. And
non-emergency.
Hello, this is Jankowski at the LSPD. Is anyone from any sergeants on duty? I was hoping to talk to BCSO sergeant.
Give me a metal décolloque.
So yeah.
Or like hi, I don't know
I
who's
wasn't
on.
gonna say because I didn't
I'll
want to
tell
tell Jared
you.
'cause I
Give
don't
me a
want him
minute.
to say
I'll tell
anything
you.
to them.
I'll
without
tell you
me
if you have
talking
a
to them,
sergeant.
But I think it is from what I was told.
Sergeant.
This is circling.
Are you
back
French?
while he's on the phone.
Yes, I'm
Darla
French.
and,
Okay, there's a lot of French guys that work in there,
I'm
huh?
almost positive.
Yes, you're taking over. Yes, we
He
do
said
have
it's a guy
a
and girl, they
sergeant. We
only
have
ride
a
together,
Sergeant
the guy
Arthur
has a black
Sharps.
sleeve, So.
What was the first name?
Also, she's the
Sharp.
same person that came up to me
And her last
twice
name?
and said, "I could, you,
Oh,
I
Arthur
interviewed you."
Sharp.
So it just makes sense. I'll try that.
Oh, Arthur. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you. I'll give him a call. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You have his number?
I do. Yeah.
Which, like I said,
Yeah,
talk
give
all
him
the
a
shit
call.
you want. It
Alright,
truly
thank you.
doesn't bother me.
Goodbye.
But don't do it to rookies. Are you kidding me?
They got a lot of fucking.
Like, come on.
Dude, they are hiring a lot of French people at the BCSO. That's all I'm saying. That's the third French person I've heard.
Hey,
They're taking over. Anyway, they only have one sergeant on right now, Arthur Sharp. So I'm gonna call him and see.
Yeah, I don't know Sharp too
unless you
well.
prefer to, I don't want to assign this to myself. And
Uh,
do you want to talk to him?
I'm guessing Sharp is their EU person, but yeah, it'd be good to talk to him to get his insight.
He is EU, I think, but he's always on duty. He's like this guy does 18 hours a day, I think.
I think I might even know. I think I've spoken to him before.
Yeah, he has. Like
I think I have. I think he works the gang stuff. If I
Yeah,
remember
he does a
correctly.
lot of like cut stuff. He kind of has like
Then he's a good person to ask. I talked to him before about not blocks. It might have been Saints. It was Saints in his gun
Gotcha.
case he's working.
Do you want the number? I could text you it, or you want me to call?
You can call him.
All right, I'll call
Put him on
and see.
speaker, I guess.
What
Curious
happened
he's
with
gonna
Hooker?
Hooker? He went to SIB.
Hooker.
Yeah, but he tried to come back, and then Coster put in the command chat today that he got fired. So.
Oh, what the hell?
Wait, what?
So he got fired from SIB, but from what he told me, it sounds like it was completely crazy. But
What
you
the
know, that's one
fuck?
side of the story. Kane hired him back and said, "Hey, just wait. Like, I'll hire you back, but you're kind of like on like a little bit of like a suspension thing. Like, just wait."
It's a little hot
essentially.
right now, yeah.
And let me get, obviously the SIB side as well, and then we'll, I'll figure out. And then Coster said today, I said, I told everyone that Newman died, and then I said, "What's going on with Hooker?" And he said, "No idea, but he just got fired." So I know that Hooker is going to come to me unless, but I don't know what.
I thought we liked.
What the fuck did he do? Yeah, I know. That's my thing too. What the hell
I
happened to
specifically,
SIB?
I specifically went out of my way to
was.
say that. I specifically said to. I feel like an asshole now. I specifically said, if it doesn't work out, come back. We'd love to have you. I don't know why we wouldn't want him back.
Is it because he went to SIB?
Well, I mean, who?
There's no way we wouldn't
How
hire
can
him
you
if
be
he went
mad at
back
the
to SIB and
guy
then came
for
back.
going to?
Yeah,
Honestly, I
like,
meant to ask Jerry, and I think that's who Jerry was saying that he fired.
I'm really
today,
hoping.
but
Okay, I'm gonna be the
fucking
pessimist.
forgot.
I'm really hoping it's not a case that he left the department and then decided like it was better here, then came back and then Costa said, "Well, no, fuck you."
No,
Yeah, I
my
really
understanding
hope
hoping
it's.
that's not the
I really
case.
hope it's. Yeah. Like,
yeah, my
not,
understanding was
like a fuck you. You left. You can't come back. That'd be.
Yeah.
he went to what's his name, Gonzalo. One of the oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. The Fagos Verona hut. He talked to the officer, asked, like, would you be willing to work something out if they would give us information on something else? I don't remember what it was. The guy was like, yeah, whatever. He went to the Vagos, or he went to Gonzalo, talked to him, whatever. And then he got called in 3 hours later and was said he put officers' lives in danger and got fired.
For doing an
That's what he told me.
interrogation?
That's what he told me.
Interrogating?
So I don't know. Obviously, there might be
Smod
more
is
to the
around right
story.
now.
Yeah, I mean.
We can ask him. I'm gonna call him.
Call Smod, yeah. That's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, let me get his number because I'm a dumbass. Never save it.
Yeah,
I think I have his number. I got it. I'll put him on speaker. He probably doesn't answer me. He probably answers player though.
Well, I called him a whore last time I talked to him.
I think if you ask me, that's the kind of thing Smod's into.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm playing into his hand.
He's into being called that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Not deja vu.
You are just all about the Japanese.
Hey man, they that anime like it was pretty good. I really like anime convention.
I can tell. I don't think he's gonna pick up if he hasn't picked up yet. It might be too late for Smod.
Don't ever assume that from me, okay? I sometimes take a while. So
Yeah, but Smod's always quick to pick up when I call him. And it's late, you know, for Smod. This is... Poor guy's probably, like, sleepy. But I tried. I'll text his number to you, Claire.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad. Hooker was trying to explain it all to me, and I kept cutting him off because he came to the station to explain it to me in the absolute worst time. So it was like a murder.
There's got to be some way we could talk to someone higher up at there. I mean,
well,
I got
earlier to them.
I got Thor Gunderson's number, but I don't want to call him. If y'all want to call him.
yeah, I want to know what happened with this.
That's the damn director. So
well, you know, I mean, we're basically the highest rank in the LSPD right now. So
who's ready for it?
You and just you share the contact with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I have to delete some of these duplicates. I've got like 2 duplicates for like theirs and stuff.
You didn't get that, did you?
Oh, I got it.
I have a bunch of duplicates. Is that because you shared numbers a few times?
Because you shared a few times, or you had it saved already. Yeah.
I have 3 for Alana.
You just double save.
Alana's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let me delete that.
Yep, I just double saves it. It's great.
Love that we can share numbers and just add them instantly, though. I will say, do like that.
Does it save it with like the specific contact you have them saved as? So like if I
just save it as whatever they send it to me.
This is Jankowski from the LSPD. Do you have a moment, Mr.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah.
What's your title? The assistant, or is it deputy or assistant?
Deputy director currently.
Okay. Yeah. You might have already explained this to our others, but you know we don't. Different shift change. You know what happened with Hooker? You mind disclosing?
Yeah, so
I'm gonna put you, is it okay if I put you on speaker with the other supervisors here? It's just Everly and Amani.
Sure, yeah, feel free.
Okay.
Right, so I'll say this to start out. Right when I hired him, the first day he apparently I wasn't awake, but he signed on duty and he jumped on radio and said, "I'm your captain, we need a meeting in 10 minutes," and started kind of just ordering people around, which was never kind of assigned to him. And there's some other shit. So right off the bat, I was worried about the culture fit. So I actually had a meeting with Coster. People were concerned, just saying, "Hey, if I made a mistake, I think he's a good cop, but would you still take him back?" And he said, "Yeah, probably." But then things started going poorly. The next day, he dug through a active search warrant from the BCSO for Mr. Beans, called Mr. Beans and asked him if he could talk to the Vagos he was raiding to get information to help on his personal investigation with the SIB. So that was obviously bad right there, because I made it very clear we're not going to be digging through people's shit and trying to get involved in stuff that people don't want us involved in. We aren't going to step on any toes. So that was already against what I told him to do. The very same day, he apparently held a meeting, or at least a phone call one-on-one with the leader of the Vagos, telling him he was going to try to drop this hut charge or get it reduced as long as he shared information with him on another investigation. The Vagos then called us demanding a meeting, and I had no idea what it was about. He's been a criminal informant, for free at times, and basically put us in a meeting with him where the Vago was demanding the information that we had promised to him through Hooker, but I had no clue what it was, and basically put us in a very bad situation. So, yeah, it was a lot. He apparently had a very tight relationship with the Vagos that made some things sketchy. He was digging through reports. He was throwing his badge around, apparently, at LOCQ one day, claiming just throwing his rank around and shit. Just a lot of stuff we didn't like. I still think he's a good cop. I feel bad if he's kind of been thrown out, but apparently he lied to somebody, to y'all, when he tried to come back, saying that the only reason he was fired was a culture fit difference, which I would not have fired him yet just for that. We could have worked through that. It was also just doing shit I already told him not to do within the first couple of days.
So he just fucked up and overstepped, basically.
Yeah, he was very much overreaching, overstepping. He wasn't getting along with people, and he was digging through reports and already pissing the BCSO off.
Do you think, when he interviewed for the position, that maybe, he just misunderstood things, or do you just think he just purely did that to do it?
I feel like he definitely in the interview was saying everything we wanted to hear. Like, the interview was very good, but very quickly he was I mean, yeah, he was just on shit. He was digging through everybody's reports, making these crazy ass master files. I mean, alone just calling
cut
a
out again.
BCSO
Yeah,
person he
that's
doesn't
what I
know
was just
to
gonna
try
let
Very
to
go.
fucking
unfortunate.
leverage his own investigation to drop charges for him was pretty insane to me personally. So I didn't like that, and then already getting involved with one of the most violent street gangs in the city. It was not how we wanted the SIB to start out. Sure, we're trying to keep good relations with other departments and just to help them.
Yeah, so it kind
I
of damaged you
gotcha.
guys' picture a bit. Okay, I get what
Just
it's coming
and this
from.
is, you know, obviously answer if you want to, but would he have received any info from you or others that led him to believe he was holding a higher position than he was? Like, was there like maybe something that was like, hey, you know, we think the world of you and you're gonna do great things and welcome aboard, Captain, and he just misinterpreted, or?
Well, no, I mean, I don't know why he said captain. He was hired as an investigations lead to basically just
speaker.
kind of form
Vic, you can
our
just have the rest of the
investigation. He didn't
conversation,
really
man.
necessarily be out of the field as much. That was his official position, was investigations lead over here. Like I said, I would have still vouched for him to be hired. I think he's a good cop. You know, he really loves that shit, it seems like. But then I guess the issue was yesterday, Mr. Geriatric, I believe, said that.
Yeah, Captain Atrick.
Yeah, he said that he basically told somebody he was just fired for culture misfit. And I had
gotcha.
to
Okay.
negate that because that's not what he was told either.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate the talk.
Yep.
Deputy
so much,
Director,
sir.
thank you.
All right. Yep. See you soon. Bye bye.
Thank you. Oh, there it is. That makes sense then, I
Okay,
guess.
no, it doesn't because he told me what he just said essentially.
So he was
He
honest
didn't
with
just
you.
tell me. He told me there was a cultural thing, but he told me that it was the Vagos thing. And honestly, I don't know if you guys will say you're completely wrong or you'll agree, but with that type of department, I don't feel like going through an arrest report and looking for information on a gang you're trying to press is completely out of the norm.
I don't think it
Everyone's
is
just so damn
either.
territorial, man.
I don't think it is either, but I do get where the deputy director is talking from. You know, he doesn't want to. If we can speak candidly, he doesn't want to piss off the BCSO and get on their shit list like we are. You know.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to step on their toes.
Yeah, the
right.
the deputy director wants to be respectful and he wants to be an asset to help people investigate. So even if he has the best of intentions, he doesn't want anybody stepping. He doesn't want anyone treading where they're not wanted, even if it's the best of intentions and it's exactly what they're supposed to do, because it can come off like you're meddling. And to be honest, it did seem like he was meddling a little bit. If he's trying to cut a deal on it or trying to talk down the charges, and the Vagos can say whatever they want. Who knows if that's true or not. But I get where the deputy director is coming from for sure. It's a fledgling department who wants to be amicable with everybody and help, and they can't do that if they're perceived as an enemy, no matter how good their intentions are. So I get it, but I don't think Hooker is completely in the wrong. I'm confused
Nothing I heard should have not gotten him his job back here.
Well, yeah. What I'm I'm not really confused about why they fired him. That's their decision. I'm confused why, if he was honest with you, why two things. Either I'm confused why if he was honest with you, why he wasn't honest with Coster, or if he was honest with Coster, I'm confused why Coster fired him anyway. Because that's whatever. I'll
tell you what I think happened with, of course, the same amount of information that you had. So when he talked to me last night, he told me that he had spoken with Kane, and Kane was the one that told him to stand by. So unless he came in here and told Jerry when Jerry fired him today, unless he came in here and told Jerry something completely different.
Yeah, when I say Costa, I mean whoever he spoke to, I guess, really.
Sounds like Jerry.
Yeah, it was Jerry. You're right. I just was replacing that in my head. It's because of the Coster text message that said he got fired, so I thought maybe Coster did it. But you're right. Jerry did say he fired someone. So
yeah, because Coster even says, I don't know.
Yeah,
but I guess he got fired.
I think you're right. So it's either a case that he wasn't honest with Jerry, and Jerry fired him for that, which is fair. Or he was honest and Jerry made a weird decision, which would be uncharacteristic of both of them. To be honest, it doesn't make sense either way. It's a bit confusing either way because I don't think Atrick is the kind of guy to fire someone for being honest about, what happened. But I also didn't think Hooker would lie about it, especially if he was honest with you.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that. Yeah, I agree with both.
Hooker's never give me the vibe. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Especially if he's honest with Armani. Like, I don't know. But, above our pay grade. Anyway.
He's always been transparent around me too, even before I was command or supervisor, hall monitor.
huge supporter of Patrick. I genuinely feel like he's. I feel like he's like, you know, that remember that fucking. What is that? Is it a Mission Impossible? Whenever they have, oh, it's Captain America with the helicopter in the building.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That's what Attrick he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
right now. So, you know, I got a lot of respect for Captain Attrick, and I'm worried he's gonna end up like All-In, and me too. But
I think so too.
Yeah,
That's my worry right now. He did not sound.
well, a week off is gonna be good for him. So hope he takes it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that.
You're not allowed
reignites
to
the
go
fire.
anywhere, Vic. By the way.
Circling
back.
I will go down to officer if this continues the way it's going. I think I've made my mind up. I just, you know,
Not
I just.
deja vu.
I've just, you know, just to be, you know, forthright with you two. I think with Newman gone.
Don't worry, I'll light it for you.
I'm
Thank you.
Maybe I should pick up smoking. I don't know. I feel
That's
like
not
I was
good.
telling Claire earlier, the white shirt feels more like a target on our back than. He's, you know, I don't fucking care, you know.
In hot take, I fucking hate it.
I don't
know.
mind it. As far as an aesthetic, it's fine, really. I'm not mad at it, but I just
Like an EMS.
it feels like, you know, it's the white shirt is like, no, it's command. We're a fucking supervisor. We can't even. The most we can do is suggest a 24-hour suspension. You know, like it's not even. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
then that gets approved.
No, we can do it. We can do it 24 hours.
No, you're right. We can do a 24-hour. We can't do. We can't sit. Anything more than that, we have to suggest. Is what I meant to say. I guess.
Yeah, it's like, and then you have to wait a day or two to get it approved. I get where you're coming from, Beck. My main issue is it just sounds like there's not a lot of delegation going on.
It's
I noticed
the same
that
thing
for
I
a
witnessed 7 weeks ago. It's
long
just,
time. I think it was something I even pointed out to Coster when I
Well-
got hired a month after.
And to put it bluntly, you know, not to take credit for anything, but the reason we even had you, Newman, and Armani as supervisors, because I literally said, you know, like, I'm not going to threaten to quit or anything, but I was just saying, you know, like, Coster, please, we need more supervisors, and then we need something. So, to their credit, we did get that, and you guys are here because of it, and welcome to the struggle. So, anyway,
Wow.
Cater's out there, I think. So I think now's the.
Yeah, I think we shift to the cater thing, and then we
jump
have
into it,
one
yeah.
other thing, by the way.
One other.
Well, let's wait.
DOC has access to our documents.
Nothing we can do about that. Above my pay grade.
Yep.
Blake,
Hey guys.
you wanna come in?
Were you waiting on us too, Robin?
Yeah, I'm working on the warrant for
Okay.
the whole situation. Y'all can talk, and I'll talk to y'all afterwards.
Okay. Okay.
It's a curse.
No.
I'll be wearing the 5th Okage headband soon enough, so don't worry.
All right, you take a seat if you want, but
In fact, did you see that? 2 hats.
yeah, 2 hats. I'm guessing you know what this is about, more or less, right?
Not exactly. No, I wasn't. I was outside. But
What were you waiting
I
for,
brought my.
then?
I'm here to discuss a Newman. I'm not sure what else you could be brought up with.
Okay, well, let's get that out of the way. What do you wanna?
Up you. What are you doing?
What can
look.
Can we clear up?
Well,
hell,
I
man.
think it's important to provide clarity and statements of what's happened because it's a significant event that's still unfolding. So everyone's asking for my statement. I haven't officially provided one, except for Armani. I spoke to him briefly. So in short, I was doing my phase 2 training with Newman. There were shots fired on Form Drive. We've investigated Code 6 the area. Inconclusive, we've then transitioned to Grove as there was multiple shots fired. We arrived, we requested 77s, we remained in our vehicles. It was escalating. They drawn weapons. They told us to fuck off. We fucked off. As we fucked off, we were immediately taken heavy fire. So much so the vehicle, it was disabled. It was disabled. We dismounted, taken cover. Well, I took cover. And we returned fire. That's when I think additional 77s responded as well. I'm not sure how many units were there at the time. We returned
Soldiers
fire. Newman and the other kid that from what I've told from what I reviewed from other statements, they were taking cover behind the vehicle, but they weren't direct. From my point of view, they weren't directly taking cover, as I was the only one that was directly in cover. So there must have been like indirect, like further back, prone, I suppose, like crouched. For more tactical movement, I suppose you've more freedom of movement. If you're stationary behind a vehicle, you're kind of restrained and severely limited. That's what's happened. They obviously would have been behind me at the time. I jumped into the vehicle because I was getting absolutely pummeled. I seen the gentleman behind me with the green hair that I was speaking to a moment ago. He was at the corner of Grove, just as it comes down, I think, like the intersection. What was the intersection before it into Grove? Where is it?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Ultra, right?
Burge Avenue, Borg. I can't pronounce it. Brouge Avenue, Grove.
Rouge. Yeah,
French, that's
I
the one in Covenant Avenue. That's where they were. On that corner, that's where the vehicle was disabled. Then I jumped into the vehicle to reposition myself. That's when I noticed the two officers that were with me at the time in the open. I then attempted to cover fire to assist, and that's when we tragically lost Newman, and I was in surgery for the injuries sustained in the tactical movement. We're pummeled by 6 to 7 individuals unexpectedly as soon as they drawn on us. We did honor their demands. Obviously, we'll leave the area because as soon as they drawn weapons and so forth, we immediately fucking fled. We've done the best we could to avoid and de-escalate, and the de-escalation tactic was to remove ourselves from that situation, in which we did, but with insufficient time, and that's when they unloaded on us quite aggressively. I feel like shit. I had to send myself off duty and sit in my apartment and recompose myself because it was actually quite distressing. And when I returned, I spoke with my immediate supervisor and FTO, which was Armani and Howland at the time, and I've just basically expressed my thoughts on the matter. I feel I'm responsible. I feel that if I was more observant with what was happening behind me rather than what was happening in front of me, but my primary focus was the 6 to 7 individuals who had taken fire immediately. When I repositioned the vehicle, I still didn't see them. It wasn't until I noticed the gentleman with my green hair on Covenant, Broge Avenue. That's when I noticed they were in the open. But I feel that I've contributed to the passing of Newman. That's why I brought myself in. I sent a message.
Sensen would have quit a
Jerry.
long time ago. Forgotten himself fired.
Was it now?
100%.
At
No
7
way.
o'clock
There's no way Svensson would have been as loyal as Vic to sit through a lot of this.
I think this was prior before you had the meeting here in La Mesa. That's my statement. I understand that if punishment is suited for the situation that unfolded, I'm more than happy to accept. Obviously, with this restructure happening, uncertainty on the rise, the new rookies that are coming in,
556 secondary.
I've taken this as an opportunity to learn and to progress further as an officer, but there's obviously
westbound Sandor South.
there's obviously each road's two ways, so you can go left or right. And the other way, which is that's been rattling in the back of my head, was the setting an example to fellow officers to benefit the greater good, because
Why does
nothing
Barry never
speaks louder
actually?
than actions.
My phone never rings with Barry.
And the action from the second avenue that I was exploring would have been the removal of the officer that removed this cover.
Armani, what's up?
So I accept either. I personally feel guilty.
Okay. Well, I don't want to cut you off.
No, you're right. I've pretty
So-
much concluded.
You said a lot, and I might have a few more questions just to get a timeline. But you mentioned punishment a few times. What do you think should be done?
Well, personally, if I was in your position, it's a unique situation to be in, and especially when describing punishment, considering many factors. I can't answer that question. But I did quickly brush on the example being such a high-profile situation, because actions again speak louder than words. But I have further clarified it's more of a learning opportunity for myself in the heat of the moment, I suppose, not grasping the bearings of the officers behind me. Because when I say I didn't see them, I didn't see them. From my perspective, I thought they ran and took cover, as you probably which in person would normally do. The flight-or-fight response. I thought they.
I don't
fled.
think Kid is British.
I thought I was the one that was remaining. I thought I was the only one
He's Australian.
in direct cover, returning and fighting the assailants. It wasn't until I repositioned myself, and that's when I noticed they were in the open, and that's when I noticed.
Yeah, that's hard as fuck,
The
Ultra.
77's behind us.
I'm still,
I can't answer that question. Because it's such a unique situation, and it requires a little bit more experience, which I think you're more than capable to articulate, I suppose. It's such a unique situation. It requires a little bit more knowledge and experience, such as yourselves in your caliber, I suppose.
Mordecai King. And then there was one more, I believe.
And then there was
Okay.
Dan Rabbit and Sadie Morrow.
10-4.
Do you think you did anything wrong?
Do I feel I have done anything wrong? Well, the only guilt that I'm experiencing at the moment is I felt like I was going to die behind that car with the amount of fire that we received from weaponry, which I can't describe, but it was significant. If my head was on do I feel?
What happened? Oh, god damn it.
I do feel responsible. I do. It's a contributing factor that it was my. I do feel like it's my fault. I do feel that I'm responsible. What? Wrong. In that situation,
He's a big. He talks
I
so
thought I was on
much
my
to
own.
me.
I thought they fled. I was repositioning myself to put myself in more a defensive position, because I was in the open. I was in the open. 6 or 7 people shooting at me. I wanted to get out of there as quick as we could. And I took the path that was quickest. Given that I had cops shooting behind me, 6 or 7 people shooting in front of me. I was crossing the bridge getting shot at from all directions, and if you're on a
He
bridge,
wants to say
it's only-
he's just
you can
having
either go
trouble
backwards
wording
or
it.
forwards. You can't. It's a lot. It's a.
What he wants to say is
you're in
basically
direct fire,
no. There's no fault. It's
If you've ever
unfortunate,
been in a
but he had no
situation
knowledge of
across the bridge getting
Newman,
shot at, you know you're fucked.
so he doesn't think it's a,
I
like
was
he
on
doesn't
that
view
bridge,
it
I was
as an
fucked.
issue because
Um,
he didn't know Newman was there.
I do feel responsible. I do feel guilty. I do. I hope that answered your question.
He wants to take
I hope that
responsibility,
answered
but
your
he doesn't
question at this point. I'm just
think it was wrong.
rambling, but I do feel significantly guilty, and that's a contributing factor. It was my fault that I should have taken a second or two just to regather my bearings a little bit, I suppose. But I genuinely thought they
Yeah, don't
fled
worry.
when I was the only
I'm
one
gonna
behind
get
that
there.
car,
This is.
as I did not see anyone
You let him talk.
directly
You
in
let him
cover.
talk,
I
then
was
you hit
the
him with
only one that was
questions once
directly
they've
in cover,
given their story and you can
because it's
contradict
quite
it.
apparent if there's two other people.
Once someone is
Because I'm
even in, like,
fairly
this isn't an
certain
interrogation,
that the length
but
of the vehicle is 3 men.
it's important to let you know.
And it's pretty hard to
people
miss
just
if
talk
there's
themselves
3
out.
burly blokes curled up behind the car behind you. Yeah, they were not direct; they were indirect. I didn't realize until after the fact, but I do feel fucking horrible. Hence why I brought myself in with yourself, and I spoke with Howland and Amani in regards to the situation. And I haven't actually gone official on duty yet, so I've just been pretty much doing reception, dispatch calls until everything's cleared.
Okay. Well, I want to ask you a few questions about, you know, what happened specifically, okay?
Sure.
And you know, you said your piece, you know, but just a few questions to, you know,
Yeah, go.
dig into, you know, what happened. And I'll give you. Are you familiar with the Garrity warning?
The what? Sorry.
The Garrity warning.
The Garrity? No, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
The SOPs, but it's basically, you know, but you read someone during, you know, basically I'll just read you it, and it's like you know, it's not like Miranda rights in a lot of ways, but for, like, you know, government employees, you can't be a witness against yourself. But anyway, you know, here's a warning. You've been asked to provide information as part of an internal or an administrative investigation is a voluntary interview. You do not have to answer questions if your answers would tend to implicate you in a crime. No disciplinary action will be taken against you for solely refusing to answer questions. However, the evidentiary value of your silence may be considered in administrative proceedings as part of the facts surrounding your case. Any statements you do choose to provide may be used as evidence in criminal and/or administrative proceedings.
Okay, they're very similar in Miranda rights. Okay, yeah, for sure, I understand.
Yeah, and you know, it's administrative, but you know, I don't believe there's any crime that took place yet, if all, and it's on your behalf. But you know, for the administrative portion of stuff, it's
yeah, of course.
you know, just advise you of what you're you know, up against and what you can, you know, what your rights are and stuff. Not pulled it up on the second monitor, of course. Okay, so how'd you get to the scene? You know, let's call it the scene. You know, let's just establish a few things. You were in the car with Newman, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Were you also in the car with another rookie?
Yeah,
It was
I don't know his name.
American, right? It was
They were definitely both American.
Looking for his name. I have his name written down, but not of any significant consequence. I was with him prior to when I had to go off duty. I want to say it was Quincy or something, but there's 2 cadets, right? You and the other guy, and then Newman was the FTO, right?
It up. Yeah, that's right.
Kenny Payne. Okay, right?
I don't know the officer's name. Sorry.
Okay. All right. So, were you the first car to arrive? Second, third, fourth?
Well, the gentleman behind me with the green hair, he was off to the side of, like, near canals, like behind Grove Street. If you were to think Grove Street, CJ's
Who's driving the first car to arrive at the shots fired call that started the initial confrontation? Who was the first officer to make contact with the individuals who then threatened you?
Oh God, I think I think it may have been like simultaneous. I think we just rolled on each other at the same time.
So multiple units arrived at once?
Yeah, oh, yeah, if not like seconds apart, I think we both made contact.
So who's both? Who's the
remember...
other? Was it Robin, the green hair?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, that's it.
your car, Newman and Robin, you both arrive at the scene roughly at the same time.
Yeah, roughly about the same time. It's not
Okay.
accurate.
Who did the talking from the police side?
I think it was from our car. I think it was directed to both cars. They verbally told us to.
I don't know. I know
leave.
that part, but who did the police respond, and if so, who spoke?
We both did, and we both responded, and we both spoke.
So who's we both? You and Newman? You and the other cadet? You and Robin? Or all
Both
four of
units. Robin, me, Newman.
What was roughly said? Like, we're not going to do that, or calm down, or we just want to investigate? And who...
We were conducting a warfare. We were very polite. Is everything alright? What's happening?
Okay. And when they indicated they were gonna, it started to threaten you, were your actions made to back off, or were you still talking? And what did you say?
No. When they threatened us, we immediately backed off. Immediately.
So okay. Why'd they shoot then?
His arrest report for one of the
You need to ask them. We weren't given the opportunity to leave within sufficient time once they threatened us with their weapons.
So
They immediately
did they have weapons out when they approached you?
No.
Were they on roofs
They were
around
on-
you?
Good job.
No, all on the footpath, from what I could remember.
Were they all on the footpaths, or were there some like in the roofs and stuff, like pre-stationed?
From the 6 that I've seen on the footpath.
Okay. Did they, so they counted to 3, right? Or down from 3 to 0, right? Is that correct?
Sorry, what was your question?
Did they count down from 3?
No.
They didn't count down.
Go help with that if you don't mind,
know who does
Robin.
that.
Oh, what happened?
They have a hostage.
It counts down
situation
from
at the
3, what?
hospital.
So
95
in the report, the other officers have stated that the ballers, or whomever that was making the threat, said, "Get off our street. You have 3 seconds to leave," and they counted down from 3, and then they opened fire.
No. I'm sorry, but no.
That didn't happen.
There was no a countdown from 3 seconds. That's some fucking. That's what the fuck.
Did they even try to count down, or was there any indication?
No,
that
there was
any...
no countdown.
No
There was
countdown.
No countdown. I don't know who wrote countdown. Whoever wrote countdown to. What the fuck? I'm sorry. No, there was no countdown. It was get the fuck off our. It was get off a turf. Cops aren't welcome. Pulls out guns. We left. They shot.
But as you were driving away, were you in reverse, or did you swing the car around the other way?
I don't remember. I don't remember if they were reversing or taking off. I think I may have been reversing, maybe.
Who was driving your car?
I was driving.
Okay. And who was in the passenger seat up front?
The other rookie, Newman, was in the back.
Newman was in the back. Okay. Was he sitting behind you or behind the other rookie?
I think he may have been sitting behind me. Or he could be sitting behind the rookie, one of the two. I can't exactly.
Robin's got the best statement here, I think.
Yeah, Vic.
Okay.
Yeah, Victor, man. The one thing I'm not a liar, but there's definitely no. I have not. Okay,
Is it possible that a countdown happened, but you were just too far away?
Who brought up the seconds? Who brought that up?
Robin. Robin in his statement,
we
he
were
states.
the longest.
Robin states that
unit.
Give me a sec. Robin states that I'm gonna jump in here at the middle of the statement because it's a bit long. But basically, as they come to a stop behind the primary vehicle on scene, red 40, Joseph Quinn, state ID 106078, was shouting, "Get off my block! We don't want you here." As we were attempting to ask what was going on and everything's okay, they continued to shout at us to leave, and that they were going to shoot us. Red 40 started the count, stated, "I am countdown, and then I am going to shoot you." At this point, I have already put my vehicle in reverse, went around the corner on Grove and Brogue as I pulled around, and then they started shooting.
Yeah, there's definitely.
So they didn't even mention a countdown?
No, I would Victor, never once in my life in this state have I ever experienced a countdown. Never once in my life have I been here since I was born and experienced a fucking countdown.
You've never experienced a countdown in your entire life?
I have experienced countdowns in other states, but not in this state, no.
Okay.
Who does countdowns? Have you experienced a countdown? 3, 2,
Yeah, I
1.
have, yeah.
No. I've never experienced that. And if there was a countdown, you can ask the other rookie, ask for his statements. I guarantee you would say he did not hear any countdown.
Okay. We'll do. Check this report. I'm waiting for Everett report. Okay, so where was your car stationed when the gunfire erupted?
The left-hand side of Grove Street, in the cul-de-sac.
When you say left-hand side, that's subjective to
the
which
incorrect
direction
lane.
you're facing, right?
Yeah. So if you come down incorrect on the left, yeah, that's where we were. But I can.
So you're at the end of the
confirm
T
that
intersection, and the left side would be the cul-de-sac.
Yes, at the bottom end of the cul-de-sac on the left-hand side.
Okay.
Like at the very end of the cul-de-sac.
So they're at the end of the cul-de-sac. Okay. And then what actions did you take to try to leave? Did you flip the car around, or did you reverse away?
Well, we got out there as quickly as possible. The car that will allow us. It may have been in reverse. It may have been just. I think it may have been in reverse.
Okay.
We got out there as
How
quickly as
far
mechanically human
where were you
possible.
at when the gunfire erupted?
We were just done. We were at like the corner of Grove and Braug Avenue.
Okay.
If you look at your
going
map,
up?
you
Yeah,
see that orange.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Were you going up the road yet? Did you make a right to go up north on Brogue, or were you still on Grove still?
No, we're still on Grove. That's when the vehicle was disabled.
Okay. What happened? Did you get out directly?
We got out and took cover and returned fire.
Okay. What happened to Kenny, the other cadet?
He from what I know, he was alright.
What does that mean?
Oh, you're talking about at the time of the Grove Street or after?
I'm talking about when the gunfire erupted. To your recollection, where did Kenny go? Did he get shot instantly? Did he get out of the car into cover? Did he come behind the car with you? Was he just?
Neither of them were shot instantly, but they were shot at eventually. Nothing was spontaneous. Nothing, because we were behind cover, still getting shot at, mind you. But nothing happened insane. Like nothing happened spontaneous. Like there wasn't immediate death.
Yeah, but so where did Kenny go?
Kenny was near Newman, I believe, if not further off from Newman, from what I can remember.
And where was Newman?
Newman was behind me.
Right. So you both get out of the car. I'm assuming. Is that correct?
Yeah, we both got out of the car.
Where did Newman go?
Oh well. At the time or afterwards? Because at the time, I thought they both ran off. Oh, I thought they both ran off. I thought I was the only one directly behind, because that's all I could see was just me in the car.
Where did you think they run off to? Like towards the enemy, up road?
That could have. The closest were buildings, so trees, fences, walls. We weren't that far from a building. Like we were pretty close.
Did you see them run to the building, or did you just assume?
I didn't. No, I made an assumption that they ran because I was the only one behind cover at the time. Because it makes sense to run and find hard cover. I was not behind hard cover.
Did you do anything to confirm that before you moved the car?
Based on the situation or what was happening around me, I thought I was alone.
No, I just need to just a yes or. Did you make any action to confirm there was no one else on the car with you before you moved it?
Do you mean like check over your shoulder?
Yeah, I mean, did you Yeah, did you look over the shoulder when you got in the car? When
No,
you stood up
no,
to open the door, did you look behind the car?
I-
Did you any action?
Around the car was clear. I didn't look over my shoulder. Like when you.
So
gotta
when you say over your
look
shoulder,
over your
like
shoulder.
where do you know where Newman was now? Like after the fact, where he was hiding when you moved the car?
I can't recall 100% exactly where he was when I moved the car. When I moved the car, I seen Robin you on the corner. And as I spun around to get into hard cover, that's where I found Newman. In the opening on the street in Grove. Shooting.
Wish we could
And
just
I
go
was
there.
attempting
That'd
to
be in a hostile
provide
area.
cover. Because I didn't realize he was 60, 50 meters behind me, taking cover without being in direct cover.
You're
using my vehicle as cover from a distance, I suppose. Prone. We can pull out a patrol car and I can show you what I mean.
In a second. Let's just stick to the office for a second. So, okay.
Oh dear God.
So when you got out of the car, did you take cover? Did you return fire at all?
Yeah, I did, 100%.
Okay. And where were you returning fire at? Was it like on the rooftops or down the cul-de-sac, or it was a handgun? or-
I used a heavy. You may want to like decline that. I can't. There we go. I was direct, hand on top of hood, hand on top of roof, using it to stabilize my aim directly at the assailants on Grove on the streets. They were dispersing and climbing roofs. Once I got onto the roofs, it was significantly harder to defend ourselves. But they were dispersing. Some were on the ground. Some were dispersing up over the fences, on the roofs. Some jumped over the houses, behind fences, and then just popping off shots from up over the fences and alleyways around Grove. I think we pushed them back behind Grove. I'm not entirely sure. But Robin knew, his statement was partially correct. They did tell us to leave until they made criminal threats, like pulling out a weapon. That's when we left. He left very early, and we were on our own. I'm not sure where he ran off to. You think he may have just been around the corner?
It was.
Like
I said in the
on
statement he
road.
pulled up to Brogan, having it. But
yeah, Brogue, yeah.
Okay.
We were left on our own.
So just to cut, it might be retreading the same ground, but just to cover the same basis. You got out of the driver's side, right? And was the car okay? Let's actually just you know what? Yeah, let's go outside to the cruiser and just so we can better figure out what's going on.
Yeah, 100%. Let's go. I'm too thirsty and hungry to run, so this is the best that I can do.
Okay, I don't think we'll be running much.
Alright, you want to pull out a buffalo, I suppose? 'Cause that's what we have.
We'll see what's in the garage.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, we could just use the Yanmar.
Hello there.
Well, best we got is an
Yeah,
Alamo.
nice thing.
Okay, I have we'll just use the Vigaro because I have it out still.
We'll do that's basically the same.
I'm just gonna move this because it's not gonna be
Give us just a second, Cater. Come here real quick, Jankowski.
okay.
I mean, am I thinking wrong, or is it not? I mean, if he did not know they were directly behind him, you would assume on that street that they would have just went behind a wall or a house, just like he said, right?
Not necessarily.
I mean, I think that's a fair assumption. In the middle of having if what he's saying is true, having 5 SMGs shot in your direction.
No, I get that, right? But what I'm saying is, I don't think that's a fair assumption. I think that's, if you don't dig into it at all and you don't really critically analyze it, yes. But the issue is that, from what's being said,
I've also been in and out.
Yeah. So the picture that's been painted so far is that 3 people in a cruiser. Obviously, this is a 2-door car, but Newman gets out of the car right behind Cater's door. Cater's driving, right? It's hard for me to understand how you could have thought Newman just disappeared, regardless, of your. I want him to try to show, because I'm thinking there is a situation in which you're right, that it does seem plausible that Newman got out and just disappeared behind a wall and he was never there. There's also a situation that Newman was right next to him and he just didn't care to look, or just didn't look. And I think it's, if we're talking about the Cater's number 1 issue being peripheral vision and being aware of his surroundings, then Newman died because of that issue, right? Because he wasn't aware of his surroundings. He wasn't aware that, he wasn't cognizant that Newman didn't just disappear, that Newman was just next to him behind the car, and he just panicked, like this is the kind of thing that got someone killed potentially. So it's worth being thorough on.
Yeah, I see that as well.
Let me just, we'll see what he says, Okay, so just bear with me. Let's pretend this, parking alley is Grove Street, and the end of it is the cul-de-sac, right?
Yeah, sure.
And then, this, barriers represents Rogue, okay? Is this roughly how the car was angled, or is it, do you want to move it to better, it doesn't have to be exactly, I'm just looking at a picture.
Well, we can put Rogue there.
What do you mean there?
That's where it was. That's where the intersection is. So, with the guy with the garage attendant.
Yeah.
That's where roughly would have been.
So you guys didn't get to Rogue yet. You were still on Grove Street, not even in the intersection.
Yeah, we're still on Grove.
Okay,
Like
so
just before the intersection.
Hold on, let me just move this back a little bit. Backing up, hold on. So was it like this?
No, that's too.
Yeah, how about you move it?
Rough.
The keys are in it. Just move it to where it needs to be to better get the picture.
Well, why don't we go for a drive and go to Burke there ourselves?
Go down the street where they... No, are you fucking insane?
No.
Peter, they're gonna try to kill us if we do that. So it is like I had it.
So
okay.
This would have been like 77s roughly about here, and I think we're roughly about
So, and then Rogue goes this way, right? Goes to the east, is what I'm... Through the building, essentially, right?
Yeah, like through there.
Okay. And is, how close are you to the sidewalks? Is the sidewalk close on this side or on this side?
Look, I honestly think...
That's fine, just as best
maybe
recollection.
from like the bushes, maybe?
That's how close you were to the, that would have been the south side. At the sidewalk, right?
Yeah.
So was the north side closer?
No, I think we're about 50-50. I think we're both even.
It's in the middle of the street.
Even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get out of the driver's seat.
Yep,
and
I'm immediately.
So just do a recreation of getting out of the driver's seat and taking out the weapon and aiming it if you could.
We had our weapons in our lap. I immediately did this, and we'll take fire. Bang, bang, bang.
And then, what did Newman do? Because there's no back seat, but we'll just do our best.
Newman would have been. I think Newman was maybe like here.
So Newman gets out of the back seat, draws his weapon, has his weapon already out, and he walks back to like here, right?
Yeah, quite possibly, because that's based on my. That was based on after the fact. As if you were to take cover behind here, right? You can take cover next to me. Yep.
Talking about like behind you?
Like, yeah, like this.
Yeah.
You can clearly see that I'm here. Yeah. You could clearly see maybe another 1, 2, maybe three other officers.
This car is
see.
Yeah, it's not as long as it should be, but yeah, I
not
get the
as
picture.
Long, but yeah.
So Newman, to your recollection, got out. It was behind the car, but at a distance, like back here somewhere.
Well, at the time we were getting shot at, I was behind the cruiser. I thought he would have gone, like, I thought he would have ran over
So,
here.
what I'm trying to illustrate,
taken
Gator, is
that
he was
cover.
behind you, but still behind the car.
I knew he was behind me after the fact. At the time I was getting shot
No,
during the
I'm not asking
situation.
after the fact. I'm just asking,
Then
is that actually where he was?
I thought he jumped out and then
No,
ran
stop
behind
with
cover over here.
what you thought. Where was he, though?
Well, he wasn't with me at the time.
But he was, because the car moved. He moved.
Clearly he wasn't, because the only person that was behind me would know. This is
So-
it. This is my point of view. You tell me what's behind me when you're doing this.
I'm not asking what you thought. I'm asking what the fact was. You know, like after the fact, was he?
The fact that he wasn't with me.
That's not what I'm
wasn't.
asking. I'm asking, was he behind the car, like behind you, like where I am now?
At the time we're getting shot at, he was not there. No, he was not with me. I was on my own, getting shot from all angles. I was the only one behind this car that was directly behind. Like, I was the only one in direct cover, like this. As you can clearly see, it's quite apparent that
I'm not,
you can...
Peter. Like, you gotta understand. I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to hang you here. I'm not trying to like put you on the gallows. I'm trying to figure out to know what happened.
You're not understanding what I'm saying.
I am understanding what you're saying. What you're saying is your recollection is you don't remember. But after the fact, where was he actually? You know, where was he recovered?
Afterwards?
Yeah. Where was the
I don't know
fact?
where he was recovered, but when I went into cover, he would have been roughly about here from the car.
So he was standing in the open, 10, 15 feet off the back of the car?
Yeah, roughly. Because there was officers roughly about here returning fire as well.
Hey, Robin. You were on the scene. Is this about where Newman was? This is accurate to where Newman was found in relation to the car and where it would have been.
When the car moved, or when he was behind the car?
When he was taking when the car was being engaged. You know, when they first got shot, Newman got out and went this far back behind the car. Is what I'm trying to figure out.
They were roughly from here to, and I think Kenny was like near, and Newman was right here. They're taking cover.
Oh, so Kenny was behind the car too.
Yes.
What happened to Kenny in all this?
He got shot down along with Newman in the middle of the cul-de-sac once the car moved.
Okay, so they were both back here then.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both indirect cover.
They're both behind you. I get that.
So they're roughly about here.
So they're up here now. Is that what's they were here behind you?
No.
How far away from the car were they? I'm just trying to get a visual here, guys.
From my point of view, when we're getting shot at, they were not near the car at all.
Okay. Now, how far were they? Like, Robin, do you remember?
They're like near the car, taking cover behind it because they didn't want to get shot. They were being
So,
shot
like,
upon by
were they
four
up
individuals.
this close or?
About there, and like just in between from you to the car in this area. I started shooting the individuals. I didn't get a good view. I just saw the car move and them get shot down.
Okay.
I know they were taking cover behind it.
While I have you here, your statement says there was a threat to a countdown or a countdown.
I heard, hey, I'm a countdown from 3, and that's when I was already backing up, and I didn't hear anything after that because I went around the corner of Grove and Broge, and then I heard shots fired, and I just came out and started shooting.
And like you said, there was no mention of a countdown from your recollection. Never heard a countdown.
Me?
No, Blake said that there. I'm just reiterating.
No countdown.
You didn't hear them threaten a countdown?
No. Okay. I heard the cops aren't welcome here. Basically, what he said, roughly before, without the countdown.
It went from Go ahead. Sorry.
As soon as they said, "Get this," okay, so you're not welcome here. Get the fuck out. And then we're like, "What?" And then they pulled out the weapons and we legged it. And as soon as we legged it, they were like, "Bang, bang, 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 bang."
Okay.
And that's when he assisted us in returning fire and covering us to get out of there.
Okay. Let's see if there's something in the trunk. Hey, Robin, could you do me a favor and get a cone from inside?
Actually, I have some markers.
That's fine. A cone's probably better for what I'm trying to do. Armani and Clark. Okay.
His
Yeah, so
thing was way too close. It would have been further back. It would have been obstructing in my view.
why do you think he would say that? Like, why would he say that they were in a spot that they weren't?
No. As in, like, it was a good proximity, like where it was. So that's pretty good.
So he's accurate, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Look, he was behind us. Look, it's hard. It's hard.
So is this
The
cone more or less
proximity.
accurate to the distance of the car, Robin?
Yeah, about there.
Here, can you like
I'll
put this down where you think they were? Just I'm trying to. Yeah, I get what he's saying. I'm trying to make a point to him, is the thing. Like, what I'm doing isn't really a fact-finding mission as much as I'm pretending it is. What I'm doing is trying to point out that he wasn't observant of the totality of the situation, and that taking responsibility is one thing, but taking responsibility and acknowledging wrongdoing is another thing, you know? Taking responsibility and saying, I did the best I could, but I feel responsible, is a lot different than saying, I take responsibility, I fucked up, I got them killed.
I'm a magician. Look at that shit. Roughly about here.
So you think they're, like, here? Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
I reckon, in between here, 100%. 110%, like, here. This zone right here.
Okay, so, I mean, and I just want to, you know, I'm asking this more or less in a vacuum, Blake. Is this a reasonable distance to be from a car when you're trying to take cover from people down the road that are getting on rooftops, or is this too far back?
Depending on the car.
My personal opinion from here, I feel that you have a little bit of freedom. I feel like I feel like it's probably more advanced. You can reposition yourself. See what I mean? You got more cover over here, but you got less cover over here. You situate over here, you got more cover over there, less cover over here. You know what I mean? You got that freedom.
And you wouldn't be able to see with the camera.
Less cover that way. More cover this way. Less cover that way.
Were you guys talking at all during the shooting?
No, there was no communication.
On the radio even?
Oh god, I think the comms were quiet. Robin, were the comms quiet? Yeah, the comms were quiet. There was no communication of dismounting. There was no communication of the radio they're being shot. It wasn't until we started to go down. That's from what I could hear and what I can recall from the radio. That's when they were giving our positions. But at the time, when we're taking like 6 to 7 shots from different people, like that's a lot of that's like, what does a pistol hold? Like 12 in a magazine. Times that by 6. 6 times 12, that's 6. You got like 60 plus bullets hitting you within seconds.
Okay, I get that. Let's just, you know, give us a... Come here. I just want to pull this aside so we don't interrupt normal activities anymore. But we'll leave that stuff there for now. Now, you can... Come on, you don't have to stand behind me. You can stand next to me. So I'm looking at this, right? And, you know, let's even just do a little experiment. And we walk like here, you know, assuming someone's of average height, you know.
Yep.
I can see the top of the cone. Can you?
Yeah.
The back one?
Now we shall gluttonize.
Yeah, this car is a calendar. You can shoot us through even with hard cover. There's been known that you can shoot through tires to get to us.
That's not what I'm asking, Blake.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying, can you see the guy behind? Can you see the cone behind him?
Can I see the cone? No, I can't see the cone.
You can't see the cone?
Tip of the cone. No.
You just said the tip of the cone. Is that?
If I reposition myself, I could.
Okay, so standing where we are, you can see the cone, right?
Standing on your right shoulder, I can see the tip of the cone. Yes.
How about you stand where I am? Stand in front of me if you want, or behind me, whatever.
On your left, I can see the tip of the cone.
Okay, all right. So, like, I gotta laugh with you. I wish you wouldn't stand behind me though. Do you see what I'm trying to gently illustrate at all, or is this lost?
I'm not sure what you're trying to illustrate. Are you trying to justify the means of the cover was sufficient?
No, and so my goal isn't to make you feel bad or more responsible than, you know, or anything. My goal is to try to, in some way, show you how an error was made, you know, that not enough, you know, not enough peripheral vision, not enough, you're not taking enough stimuli. Peter, if I can be perfectly honest, I think the number one complaint that we have with you is not your procedure. Your procedure is great. You're honest as far as I can tell. You generally take feedback pretty good. I've never seen you drive. Never had a problem with your driving. I think your radio is, at least something to be desired, but it's about where it should be in the process, so it's not a big problem. But the number one issue that we've observed is, I think I can only speak for myself, but the other supervisors too might say the same thing. Concerned about your ability to take a situation in its totality, and be cognizant of multiple variables and multiple issues at once. And I know that it's no easy thing to be in a shootout with, like you said, 60 bullets or upwards, and six shooters, maybe more. And you've got, allies to worry about, enemies to worry about. So I'm not painting this to be an easy thing to do, but this thing we do, it's not easy. This job that we take upon ourselves, it's not an easy job, and we acknowledge that from day one, right? And that the number one, key issue is, it seems to be situational awareness. Like situationally, are you aware of multiple things occurring at once, and can you keep track of them and keep them in focus while, for instance, right, a good example is like, are you able to return fire at a hostile while communicating using your radio, and also keeping track of your allies so you don't shoot them in the back, or also keeping track of civilians that might be running through, or can you are you able to return fire and communicate, or remember the color of the car, or the license plate if you're really out there, that seems to be the issue. And I think part of what I'm getting at is the situational awareness was not there within this situation, because you weren't situationally aware that Newman and, it sounds like, Payne were both behind you, relying on the car for cover that you then moved. And while individually I've heard your testimony, and I absolutely understand from your perspective, you didn't know they were there. You never acted with malice. You never acted with, you never wanted to remove the cover from them. But that's what happened in the end, because you weren't situationally aware that the two people that got out of the car with you were in the same situation using the car for cover, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense, but communication is key. Communication, 100%. I feel guilty. I feel that if I feel that I should have just taken, should have just stayed in cover and assessed the overall surroundings more thoroughly. 60 odd rounds is overwhelming. Communication, I honestly feel there was
when you say communication, what do you mean?
Breakdown. Well, there was no communication. Dismounts. I communicated they were being shot at over the radio. And that's when we received. That's when I think additional units then responded. I'm not entirely sure, but I did communicate over the outcome of my communication. I have no idea. I don't know what happened, but I did communicate over the radio being shot at. The communication of dismounts, the communication and positioning on the vehicle, communication with
Are you saying it was like their job to let you know they were getting out of the car with you?
Well,
or that they were behind you?
No, what I'm saying is communication is crucial, and I've taken it.
No, I get that, but how's that relevant to what I'm saying?
Well, wouldn't you want me to know where I am?
So you do think it was their responsibility to let you know they were behind the car with you?
Well, I wouldn't say it's a responsibility. I'll say it's probably just a nice to know. But I do feel partially responsible for it as well. Horribly guilty, but I'm trying to do my best to roleplay the scenario for you. But should have taken an extra minute or two to further assess the situation, such as who's behind me, am I safe to move, can I move, if I were where would be the most appropriate to go, how would I get there. A lot of it was based on assumptions that they're in hard cover. Again, I should have taken the opportunity to ask where I am, what should I do, how did I get there, where are the others. That didn't occur to me. Again, I was, based on my observation and point of view, I was directly in cover. I thought I was the only person. I thought I was left on my own, as I am usually in most situations.
So let's stop. Hold on. What do you mean in most situations? You're in the phase 2. You should never be alone. You should always be with an FTO.
Well, for an example, last night, Pigeon Patrol, I was in an 80 in a golf cart and no
yeah, but that's
assistance.
okay. Come on. I mean,
I can get traffic stops with no assistance.
Let's be a little bit more serious when we say in most situations you're going to be with an FTO. So you're not going to be alone.
Most of the time I am, and if not in Pigeon Patrol, if we're at the reception.
Okay, but you're not taking cover behind a car. We're talking about a situation of relevance here.
No,
yeah, you know,
100%.
yeah, in most situations in life, I am alone because I live alone and I go home alone, and so therefore I'm mostly alone. Yeah, but it's not fucking relevant. Our personal life isn't now, Cater. What I'm saying is, yes,
that wasn't personal. It was professional.
Okay. I don't know if you're genuinely trying to piss me off or this is just like coincidence, but what I'm saying is, it is technically. Yes, most time I spend on duty, all of us, technically we're alone because we go to the bathroom alone and the locker room alone and we come on duty alone and we go off duty alone. So technically, yes. But if we're talking specifically about a situation in which you are on duty, on patrol, then you are not typically alone. In that specific situation, you are almost exclusively with an FTO. Because we're not talking about Pigeon Patrol. We're not talking about reception.
No.
We're not talking about anything. We're talking about your observed FTO time, very specifically. Peter, I think that what I'm trying to communicate, and maybe I'm not doing a great job, you know, rate my feedback, I guess, but you're not situationally aware of what's going on around you, and it's a concern because it's, you know, it's gotten someone killed at this point, you know, that you're not aware of your surroundings enough, and it's concerning, you know. And I think I understand that you are, you know, make no doubt about it. You have clearly stated you feel responsible and that, you know, this is in some way your fault. But I can't help but feel every time you explain yourself that there's a twinge of, you know, like, but I didn't know. And I don't, and you know what? It's, you know, it's unfortunate you didn't know, and I can't blame you for what you didn't know. But the thing is, you should have known. You should have known. You're in a car with 2 other officers, right? You're the driver of that car. You are responsible for those 2 other officers. You know, if a car wreck happens, if you take gunfire, you know, in some small way, you are responsible for, you know, the outcome of getting those individuals to safety, or, you know, guiding the car away from a wreck. And I understand that you only know what you know, right? But the thing is, you need to know. If I get into a shootout and I partnered up with Armani, I gotta be cognizant that Armani is nearby, and Armani is, you know, dependent on me to get out of the situation. I've got the only key to the car, you know? And if Armani is pinned down, or if Armani's in a bad situation, or if Armani's behind the car with me, I've got the only key to the car, and I need to be situationally aware that Armani's depending on me to, you know, not move the car, or maybe move the car, right? Either, what was that?
What the hell is this?
Tow truck.
That would be crazy if he's trying to tow a car. Do you understand what I'm saying? That, you know, I know you only know what you know, and that, you know, hindsight's 20/20.
I'm gonna be frank with you, Victor. It's quite insulting when you say that I'm not situationally aware, based on how quickly the situation escalated. It's quite insulting. Furthermore, I don't know how I can further explain the situation. To be honest, yes, that's where I feel responsible. I should have taken a second or two, but It is what it is. I should have taken a second to. I own up to the mistake. Hence why I've taken it as a learning opportunity, and also an opportunity for yourself to seek whatever's absolutely necessary. I should have taken. I don't know what else I can. I don't know what else I can say.
Is this what you would tell his family? I don't know what else to tell you. It's, I take responsibility. Is that what you want to tell Newman's family?
I wouldn't be speaking to them direct. That's not my.
Why not? You take responsibility. Why wouldn't you take? Why wouldn't you talk to them? You take responsibility, Cater. Why wouldn't you talk to them? If you're taking responsibility,
I would not talk to him. No.
Why not? You don't think they owe?
How would you like it if someone that you love died and the person who's responsible goes up to you and goes, "Hey, I'm sorry."
I would appreciate that they are owning up to it.
No, I'm sorry about that. I would be quite irate. I don't think I want to see that person who's
maybe not in the hours afterwards, but I assure you, most people would want to hear from the person that was responsible. They would want to have some reassurance that the person learned a lesson or shows remorse. I mean, that's a basic tenet of sentencing. And when it comes to court, if someone gets found guilty of a crime, the sentencing, it's very based on if they're remorseful. I mean, it's almost required that they show remorse. If you don't want to get put away for life, showing remorse is like
showing remorse.
Peter, I don't think it's absurd for me to ask you if you are repeating over and over again that you take responsibility, then why wouldn't you to his family?
I'm not going to consult their family. I see that as highly disrespectful.
How is that disrespectful?
There may be cultural differences between you and I, but
well, please explain.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
They're usually excluded. In most cases, yeah, no, that's completely foreign to me. Some families may appreciate it, some families don't. It's a bit of a roll of the dice. Seeing my face.
I mean, some families do and some families don't. I think most would appreciate the notion. It wouldn't be too risky. What are they going to do? Kill you?
Perhaps.
You think Newman's family is going to kill you because you take responsibility?
I don't know. It's a roll of the dice, man.
Oh my God! How do you get to work in the morning? You take a bigger risk driving every day than that. Driving the car is infinitely more dangerous than that. A car accident could take your life 100 times more likely than the grieving widow or family of a injured officer that you played a role in.
You asked a question, I answered it.
And
that's my point of view. If someone was responsible for a passing of my family member, that's how. So
if someone shot your family member,
yeah,
you would never want to know if that person ever felt bad about it.
I would know through due process through the courts, but I wouldn't know directly from him. Yeah, of course you would.
No, you know what they say to the course. You wouldn't know what they actually felt. Of course they're going to say to the courts they felt bad. Everyone says they feel bad when they don't want to go to jail.
Of course they do. But I wouldn't. To be quite frank, I wouldn't care. All I would care is that how it was handled and what he's being sentenced for. I wouldn't want to speak to him. No.
Claire, you want to weigh in?
Would you want to speak to him? If someone
was responsible for a death of a family or friend, would you want to hear remorse from that person or an apology, or would you never want to see them? In fact, would you actually want to kill that person if they showed up? If someone made an honest mistake that led to a family or friend getting hurt or killed, would you just kill that person? What do you put the odds at that you would just murder them on the spot, Claire?
Well, I'm a psychologist, so.
So, 100%, you just kill them as soon as they showed up and said, "I'm sorry."
Kill them with words. No, I mean, it's the right thing to do to apologize, right? Like,
Of course it is. But you can do that openly in court, which everyone does, which is meaningless.
But you're not going to court.
Why would they have to take you to court, though?
Are you going to court?
No, this is a court. This is a court. You are in. I'm
not taking. Unless you have something to admit.
Like it.
I'm not taking you to court.
Okay, you're all fucking with my head at the moment.
I assure you, I'm just trying to wrap my head around what you're saying.
I would not go up my way to apologize.
I understand
unless
that.
They would seek an apology, or they would, hey, Kate, I want to speak with you. I'll be more than happy to
Now,
speak
how
with you.
absurd is that? That the family member would demand an apology from you?
Oh, you're doing my head in, mate. You're literally doing my head in at the moment. I'm getting a headache.
I'm not trying.
I would. You'll seriously give me a headache. There must be like a cultural difference between us because it's seriously doing my head in. I wish you could move on this, but all I'm gonna say is that I would not go out my way because I feel it's disrespectful. If they were to come up to me and ask, yes. However, I would not go out my way to, in my spare time, to knock on their front door in the United States where everyone holds a weapon.
What culture is that? I guess is
I don't know what kind of
Australian.
I don't know where you got the idea that it is, you know, a more than.
It's a
that it's such a high chance that you need to fear for your life that the family of the victim would kill you for making an honest mistake and apologizing about it. I don't. That's
Alright.
that's.
I would not see them. End of story.
You wouldn't see them in a story because but you said
Out of
because
guilt
you're
or,
scared
like-
of them, like they would kill you. Like you think there's a significant chance they would kill you, is what you said, right? Well. I mean, do you think if we just both stay silent, we're gonna, you know, just move on? Like, what's the process now?
No, I've answered your question.
No, you haven't.
No, I don't think they'll kill me. No.
Okay, then why just?
You
Okay,
never know.
you have to give us a moment, Taggart.
Yeah.
Like a long moment? Like how long?
Yeah, a long moment.
Like,
A long moment.
what do? Do you do something?
None
no,
of yours.
No, we're just. They're asking me a question, I answered it, but they're just asking for the details.
Nice supervisor car, by the way.
Thanks.
What was the question? Do I think that they're going to kill me? I don't know.
No, you just said you don't.
It's a flip of a coin, mate.
But what isn't okay? When you drive to work, do you not go into work because it's a flip of a coin?
When you wake up, it's a flip of a coin. You don't.
So
know
you don't wake up
up.
because it's a flip of a coin.
Of course. Yeah, of course. You can go to bed and not wake up. Who knows?
But is that what you do?
I don't know. I can go to bed now and not wake
Cater,
up.
do you get up and think, oh, it's a flip of a coin to get out of bed, so I don't? Or do you get out of bed?
I, Blake Cater, go to bed on the chance that I may not wake up.
No, I need you to answer the fucking question and stop doing this runaround shit. We answer everything but the question. When you wake up, it's a flip of a coin whether you die or not on the way out of bed, right? So do you get out of bed?
Of course you get out.
Okay, and then do you put on pants? It's a flip of a coin. You might not survive.
It's true.
Well, do you?
Of course I get out of bed and put pants on. Who
Okay,
doesn't?
how about a shirt? It's a flip of a coin.
Yeah, you could die from that, but no, but yeah.
But you put on the shirt. How about, you know, do you eat breakfast? That's dangerous, I think.
Not if you're lactose and it's, yeah, no, I don't think that, well, no.
So we can rule out
poison.
breakfast as a flip of a coin. That's a sure thing. You're gonna live through that.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
It's a flip of a coin, you could choke and die.
So you can die from breakfast. It's a flip of a coin.
You could choke, yeah.
You could die, but do you eat breakfast?
You could die. Of course you do.
Okay. And you get in your car and do you go to work? Is it a flip of a coin to go to work? Is it dangerous to drive? Could you die?
Of course it is.
Okay.
Yeah, of course it is.
So you're willing to do all this immense dangerous stuff, but you won't go to the family of the person you feel, you've said you feel responsible, and you won't apologize because it's a flip of a coin.
I feel like it's socially disrespectful to approach them. I don't know.
So now okay. So is it disrespectful or is it flip of a coin? Which is it the flip of a coin that has you scared, or is it the cultural you're worried about being rude? What stops you from doing it?
As I stated before, it could be seen as disrespectful.
So it's the disrespect you're afraid of, not the flip of a coin.
As I stated, it's disrespectful. My
Okay,
point of
so
view,
just to rule it out,
disrespectful.
you're not worried about being killed by the family of the victim. You would go. You would go if it wasn't disrespectful.
The flip of the coin, as your terminology, could be the flip that they could retaliate. Who are you? I'm Black Kate. I'm the one that feels responsible for this freak accident.
And boom, they shoot you in the head.
But yeah,
and that's why you don't go.
Yeah, and that not only
that is the reason you don't go. So you're willing to do all this dangerous shit. You have a job as a cop where you go to shootouts on almost a daily basis. You've been robbed. You've been stabbed in the back. I know that. You got shot at yesterday. But going to the victim's family and apologizing for what you feel responsible in the role of his death is too risky. That's too fucking risky. Too far. Won't do it. That's too far.
Sounds like we need to conclude this. You're getting a little angry.
I am getting a little fucking angry. I need you to answer the fucking question, though.
I've already answered it. Socially disrespectful.
So it's not the danger. So is it the danger or not, Cater? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is the danger a factor? Is the danger a factor?
Of course there's a fucking danger! Yell at me or yell at you! Listen, there is a risk. It is a 50-50, socially disrespectful from the get-go, mate!
Okay, so does the risk keep you from going, or is it the social disrespect? Or is it both?
It's 50-50, mate.
It's 50-50.
Let's conclude it socially disrespectful. Does that justify socially disrespectful?
Don't think I'm getting through to you, man. I just...
Socially disrespectful.
So if...
Culturally disrespectful.
So if someone tells you it's not, you're gonna go, right?
Okay, if
I confirm, I'm omniscient.
Yes.
So it's not the danger. So the danger does play no role. So you're not afraid of going because of danger. It's just the disrespect. You're just afraid of disrespecting them. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, so why did that even come up?
If someone from a similar culture comes up and goes, hey, it's not, in our culture, it's not disrespectful, it's more polite and respectful.
Yep,
okay,
I understand. Okay, so initially when I asked, you cited you were afraid of getting killed by the family. You thought it was a chance, a significant chance by the sound of things, that they might kill you for apologizing for your role in his death. And now, that's not a factor at all, or you just don't care?
It's no longer a factor.
Is it no longer a factor because I've disarmed the risk, or because you moved on from it?
You've calculated the situation and have explained it. It's not a risk that I should be concerned about.
Peter, can you understand why it's so agonizing for me to talk to someone who claims to take responsibility, but when I ask them if they'll apologize to the family, they won't? Does that make sense? Why it's confusing?
We've concluded it's no longer a factor. I'm more than happy to apologize, as long as it's not culturally disrespectful, as I deem it as being disrespectful. If it's not disrespectful, let's drop that stupid act of it's a risk, it's a fucking coin.
You're the one who brought it up, Cater. Listen, I'm
done with that question. I'm more than happy to apologize to the family if it concludes that.
You understand? I think this is, again, the situational awareness at play here. I'm trying to give you an example of something that proves the line of thinking you have is incorrect, right? Something that you haven't calculated, something you're not willing to factor in, right? And it's not specifically about this minute issue. Trust me, it's not, you know? My feelings aren't that hurt that you're not going to apologize to Newman's family or whatever the fuck, you know? I'm heartbroken that the guy I relied on and looked up to is dead. But it's not about whether you're going to apologize to his family. Like, it's about the logic you have that got here is you were given every excuse that you wouldn't do something that...
I've stated there's always a contributing factor, a flip of a coin being shot at, and there's also another side of the coin that'll appreciate it. but it could be also come across as culturally disrespectful. But you didn't like the flip of the coin analogy because you're putting on a shirt, you can kill yourself. You can feed yourself, you can kill yourself. Driving to work, you kill yourself. Being an object, you end up killing yourself. Not yourself, but being resulting of your actions being death.
Do you understand the points I'm making, though? That if everything we do is a risk, double, triple, quadruple we do
yes.
as a police
I get up,
officer is a
it's
risk.
I have a shower, it's a risk. I put on pants, it's a risk. I walk down my stairs from my apartment, it's a fucking
But how do
risk.
if something's too risky
knocking
for
on
you to
someone's
do,
door, it's a risk.
it is. But if it's too risky to talk to the, Newman's family for you to do that, then how do we expect you to go to a store robbery where someone's got a gun and a hostage, Cater? That's infinitely more risky. It's gotta be. You agree?
Doing a job.
But does the job protect you from being shot in the head?
No, it doesn't. There's no protection except
but
for what we're supplied.
Absolutely. But what I'm trying to say is if it's too risky for you to do an action as menial and low risk as that, then how do we trust you to go to a robbery and not lose your shit when they have a gun?
Has there ever been an example of I lost my shit over a store robbery? No.
I'm looking at an example where you panicked and you moved the car without looking around and you got 2 cops killed. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Well, I wasn't panicking. It was repositioning myself.
I think some would describe that as panic. That you didn't look around. The 2 people that got out of the car with you, they weren't in your line of sight, so you just moved the car.
If that's how you describe the panic, sure.
So you agree you're panicking?
No, I don't agree. Didn't say I agree. If that's your perception of the word panic, sure. Do I agree with it?
I mean,
do you think not looking around and getting in the car and trying to drive away is anything but panicking?
In my statement, I did say I did witness the officers arriving in Grove.
Arriving on
I
Grove?
was able to describe. Yeah, on that avenue place, whatever the fucking cul-de-sac thing is. What's that street called?
Road.
Yeah.
Road.
My statement, if I were to say I do remember them pulling up and I can describe the officer that was there, it doesn't show that I was panicking. It shows that I was able to recall thoughts.
But you were so cognizant of what's going on that you remember the cops arriving as backup, right? That's what you're saying?
Well, when someone usually panics, I usually don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember them behind you? The 2 cops that were behind the car?
When I jumped in my car, I seen them, yeah.
So when you're in the car, you saw them. Why'd you move the car then?
Sorry?
You just said when you jumped in the car, you saw the 2 cops behind you taking cover.
Because, yeah,
so why'd you move the car if you saw them?
The car is in hard cover.
So you knew they were there and you moved it?
Yeah, the officer, not Newman or the other bloke, but the 77s, yeah, of course I did.
No.
If you, okay.
He's trying to change.
If you're in front of me, I'm here, crouched. Am I still in your lane of fire?
Yeah, you're right in front of me.
Yeah, perfect. That's why I moved.
What?
That's why you would move, because you don't want to be in the person's line of fire.
What does that have to do with you moving the car? So you said you got in the car, you saw the officers behind you, and you moved it anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Why? Newman was using that as cover, even if it's not hard cover.
it's still soft cover.
It's
I can't
something.
exactly pinpoint where he
I didn't
is.
see them behind me.
Because you can see them, you couldn't see them behind you.
I didn't see Newman behind me.
Okay, so
You were in a patrol car with them at one point.
But you got out of the car with them, right? Do you understand how it could be conceived as panicking to not look behind you to verify the cops that got out of the car with you are still there before you move the car?
Sure, let's use the word panic if that helps. I panic.
No. Hater, I'm sorry. You can't dodge responsibility like this by saying, if that's what you want or if that's what you think. You are. You absolutely dodge responsibility when I say, why didn't you look around before you moved the car? And your response is, oh, I saw him, I moved it anyway. Oh, I meant the 77s. Oh, yeah, sure, panicking if you want it to be. No. I need you to take responsibility. Either you saw them and you moved it anyway, and it was a calculated decision that got them killed, or you didn't look because you panicked. It can't be both ways, and it can't be neither.
I don't like the word panicked, but if that's how you would describe the shit situation.
What would you describe it
I
as
don't
when
like
you when you don't look around and you move the car without looking and it gets cops
lack
killed?
of situational awareness.
Lack of situational awareness. Okay, and what was that caused by? Perhaps
repositioning to hard cover to return fire.
so repositioning for hard cover. See,
Preserving my life.
that implies some tactical, prowess, right? But the problem with that is if it was an intentional maneuver to, reposition to hard cover, why didn't you see the two cops there that were behind it? Look at the cones in relation to the car. One of those you put yourself, indicating the distance. You didn't see them at all? I mean, either you made a decision
no.
I
didn't see them at all. No.
Okay.
Otherwise I would have just left it and just remain in hard cover, and then be like, hey guys, we need to fucking move. Where can we go? I genuinely didn't see him.
Do you understand how this conversation started with Blake? I'm concerned about your situational awareness because evidence A, as you just admitted, it was not good, and someone got shot. 2 people got shot.
Yeah, if I didn't move that car, I think Newman will still be with us today.
Okay, just a moment. You have a cigarette, Armani?
Yeah, I do.
I think I'm being too hard.
No.
You understand? Does it make sense that I feel like maybe I'm being unreasonable the way he's...
No, it makes sense. I think well, I think half of it, at least at the end when I was there, was you guys were just not on the same page. Okay? I don't feel like you were on the same page. And I think that, if you want my honest review, I think that he is not taking responsibility, but I think now he just feels... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I feel like he took responsibility initially, and now he's backtracking, and I don't know if it's because he feels attacked now or what it is. Is what I mean.
I feel like from the very start, the responsibility that I saw him take was very, if that happens, I feel bad. Oh, if that, if that's the case, then I feel bad, and that to me is very wishy-washy responsibility taking. It's, it's.
I can agree with that.
If I feel responsible. I feel guilty that, if because I moved the car, it led to Newman's, eventual demise. It's not genuine
understanding of
it's
why.
Not genuine
why
understanding of what role you played and how you could have prevented this. It's just, what you think you should say. And so, yeah, I've been a little harsh trying to point out the issue, but I tried it the kind way. I spent 40 minutes, or whatever, trying to point out through like, hey, listen, this demonstration, like you got out of the car with them. They're 10 feet behind you. Did you look around before you drove off? Like I tried to be as kind as I know how to illustrate how this, he could have owned up to it, right? And it just wasn't taking, he just didn't understand.
He doesn't accept, I will say he doesn't also help himself and just say, yeah, you're right. I wasn't situational aware. I got Newman
Well, now
killed.
he is, because I've gone through every last exhaust. I don't know if I can work with this guy if his response to why would you not, if his fucking answer to why he can't apologize or face Newman's family is because they might kill me, some kind of bullshit safety concern.
Yeah.
How can I look that guy in the face and trust him to have my back? He won't even tell my family what happened to me.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I mean, and ultimately, whatever your decision is from this, I back, and I'm sure everyone else will.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd be a...
Well, at the end of the
I'd make
day,
you a real
man,
dick if you didn't. I'm asking your genuine opinion.
No, okay. My genuine opinion, initially I was in and out. So initially, I thought you were being hard on him. But now talking to you and hearing what more transpired in the parts, filling the gaps is a better way to put it. I can 100% see where you're coming from. Do you think that this is something that can be rectified, or he can be, or is it just, is that comment too much for you? Does that make sense what I'm saying?
You lost me in the last few words. I was. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I was in and out of it,
Yeah, no.
so I only saw some parts of it. I can 100%. I agree. And if I said, and now the fact of the matter is, with me knowing still 75% of the talk you guys have had in the last hour, do you feel as if this is something that training can fix or can correct or no? And he
Well,
needs
I'm
to know.
asking you, what would you do with him?
I don't know, man. The end result is someone's death did come from this.
Someone who fucking, you know, like, I'm not saying people matter more than others, but
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Let me get Claire over here.
Listen,
Let's
I
get
mean,
Claire's opinion.
I realize at this time that, you know, Newman being dead is, you know, it's an emotional thing, you know. There's not a lot of people on this shift that, you know, had the experience he did and brought in the.
So take it being Newman out of the equation. Would you fire it?
LSPD from TACMED?
Go for it, TACMED.
I don't think I can do that.
One of our TACMED just got held up on Fort Zancudo.
Yeah.
She's okay.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Got a gun, radio stolen, and is going to be at pillbox to make a statement. If you can meet her there. 949, I can meet her there in like 5 minutes. Perfect. She's coming in from Zancudo, so she'll be a little bit anyway. Thank you. Thank you.
Can you confirm who the identity of the person as well?
Lily Pond is the TACMED.
I sent it online.
10-4, thank you.
Play the song again because I played it earlier and get the most out of it.
Totally. I got one of those.
Honestly, I get where Cater as a character is at. He's like, you know, he's essentially backed into a corner and accused of killing a cop that meant a lot to a cop he kind of, you know, knows semi-well, that is maybe considered an asshole. I don't know. And, you know, make no mistake that Jankowski's being overbearing and, like, you know, absolutely fucking with him. Well, not fucking with. Fucking was the wrong term. Jankowski's absolutely being overbearing and, like, really putting the screws to him because he wants answers for what happened to. I don't know. How do I put this? Jankowski is being a little bit more than reasonable, but really antagonizing him and, you know, really trying to get answers for what happens. And Blake is not the reason he died. He's a part of it. He played a role in it. A role more than anyone besides the guy who pulled the trigger. But it's really not the fact that he's part of the death. It's kind of the what Jankowski considers false responsibility taking. Does that make sense? Like, taking responsibility, but kind of in a, well, you know, yeah, I guess I played a role in that. No, I'll give him, objectively, like, outside the character, I can acknowledge that Cater came to, you know, multiple supervisors and essentially apologized and said, listen, I take responsibility. Whatever, you know, the multiple people took he took responsibility unprompted, but his answers to Jankowski feel very like, hey, you know, if that's the way it went down, then you're right, you got me, man. Like, but it's not really taking accountability. Like, maybe responsibility and accountability are different, and he's like taking responsibility but no accountability, right? And he's saying, yeah, I you know, it's my fault. But when actually, like, asked to apologize and actually asked, like, what he did to do it, he's like, well, you know, I didn't know, so I couldn't have done anything different. But he can't just say, like, I'm sorry, I should have known better. I should have looked around. If I had looked around, they'd still be here. You know, he said it at the very end, but... And I want to be very, very careful to say that, you know, I'm obviously sad that Newman's not around anymore, you know, as a role player. It sucks, because Newman was, like, really reliable. And having another supervisor that's super reliable is going to be a bummer. But in character, Jankowski's definitely upset about it. More than I ever could be out of character. Out of character, it's like, well, you know, it sucks, but I'm sure TML will make a new cop eventually if I'm around long enough. And, you know, he gets to focus on his other stuff. So good for him, you know. But in character, it's like really fucking... it sucks, because nobody really trained Jankowski, to be honest, which is part of the issue, I think, in the department as a whole. But if there was, you know, like, just to reiterate for the people that are not up to date with, like, what happens to my character day to day, like, Jankowski started in the state police back in November, and immediately he was, like, hired under Shepard, and Shepard was, you know, and then Shepard got fired for, you know, torture and shit. And then Wrangler was going to be, like, the new guy who let him around, and then Wrangler got fired. And then it was Cactus, I think. And then Cactus got fired for an activity, and then it was Smod, and then Smod left to do private detective stuff. And then it was O'Brien, who was kind of like the figure. And then O'Brien died. And then it was, and then it was, maybe Newman, even though he was like a lower rank or the same rank, was definitely like a guiding figure for Jankowski as his first police work and stuff. And now he's gone, so it's like just a really, just saying, as a character, it's tough for Jankowski because it's character, it's person after person that he relied on that is gone, and he's no longer in communication with because they quit the department or they died. And it's a real bummer, you know? Real bummer. Okay, I don't know how to get back over there. I've gone too far. I'm just walking around now. I'm thinking about just... I'm thinking about doing something stupid with the character right now, though. Well, All-In is also another good one. All-In wasn't really like a mentor or anything, but All-In also quit shortly after their talk. Was it? I don't know, like... I don't know. I probably wouldn't quit off the back of this alone, but... just the idea of, like, realizing that he's too emotional about this and just stepping down or something. Quitting pretty much is like a light perma though, to be honest. I don't know if I really want to quit. Like I don't really think I'll play the character that much as a civilian. I quit. Why step down when you can step up? I don't think I can step up, man. New Mastards. Wow, what a move, Ultra. That's a... What if I step out in front of this bus and die? Or van.
He sat there, started joking with me, and then shifted from the topic so fast I was concerned.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, would I fire him? I'd say yes, I would fire him.
You make very good points.
Yeah, I found this car at the courthouse. Hey, do you guys want to see a picture?
What's going on?
I found this car illegally parked. I took a photo of it.
Take it to the impound. Great job.
Yeah, we don't. What do we do with it, man?
You guys give me, you got marking, and I take it to impound, and then I
Yeah,
get
but we didn't
paid.
mark it, so...
That's not how that works, man.
Yeah, we got to see it out in the field
You
ourselves.
can't bring it to us to
Alright.
have it marked, buddy.
Okay, well, listen, I was under the wrong impression. Somebody took
Okay,
a
that's
photo for
fine.
me, and he told me to do that, so...
Okay, well, we don't do that. Maybe...
Not good.
Okay, 10-4 rubber ducky.
Yeah, have a great day. Drive safe.
What a-
Especially in the south side.
What an attempt, man. That's fucking crazy.
Sayonara. No, noir. Noir. I learned Japanese last week.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, did you need something?
Oh, I just, I thought we were finished. I was double checking.
No,
Well,
no, give us a
I
second.
told you to wait there and think about what you had said.
You didn't tell me to wait. But I'll go back and wait.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Did she tell you to wait or didn't she? Is she a liar?
Yeah, she's a liar.
I mean, I think we gotta.
Did you tell him to wait?
Did you tell him to wait?
I told him to sit there and think about what he said to me. So exact words, no, I did not say wait. Sit there and
I
think
feel
about
like-
what you said imply to wait? Yes, it does. Especially after he tripled down on the whole culturally inappropriate to console a grieving family.
Not met
But
a lot
that's
of
beside the point.
Australians. Maybe they do just shoot you if you show up and say I'm sorry. I can't verify either way. But and yeah, I think this is to I can't be impartial about it, you know. I can't do it.
I don't
you
think.
know?
I don't
I've-
think you have to be
I've-
totally.
there's just too many. You know, and they're not all dead, but just too many people I looked up to are gone now, you know. And I think this is, you know, it's the accumulation of a lot of losses that, you know, people you know, maybe we don't all respect the same way, but gone their separate ways. People that I relied on, people I looked up to, people that, you know, they're gone now, and, you know, Anyway, I think I should probably just I should probably just step down. I think as a supervisor, I just don't think this is the right call for me.
Oh, Vic, I wouldn't say that, man.
I think I enjoyed the job more as an officer, and I've lost what brought me to it in the first place. I've lost a lot of people that, you know, were important, and ultimately the frustration is, you know, built up too much, and I think you know, maybe it's taking it out on Hater, a blameless victim of the whole thing, and
I
my judgments,
don't
you
think
know.
that's true.
No. You didn't do that. You didn't do that. Why do you think that you did that?
I think you asked a very just question. And I think the unfortunate thing...
Peter, we're finishing up.
Now look, honestly, I've just been, I'm sorry I didn't mean to cut you off earlier. I was pacing the parking lot and just thinking about the overall conversations briefly. I don't think the LSPD is for me. I don't think my Australian head fits comfortably amongst the, with the culture here. It's just too much of a differences between how I speak, how I perceive things, how I interpret what you're saying. It's obviously misinterpreted, translated differently. I don't know, maybe it's just being Australian. There's a reason why we call you Yanks. It's nothing pleasant. I think it's just I think it's just my Australian head that just clashes with everyone's heads here, to be honest. And it's probably the best thing to do is just leave on good terms. Victor, I don't get along with you at all. I don't know, my head does not clack with yours. I don't know. Each time we've had a discussion, we've always leads to us banging heads continuously. I have never yelled like as I did 5 minutes ago to you. Not even. I've never yelled that way. And to get an Australian worked up, that aggressive, is obviously a huge clash, and I apologise for that. I think it just further highlights the how well I don't fit within the culture in the LSPD. I don't think it's very supportive for other cultures, I suppose, especially being an Australian. We're so abrasive. We come across aggressive, we come across blunt, which can be misconstrued into being disrespectful or just being blatantly rude. And in retrospect, we're not. We're just being blunt, and it clashes with people, and they don't quite understand. And when I say something, I don't know. I do know that we call you Yanks for a reason. It's because we simply don't get along, and given the culture, I think it's probably best that I just quit. Just hand in my badge, my equipment. I do feel, part of the reason what's motivating me is I do feel bad for Newman. I feel responsible. I'm not going to speak to the family, nor what I would personally. I do care what they're going through. I've lost people in the past. Like I lost quite a lot. I do feel that they deserve something, but I'm not going to go actively out my way during the period of mourning. They need a period to sit down and discuss the positives, the negatives of his life, and just get together and go through a healing process. A period of grief and mourning. I don't think it's appropriate knocking on their door. I don't want to be knocking on their door and be like, hey, I'm responsible. There's also considerable factors. Yes, I could be harmed. Yes, this job has its risk, but it's different. I'm not saying that they would.
We're busy.
Oh dear God.
I
Fuck
didn't
off.
mean
No,
to
we're
interrupt
busy.
nobody.
Sir, we're busy.
If
We're busy.
you want a job, If you want a job, wait. We don't care.
No, I wasn't looking for a
No,
job. I
we're
was just
busy.
asking-
Please, can you just give us...
Come here, man. God
I'll
damn it, come
demonstrate
here.
the 8th Amendment violation. Anyway, as I was saying, what triggered me the most, I'm not sure if you're doing it deliberately, it was that damn question about knocking on people's doors, man. That triggered me. I've never been triggered that way. I'm not sure if it was unintentional to understand my mentality, but that was my tipping point. And ever since then, we've been clashing continuously, and prior before these situations, like the tow truck incident. That was a bit of a clash there. Like, I apologize. But
There's
we
a
just kept
clash when
egging it
you
on.
illegally parked your tow truck and I told you gotta come get it or it'll be towed.
No, you're kicking, mate. It was a 10-minute conversation. You're kicking the can down the road. That conversation should have concluded.
Kicking the
in 30
can down the
seconds.
road?
So you don't understand the terminology.
No, kicking the can down the road means waiting to
Egging
address
it
the
on.
issue until later. Nope, that's not what it means.
It
Kicking
means
the
you're
can down the
kicking it
road
on.
means
You're
we're
just
gonna readdress
kicking
the
it
issue
along.
later.
Just keep on going. Just keep on going. Just keep on going. I concluded the conversation as like, hey, I fucked up. It's my second shift, 10 hours in. I couldn't get back there. It was too risky for me to drop off the tow truck and then be stranded and then being robbed again. Like,
Stranded at a
obviously-
police station?
No, stranded at the tow yard. You did not understand. How long ago were you a
hold
rookie?
on.
I think
hold
we're
on,
stepping
hold on.
aside the point
We're not
here.
going to achieve anything.
Do you guys
beneficial from
understand?
this.
Do you
I
guys
don't think.
understand that rookies are rejected? Do you know how often
No,
I've been
news
in the
to
garage
us.
for hours? I have spent 70 plus hours, and 40 to 50 to 60% of the time I've been in the garage.
You know, it's honestly relevation because none of us were ever fucking rookies before, Cater. Right? No one of us, right? Armani? Solder?
So you know what I'm going through.
Yeah, we have no idea. We've never done it.
Right, so why are you giving me a hard time about it? Anyway, I don't have this.
Because you're lamenting like we don't know what you're talking about. We don't know how hard you have it. And like, listen, Cater, you might say you're taking responsibility, but you're not. You might even believe it, but you're not.
Because I won't go to the person's house and be like, hey, it's my fault. Holy shit!
For
look at my
many
pants.
reasons. For many reasons.
What? So going out my way and actively seeking supervision and providing. a
Because you
statement
won't
for
even
my
admit
version.
that it was your fault.
I did admit it multiple
that you
times.
didn't look around. That's it. I'm not saying you shot him, and that's the problem. Is you can't take responsibility. You think you're taking responsibility by saying, you know, yeah, I feel like I played a role. I'm sure you
didn't
think you
look
do.
around, so
I'm sure you
therefore
think
it's
you
not me
played a
taking
role in it, but only
Explain
to
it
the
to
point
me.
where you're not confronted
See,
by
look,
it.
you're kicking
When
it
you're
along again. You're
confronted
kicking it
by
along again.
how your actions led to it immediately with corrective action, that's the line. Won't go further than that. I won't actually take responsibility. I will say I will. I'll sound like I'm taking responsibility, but I won't actually take responsibility. And that's the fucking problem. You won't actually take responsibility. You'll say everything but it. You'll say everything about, oh, I take responsibility. But you don't actually, do you? Because when I bring it up and I point out the error that was made, you can't even own it. You'll argue with me and accuse me of having a personal issue with you, which I didn't. I never had a personal issue with you. But you're saying, oh, we always butt heads. Oh, it's a cultural issue. It's not. It's not, Cater. It's not a personal issue. It's not a culture issue. It's because you can't take responsibility. And when I point out the exact issue so it can be corrected, it's no, I didn't do that. Didn't happen that way. Nope, I didn't see it that way. Nope, that's not what happened. I won't do that.
You done?
I could go on a lot longer, but you know, at this
I know
point,
you could.
I think,
Clearly you could.
I think we're just beating the dead horse at this point. But like both parties, we're just repeating the same stuff over and over again.
You are probably the worst person to be in your position because you're just like open-minded. You
I'm
seriously,
too open-minded.
You seriously lack
He's
so,
guilty
you
as
seriously
charged.
lack so many qualities.
All right.
Well, you want to list them? Let's list them.
Right
What qualities do you have that, you know, go ahead, list them. What do I got? What's wrong with me? You want to diagnose me, psychologist?
Your own demonstration.
Yeah, because I'm asking for feedback. That must be that's a bad quality, isn't it?
I'm not gonna have this discussion, mate, because I've
Yeah, 'cause you
demonstrated
got
numerous
nothing.
times in the past.
All right.
You don't work here anymore.
Put your hands up.
Alright,
Put
this
your
is
hands
it.
up and let me
Come on.
search you.
Not taking responsibility for what? Not checking my corners.
That's all it came down to.
checking
all it
my
came down to.
corners. I simply didn't see them at the time until I
Didn't
moved.
see them, and they got
I-
fucking killed. And you can't just say,
How is that
I
not
didn't look.
taking responsibility?
Because it took you 2 hours to get to that point,
Yeah,
and you had to quit to say
flashlight
it.
on him, that was it.
You had to quit to say it.
San Andreas State Police flashlight.
Couldn't say it, so you had to quit. That's the problem.
But I did say that I took responsibility for it. But you
You
say
said-
you didn't, but you didn't.
You said, I feel bad, I feel responsible.
That's
But when I
taking
tried to point
responsibility.
out
It's a
it was a
mission of guilt.
situational awareness issue, it was everything but that.
That's another admission of guilt. Variety of mission of guilt. Not being situationally aware is a mission of guilt.
And how long did it take to get to that point?
I have mentioned that before. A number of times.
Well, listen, I think this conversation is far from productive at this point, and you don't work here anymore, but I do, so. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, Carter, good luck.
See ya. Fuck you, Victor.
Alright, Jankowski, come on. Don't
let him get under your skin. Don't let him.
Don't let him get under your skin, man. Come on.
Hey, Dave!
Don't. Come on, Jankowski.
I think he just went for a backflip.
What'd you do today?
I think he realized it was a backflip, not a flip off, and he stopped
No,
halfway.
now he's embarrassed. Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna go now.
So.
Oh, he's waving.
Oh, he's waving. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, you got all this stuff? Yeah. Well, he gave it all to
I
you.
don't know. He
I
gave
think
me a ton
Jankowski
of
has
shit.
it all. Yeah.
He had
All he
two-
had on him. All he had on him when I searched him was an SASP.
Two different vests.
That's a weirdo.
I don't know why he had a key with
Not
them.
for what he had on him, but
Hey,
for
can you
how
gi-
he was
can you give us
acting
a
there, he's a
second?
weirdo.
He had a stainer and a.
Thanks.
I just wondered if they needed to respond to that 13A.
God damn it! I fucking
What
hate
the
that these
fuck
things
just
don't ping.
happens?
You know.
I don't even understand. What culture is it inappropriate to apologize? To give a
Listen,
family
You
closure?
never know. You might
I
get killed.
worked the AU-EU shift, and I've never had an Aussie say that to me before, and I work with a lot of them.
Well, didn't you know it, Sauter?
socially,
We're
he's-
xenophobic against Australians here.
What's a fucking, what do you call us, a yanker? What do you call us?
A yank.
What the fuck is that? What's a yank?
It's short for Yankee. I don't think it's a.
Oh.
Not even. I don't know a single American that's upset about the
I don't
term
know
yank.
a single culture, country, or anything where grieving is.
Listen, I'm not saying you need to bang down their door 10 hours after it happened and say, yeah, I did it. But, you know, just.
I get what you're saying.
It's not that he wouldn't do it, to be clear. It's not that he wouldn't apologize and I'm, demanding his job because he wouldn't apologize. It's just that he wouldn't take fucking responsibility. He wouldn't take actual responsibility. Actual, genuine responsibility. It was this chat GPT apology about, I feel responsible and I contributed to it. But when I go to point out how the situational awareness issue that extends far beyond this single issue, this single incident, is at play, it was anything but that. Nope.
Yeah, he also didn't want to admit it was panic. He wanted it to be.
Oh, it's panic if you say so, boss, but I don't think it's panic. It absolutely is panic. But the
He did
reality
the same
is,
thing to me as well when I talked to
you
him when
shouldn't
you
be
were gone.
ashamed of panicking. You should be glad you got the feedback and work. I've panicked before. Everyone fucking panics when you get shot at, The key is to limit how much damage you do when you panic, I'd much rather you panic and drive into a wall, and maybe damage the car than panic and drive away when you don't need to. And get someone who the fucking mattered killed.
Claire, slide me them digits. In a professional way.
You need anything from me, Big?
I don't know, you want my white shirt?
No, you're not doing that.
Well, I'm not fit for it, so.
You are fit for it. Shut up. Get out of here.
I mean, you give me so much garbage.
Anyways, what we were going to tell you before he walked up and that happened was we had all came to the same conclusion. I had a little more insight given to me by Claire, and I also agreed with you both. And that was going to be my recommendation as well, either way. So he just did it for us without us having to wait for someone to find.
Yeah, well, I was already about to try and get that solved because I thought that was kind of an issue
Yeah.
the way he was acting there.
So no, we were all on the same page, wholeheartedly. Not just because. No, I mean I didn't know some things that, or clarified some things that is just crazy. So yeah, he had to, in my opinion, had to go even before.
I
his
just,
crash out at the end.
man, I kind of made a note, I think, in one of my reports that he was like kind of warming up still. I would have never expected that reaction from him.
I guess we know how Lieutenant got fired.
What is it?
He's talking about Lieutenant, I think. You okay?
No, it's just, I guess.
Oh, do you want to?
You don't know how people can be until they are, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Vic. That kind of sucked. That kind of sucked.
Yeah, for sure.
Just
recapping everything in my head at the
It's
moment.
fucking nature of the beast. Sadly, I mean, fucking shitty.
but it's like
really
who gives
shitty.
a shit?
I'm gonna go put all this garbage you gave me away. Nah, he wasn't a full officer. Hope he's okay. I mean, I was obviously role-playing very upset, but I'm not actually upset. I am puzzled about the Australian thing. To be honest, there was a little bit back in my head that when Cater had his first incident, I was like, I don't know if this guy's gonna make it.
Hello.
Well, time to. Oh my God, he's assigned me fucking work.
Hi.
Where's his guns? Wait. Where the fuck are his guns? I mean, I don't think he's carrying a class 3 because he's a cadet. Or a rookie. He should have had a handgun. Unless it was robbed from him last night. Which would be confirmed by the report. And he never wrote a statement for this, so I don't really know. No, there's no way, because none of these reports have government equipment. I don't think. No possession. Hey, so looking through his belongings, he didn't turn in a firearm.
He didn't turn in a pistol at all.
Taser, baton, clothing,
So he has a gun?
forensics.
Some Armani, right?
I searched him. I swear he didn't have a firearm in.
So, who knows where that is? If he stashed it here and threw it over the wall, I don't know what kind of absurd shit he could get up to. Maybe he never had it on him. Maybe it was in his locker, but
Yeah, but why would he?
I don't know why his gun would be in his locker. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why he wouldn't have his gun on him and you know what I'm saying? Like if he thought he was,
If he was waiting for.
if he was trying to go out and patrol, and then on top of that, he's resigning.
Oh.
You'd think he'd have his.
Is it in the investigation?
Speaking of, especially how he acted towards
I
the
don't
end.
think it should be, because in theory,
I'm a little concerned. Yeah.
Why would his gun be in the investigation if it wasn't stolen?
True.
I mean, there's no government equipment signal that's stolen in that report. I mean, I gotta put all this shit away, but I just, someone might want to be cognizant. He might have a gun. I don't know what he did with it. I guess it could be in, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it would be in. Don't think we can check his locker, so we may never know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go finish putting this away.
If
If you see him come out here, duck.
You're tight with Tessa, right? Somebody's tight with Tessa.
Man. Need better music choices for the situation. Fired? He quit, man.
Hello.
Oh, he still has a stainer key. Why does he have a stainer key?
Hi.
I got a disposal, anything with a serial. Just that.
Hello.
Oh. Jack Burton's evidence bag. That's weird. What's that in here? Shouldn't that be in the... Oh, we don't have a ammo box in here. Cubic, sadly. Organizing stuff.
Hi.
Hey, you know, I picked up smoking on Vic today, which is cool, because smoking looks cool as shit, right?
Hello.
No handcuff keys either. What the f... Oh, no, it's stacked, I think. Why do you have 3 handcuff keys? Dude, did you think handcuff keys were... disposable? No shackles either. Bizarre loadout all around.
Hi.
9 mil ammo. Anything in here? There shouldn't be any radios in here.
Hello.
I'm just repurposing this. This is just gonna be... Sorry, Jerry, but this is 45 ammo now. Brother had so much ammo on him, too. He had 288 rounds. No wonder they're robbing him, man. Gold mine ammo.
Hello.
Boats, evidence bags, shackles. He didn't have any shackles. Robert Banks' stuff. Oh my god. So we didn't sort this either, did we, fellas? I sort this here.
Hi.
Give me 2 boxes, man. I'll sort this in 10 minutes. Gonna be fun. Fun RP going on here. Me hit the road? Never.
God, I love my country. Yeah, whatever. Hello.
God damn, it's too heavy. In here. Any paper. Alright, I need a few more boxes for this.
Move along.
You can watch the clip. Honestly, I don't think anything wrong with it on the surface, but I'm not sure. Oh, can't do that. That's why the binders are in there. Can't put those in there because they're binders. Let's see.
Hi. Hello.
Do I have shotgun ammo in here already? Don't. I'm gonna rename this though. Bothers me if it's not named right. Why did I name it?
Hi. Hello.
Hey, breathalyzer. Hear this now? I can't. I'll be honest. Having individual boxes for all this stuff is... I'm gonna piss Jerry off with this probably, but it might be for the best. I'm gonna try it. Alright, this is probably gonna piss him off, but I'm gonna do it. No, I don't think I formally stepped down. I don't know. I don't think it's a... Oh, get the sample kits in here, actually. It's crazy sample kits don't stack, actually. I didn't realize that.
What the hell, man?
Right.
You know, I just got shot because I didn't have anybody out there. Checking my 6.
We got rid of one guy who wasn't gonna do it anyway.
Hi.
What the hell does that mean? What's going on around here?
I'm not sure, sir.
What do you want to know?
Listen, you're more depressed than usual. Can you... Must be my thing. I'm supposed to be depressed.
Supposed to be?
I'm trying to be more upbeat these days.
What a job you're doing.
Jesus Christ. What happened to you?
Newman fucking died.
Who died?
Newman. Hunter Newman.
Newman? Yeah. Oh. Damn. He had my Bruno Mars CD.
Well, it seems you care more than the guy who responsible.
Who's responsible?
Hello.
Well, that guy, you know, he went to jail for his 10 months, so he's out.
Wait, that guy that you were talking to in the parking lot?
Oh, he didn't do it directly. He just moved the car the guy was hiding behind.
The car Newman was hiding behind?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. He, yeah, I don't know what else to say.
Hello.
In the end, the
John?
guy, you know, I
Thank
think
you.
he was cut out for the job, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
Sad that we had to find out through death of a good cop, you know.
Hi.
I'm getting the feeling this isn't, you're not getting out there.
I gotta put away the shit from the guy who just quit stuff, and then I go out there, you know,
Hello.
like one arrest, get shot one time, whatever happens first.
Okay, well, I've done both already.
Oh yeah? Who'd you arrest?
Oh, just some people stealing a car.
Justice served, huh?
Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
justice served.
Whatever.
Got to shoot 2 other people the other day.
Got to?
Yeah.
Got to.
Hello.
What's the difference?
Thanks
You
so
know,
much.
That's what I was gonna say. It's hard to tell, you know. Yeah, I heard about the South Side declaring war on us.
Yeah, I got that feeling today.
Go down there?
Yeah, we had a boost that went down there. It's a boost with a burrito. The van, not the food.
Let me guess, they just parked down there until you came down and then they shot at you?
They just kept driving circles around like McDonald and Broge and all around there.
Classic maneuver.
Had a total of 3 interference vehicles.
Hi.
Somebody was shooting from a rooftop of one of the houses. Then eventually, one of the interference vehicles and the boosted vehicle, the driver of the boosted vehicle, they got out. They went up to the rooftop of what's that hospital down there?
Yeah.
Crusade.
Crusade, yeah, whatever that's called.
They go up to the rooftop of Crusade, start shooting at us, and they have a fucking helicopter up there.
Helicopter?
Yep.
So,
fucking helicopter.
What was the original call? A boost?
A boost with a burrito. Went about 60 miles an hour.
Why'd they have a helicopter on standby for that?
I don't know. 3 interference vehicles, shots fired,
I guess,
into helicopter escape, all for a burrito.
This meant that much to them, man. They really wanted that burrito chopped up into pieces.
Yeah.
Maybe it ran over their dog or something.
Yeah, maybe. Bunch of guys with tan military vests on.
Oh, liability crew.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. Is that a new crew?
They've been around for a bit, but mostly docile.
Yeah, well, they're assholes. That's actually who I shot yesterday.
Oh, them again, huh?
Yep. Yeah, they ended up with 4 counts of attempted murder of a government employee.
You just got it out for these guys, or what?
I don't know. They're just the ones out there causing the most amount of shit. Yeah, that's what's been going on.
Hi.
Well, you know, I wish I was out there with you, to be honest. I know you don't believe me, but I was.
No, that's why I'm here. I'm trying to get you out there. I've been seeing you sitting here in this fucking building all day.
You know, I'm sure it seems like I like doing this, but I'd rather be out there if it's, to be honest.
Oh, I want you to throw on a blue shirt and let's get out there.
You know, I tried that. They said no.
Who said no?
Sauter. Sergeant Sauter.
They won't let you leave?
Oh, the blue shirt thing.
You guys should be wearing blue shirts when you're on patrol.
You know, I'm kind of in agreement, but not for the
white
reason
shirt's
you
kind of a
mean.
fucking target.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, you know, I'm in agreement with you. I won't argue. You're right.
I think you should just do it. I mean, better off.
Well, you're right,
That's not me telling you to take a demotion. That's me telling you just to wear a blue shirt.
Well, you know, I think I probably should take a demotion.
Oh, Jesus.
It's not really panning out, you know, the whole supervisor thing. It's more trouble than it's worth at the end of the day, you know.
What rank are you anyway?
Senior officer.
Jesus Christ.
I know, it gets
You're
real...
not even command.
It's a real steep
Who's
curve.
commanding this shift?
Nobody.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Put on the fucking blue shirt. You're a senior officer, goddammit. Just get out there.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I think we should have been wearing blue shirts from the get-go. But the problem is...
What the hell are you doing wearing a white shirt?
Well, the problem is if they had restricted white shirts, that command would be 3 people.
That's fine. It honestly should be. And even when they're out on the streets, they should be wearing blue shirts.
You, did you know Kane?
I think I met him once. Nick Kane.
He quit.
He quit?
Yeah, today, I guess, when I saw him. And
Was he a sergeant?
yeah, he was one of 2 sergeants we had.
Why did he quit?
Don't really know, to be honest. Something hanging over his head, I guess, is what they told me, but I don't know.
Hi.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Captain Attrick told me he quit because you know, something is hanging over his head or something. I just don't want to make any of it, you know. But if I do trust one person, it'd probably be Attrick, so he's probably onto something.
Yeah, I actually don't know him.
Attrick's a good guy. He definitely means the best, but unfortunately, that's who they burned through the first. You know, that's who burns the brightest and also out the fastest.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I've almost got everything put away. Just need just one more MDT or whatever. You know, we used to call them MDWs where I'm from. Believe that? How silly is that? Calling it a workstation instead of a terminal?
Yeah, MDW.
Hello.
Yeah, silly, right?
Pretty dumb. Pretty dumb.
Okay, well, I got no more excuses now except for I'm hungry. Boy, I'm starving.
Oh, this fridge is labeled food.
Oh, you think there's stuff in there? I never really checked this one.
Burgers.
No kidding, huh? No drinks though. These burgers.
Coffee machine right over there. You know what? You get some burgers, I'll get you some coffees.
Some burgers, wow. Yeah, Kane quit, according to Attrick. A real bummer, to be honest. Kane was a good guy. I like Kane. He definitely, I feel like he I feel like knowing the totality of the raid situation, he wasn't even responsible, really. Like, he was, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to pass the buck, but the totality of the situation was basically Kane. It was another cop's arrest that felt strongly about it, and Kane tried to back him as he thought was appropriate. And that guy kind of weaseled out of it and left Kane holding the bag.
Put on the blue shirt. I think it just makes more sense when you're on patrol.
You know,
Why are you trying to make yourself look like a walking tampon?
Whatever.
Tampon, huh? That's a new one. I've heard airplane pilot. I think I've heard DOC, which is shockingly accurate now I've seen DOC's uniform.
Yeah.
And I've heard EMS from the sheriff.
Okay.
So, you know, I've really heard it all already.
I think you should just wear the blue shirt. Oh, hey, why don't you go short sleeves?
I
Put
don't know,
those
that
forearms
seems a
out.
bit informal.
All right.
This seems, you know, like a bit informal is all.
Shit, I gotta fix my vest.
Oh, look, it's Wiener. Oh, this is not rolling. The hell? How do I... What, the image is broken. I can't do anything else. I can't click anymore. What the hell? Oh, there it goes. Dude, Wiener's Revenge. I can't look at his pictures. Viner. I think it's Viner, not Wiener. I keep saying Wiener. Oh, man, that's tragic. These pictures are broken. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. The pictures are broken, dude.
You know, I think I was wearing one of those old vests that didn't have any plate carriers in it. The whole time.
Oh, you were? You were wearing... You had a vest on.
Yeah.
You had the same one on just now. Oh, did that change?
This is a new one. I handed the other one to that lady, and she just gave me a strange look.
No, the image doesn't load anymore. It just doesn't load.
Yeah, see that blue shirt? That looks a lot better.
That's tragic.
Now it looks like you made business.
Funeral. Yeah, you think?
I think so.
Let me see if I get yelled at when I go outside. Doesn't really match the pants as well, though. I notice it's a different shade.
I just was doing a little investigation.
Yeah, you know what? The long
there
sleeve
is
looks
a
darker.
guy
than
out
mine.
there currently.
Why is that?
It does look darker. Oh no. Okay, so this guy had a fucking stainer key on him.
Mm-hmm.
But where the fuck is the stainer? The stainer.
What's the VIN?
9267. I'm trying to see if there's another key. Yeah, so there's 2 keys. This is a...
It's parked
9267.
here.
917, 1041.
Well, that's the last place it was parked. Let's see if it is, though.
505 plus... Oh. 505 plus 1, 10-8.
Dispatch to any tenant units. Theodore Lars, Justice, is requesting a bailiff for open court. Anyone want to volunteer?
Hey, Sadie, go sit with her. What you doing, buddy?
How old do you think you are?
Remember how you told me not to wear that shirt because we're supervisors?
I've had a change in opinion.
Yeah, you're fine. You can.
Yeah, and he looks good. So don't try to convince him otherwise.
You didn't step down, right?
Blue on the way.
You're just trying it on for a day.
Don't do this to me.
Listen, hey, this is just me. I'm just a lowly officer. But when you guys are out there, you really shouldn't wear the white
suspiciously
shirt.
sound like someone that is an asshole.
13, 10, 6.
You'd be correct.
MRPD writing up an incident report.
Okay, whatever you say, Val.
So you turn around for a second.
That and a
Okay,
buck buys you a cup of cheap
don't do this, man.
Okay, so we had a spare key. I gotta go put this away.
Oh, don't walk away. Don't walk away.
I'll be back.
God, no. Oh.
Old SS. Why are old SSP keys in here? These are not old. These are LSPD. Yeah, these are LSPD keys, man. SSP, 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 SSP,
Dispatch 917, 76. Courthouse.
SASP, 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 SASP. Yeah, so he just had a key that he didn't need. 911. Pigeon Retro. Buffalo. This is. Why are people not putting these keys in freaking box, man? Park car facelift. Just put these in the shared fleet keys, man.
Dispatch units just got a 911 call about potential Class 3s being fired around Grove Street. It is still Hell Week, so do not respond unless you have some backup.
Oh, I got his checkbook still. Yeah, that's for the garbage. Dude, Coil? Mr. K is recruiting. Please DM Mr. K if you're interested in prod. Dude, I'm on the way, man.
Hello.
On the fucking way, man.
How's it going, boss?
Great.
Rocking the blues today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Aye.
Fucking asshole. Making me play storage game.
Hello.
Too heavy, right? Fuck off. Where do I put evidence? Forensic stuff. Is pick up, open, that.
Alright, have a good one.
Aye.
1723 courthouse.
By the way, thanks for the 7 gifted, not so crucial. Fucking love subs. Thank you, man. Keeping the lights on for the roleplay. For the real role players out there.
Week or two. It's about, oh, turn around. You're not like leaving, right? Like you're not stepping down. Vic, don't. Like, think about all the.
Honey, I'm gonna wrap around the front on the second
You
floor.
know, maybe it's maybe it's the best move, you know? Like, it is. Maybe Arlen had it right all that time ago.
Stairs in the front end too.
Arlen.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he went through what we're going through, and he's happier where he is now.
Hello.
Anyway.
Down here. You.
A DOC from LSPD. Did you guys get the
I mean, what
issues
would
with
it
that
take
plane
you
that was
to
flying over?
stay in your position?
You what?
Yeah, what would it take for you to like stay in your
Just let us know if you
position?
do.
A new chief of police. I think I was a little too honest. I might have, you know, I meant like, you know, just need the afternoon, I guess.
Well, I'm just happy you spoke your mind honestly with me.
505 plus
Oh,
1.
things are looking better, and I feel bad for shitting on it.
Two-door vehicle, one
So,
times occupied.
The things are,
Pulling over.
were, I don't
one
know,
times
like things are
occupied,
marginally better than
pink
they
hair,
were, so
white shirt, gray pants.
maybe something's wrong with me. Anyway.
Oh yeah, we are located
Nothing's
on
wrong
San
with you.
Andreas Avenue, right
Don't
before
get
the
shot,
mall.
please. No one else, no friends. Need
Right
to,
underneath Little Preta
you know,
Freeway.
I feel like if someone shot me right now, that'd be the end of it, you know?
Don't say that.
So, is this, you using the patrol, Red?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
The supervisor car.
Says who?
The chief of police.
Okay. Is that communicated somewhere?
Yeah, in the shift note change notes.
Was that communicated somewhere that people actually pay attention to?
Like what? Name what you pay attention to, bud.
I pay attention when someone says something directly to me.
Oh, well, that's gonna be tough because we see you for a couple hours a week during the time that the chief never is on duty, no command is. So this is the first
Alright,
time.
so I'm gonna keep driving that car.
Well, I'm telling you, you know.
Good thing you're a supervisor.
I'm not. I might step down. It'll be the end of it.
Later,
I'm not gonna have permission to
gentlemen.
drive it anymore if I'm not, you know.
Gonna
You don't
keep
want to
driving.
drive the Interceptor? Come on, what are you doing? Shit away.
The Interceptor. Oh, hold
You have
on.
permission to drive it.
Hey, I hear you.
Oh,
You there you go.
there we go. Hey. Okay, sure, yeah, if you want to, okay.
Bye, Irene.
949 attaching to 380, 380 plus 1, 10-8.
All good?
No, I said bye. Like, you know, have a good night.
Oh, bye-bye.
Underglow. Love that.
There's no underglow. You're shitting me.
No, her car.
Oh,
Not this.
okay. I was like, holy shit. That
Would be a fucking travesty.
Put this into a gas pump. I think you're just gonna love this car so much.
Yeah, I might. Can I just take this?
No,
I can drive
honestly,
this whenever I want, right?
I don't think we have SOPs on Interceptor anymore. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Lucas is in it. He just got promoted, so yeah.
All right.
Nice.
You know, that other car, the so-called supervisor car, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of boring the way it drives. It's so stable and so nimble. Like, it's a very... it's like the vanilla, you know, it's like a white bread kind of a car, you know? Like, it's not bad, ever, but also not really its own thing, you know?
Well, it's certainly a lot better than the fucking Buffalo.
Buffalo's pretty good.
Buffalo's terrible.
I had high hopes for the car, but they assigned me one. I was, you know, so hopeful for the truck, and then I got it, and then they took it back and gave it to the fleet, so I think someone else has it now. And to be honest, it's not even that fast. It doesn't even keep up with most cars.
Yeah,
it's a bit slow.
It's a truck.
It's a truck. Yeah. It's if you're up, you know, if you see a fast car, don't bother chasing it.
I'll be honest, I never really understood the point of police trucks.
They look cool. It's like, you know, makes you feel like more of a man because you're sitting up high.
She's going underneath the back entrance of the old mall, or going west.
Can't catch it.
Sam 69 1041.
Never mind. It's the same vehicle, different person. We're VCB. UTL, sorry. We're back to Nate.
I like how this sounds.
Yeah, it's you know, wait till you see it turn at high speeds. I should have catch up to this boost. Alright, 769 gonna try to catch up to the boost on Elgin. Really a good playlist right here.
Closing. Rear. Away.
Is that it?
We have regained visual of Stabby. We are heading west San Andreas, or U-turning going east San Andreas back towards the old mall.
You need additionals?
We could take one more, yeah. Alright, going south Calais, passing the white garage on the left.
769's in route.
Left, going east.
No, I guess it's better to
passing red garage and
not let these guys go die after. I don't think Stabby's gonna get them, but you never know.
Still continuing east with Vespucci Boulevard. Coming up onto Elgin and Legion Square, we're taking a right going south Elgin. Taking another hard right through the alleyways back towards Power Street. Taking a right going north Power Street. Taking another right going east Vespucci Boulevard. Continuing east Vespucci, passing Legion Square on the
I
left.
need a better playlist. I don't want to play Riptide here.
Still continuing east Vespucci, passing MRPD,
Trying to think
going
what I could
across
play.
the bridge over the canals to Popular Street. Left going north of Vespucci.
Vibe? I don't know, man. What is the vibe?
Excuse me.
The vibe is
Autos,
rancid, to be honest. Vibe is pretty cooked. I get to actually finally drive and chase
Taking
people,
North Popular.
but
Travel about 100 miles an hour.
at what costs? 7 hours? Oh shit!
Coming up onto Elgin Avenue.
Those corners are,
going
you
south
know,
Elgin.
they'll take you out.
Alright, okay.
Passing upper pillbox now.
Which pencil pushing?
What?
Nothing.
You calling me a pencil
Sending us
pusher?
South Elgin, passing
Oh
Legion Square.
no! What? No.
Taking a right, going west, Vespucci Boulevard. On the left, south Power Street.
I think our original boost ended up
Left,
down here.
east,
Yeah, they
South Boulevard.
made a few laps.
Left, north, Elgin Avenue. Left, west, Vespucci.
Doubled up.
Common
We
guy?
are. We turned into some alleyways back here, going north, going into
You know,
the
they
parking
got it.
lot. Or
That's
not going
weird.
to the parking lot, just continuing north. Coming out on San Andreas Avenue, taking a right, going east. Right.
Boys are back in
South
town. We
Elgin.
good. I need to pause and. Oh no.
Right, west Vespucci Boulevard. Big wall of cars. Right, north Alta. I mean, if you want to do comms, you can.
No.
Nope. I should make a tagger type character. Just doesn't have to do anything.
Continuing north
That's you know what the shame is? That was Vic. That was Vic.
Left, west, Capitol
That's the
Boulevard.
character I made. To just be an officer.
The lower end.
She didn't even take the jump.
Ooh, they try to take a right, they 50. We're VCB, all you.
You're going out northbound towards Hawick. Right, eastbound Hawick.
First actual chase in this car.
Eastbound Hawick.
That's what everyone's bitching about.
Right, southbound Alta. Slate 50, still southbound Alta. Occupation.
Yeah, my keys are so sweaty. My fucking keyboard keys.
Still continuing southbound Alta.
Handle that? What the fuck is going
San
on?
Andreas, Rossi. Up on Vespucci.
Oh,
1050.
she hit Irene.
Oh yeah, we need a dispatch.
Hey, you hit a dispatcher.
You hit our dispatcher. What the hell's wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
I'm suing you.
You absolutely better.
It's Sydney Brown.
All right, eastbound Vespucci, passing construction.
Now she's going to jail. Before it was a maybe. Now she's going to jail.
Big time.
Right, southbound. Elgin.
I mean, a 1080 here going southbound Elgin.
There's already an active 80 right now.
Left turn Vespucci.
Hello?
Legion. We got a car, but
Is your radio on? Hello?
Am I at the
Me
volume?
too.
Man? Okay, no.
What is happening?
Maybe you're not doing enough comms. They're making fun of you.
Going east Olympic Freeway.
Now the secondary's doing comms. Gotcha.
I'm gonna keep comms again. I got confused. Now we're gonna be eastbound Integrity Way.
Primary gets calmed, you're double up.
What the hell's happening? Now we're southbound Strawberry Ave.
Overstimulated, huh?
I just don't know what's happening.
Are you doubled up there?
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm not doing comms anymore. I'm over it now.
West Vespucci Boulevard.
Info Swansea Church.
Minor 50, continuing west Vespucci Boulevard. Left, South Alta Street. South, left, east Adams Apple.
Maybe I'm just not up against a fantastic driver,
Left,
but this car feels fine.
North Power Street. Right, east Vespucci Boulevard.
Yeah, it's a little bit squirrely in the
Right,
corners.
South
You just don't accelerate in the corners. You gotta coast through the corners.
Adams Apple Boulevard.
Oh,
Left.
now
north,
she had a
Strawberry, she
BCSO.
ran into a BCSO.
Hey, stop
you're
aiming that
so
poor
funny.
innocent deputy. Sun 69. I'm gonna approve Pitts because he just rammed that BCSO deputy twice. Second vehicle she's
Taking a
contacted.
right, going north Elgin. Left into the parking garage, parallel with Elgin and Power. Coming out the lower Power, taking a right, going north. turn. South Power Street. Oh, nope. Turning into the parking lot. Going through the Union Depository. Going west. Continuing through the other parking lot. Going out on the Las Lagunas. Taking a left.
Oh yeah, that's so you know
right,
it's
going through Red Garage.
ended now. I got the
south.
annoying sirens on.
Continuing into the Banner parking lot. Alright, wrapping around Banner parking lot. Going out to Alta now, taking a right, going south. Oh, 50.
You're done. It's over.
Oh, good.
Give
bid.
up. Give up while you still can.
Reverse. North Alta. Right. East. Vespucci Boulevard. Sending it east Vespucci still, passing Legion Square on the left. Take right north Strawberry Avenue. Left west San Andreas Avenue. Right north Elgin going to Upper Pillbox. That's a blown up tow truck. Continuing North Elgin. Merging onto Meteor Street north.
You know what?
We're sending it north Meteor. Up to Vinewood Boulevard. Taking a left, going
Taking
west.
more chances.
Vinewood Boulevard.
Your chances.
U-turn.
Already got shot once today.
Ooh. Left north Meteor Street.
What are the chances you take? What are you talking about?
Right.
I'm just having my gun out at all times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
Avenue.
I kind of already do.
I have very long eyes if you want to take comms.
Yeah, we're on Elgin off-roading now.
380 radio check, is that pursuit still gone?
And two. VCB, they're going up to the Vinewood Bowl. I just saw them.
Continued all the way north
I'm
into
cutting
the
around.
mountains, north of the mountains, going to Vinewood Bowl. Turn over towards Beaver Bush.
If we're up here in the bowl, I'm looking code 6.
Firm, we're checking up in the hills area, no visual on them. Oh, possibly got them. We're headed back out on Fenwell Place. More off-roading now on North Conquer Ave. With a local. Continuing westbound North Conquer Ave.
No, this is the Vigaro, whatever. It's the. Vigaro.
Right, North Bay Tree Canyon continuing on this 80 here with the silver two-door. So continuing north.
We're the guy to Beverly attached to this to try to take our spot.
I was thinking the same thing.
No, I see a third blip. I can't tell if it's like the passenger
Left.
and the driver.
East Galileo Ave.
At this point, she might need it.
Going through the tunnel here, East Galileo.
Oh, the tunnel. Oh wait, this tunnel. I keep hearing about these new tunnels.
Oh, yeah, it's a dangerous spot, that tunnel.
Is it?
Oh yeah, I went up there once. Within 30 seconds, stopped, kidnapped. No, they.
Back towards
This day just didn't. Yeah, you know, stop for an exploded car to look it out.
Back westbound.
Immediately.
Tertiary has to break off for gas.
2 guys with rifles got out and took us hostage. Me and that cadet I was with.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Firm left.
Very dangerous.
South Mount Weinberg.
The city's a fucking hellscape.
Oh yeah. I have to wonder why we do it. You know, it's a place to be better left to their own devices sometimes. Or we have to dam too.
Continuing westbound Marlow.
All for information on a deputy I didn't even know.
Recklessly driving and speeding, and ran from a 38.
So continuing Marlow.
Hits and spikes are approved here.
10-4. PCB.
It's just a little too fucking square in these
Indeed,
corners to
they're
take it like that, I
West
guess.
Marlow.
Right, northbound. Correction. Gonna be U-turn back eastbound.
Maniacally
Marlow.
laughing. You gonna call
She's
that
crazy.
in?
She's been laughing this whole time.
You're not gonna call in the
laughing.
maniacal laughter?
This chick's crazy.
Yeah. Who is in the front car? Is that Lucas?
No idea.
Still continuing eastbound Marlow. Vehicle pitted, spun out. Continuing eastbound. Now off-road, parallel to Marlow. Getting back onto Marlow.
Off-road is not this guy's specialty. Wish the engine was a little bit louder in this.
Another good pit. Now spun around. Still, she's laughing like a crazy person. Still eastbound Marlow. Vehicle's going off-road again, parallel to Marlow. Still eastbound.
Jesus, this thing's fucking terrible off-road.
I was kind of trying to yield to them because they're, you know, primary. I want to seize it because it's not racing.
Still going eastbound, now off-road, cutting over to North
Yeah,
Sheldon, now
there's like no
southbound.
grip off-road. Rated a tiny grip on road.
Passing the dog park, southbound, North Sheldon.
Especially in the hills, this is more of a anything but a Camaro situation.
Yeah.
Still in North Sheldon, another good pit. Looks like vehicle is out. She's on foot,
On
running
foot.
south.
I'm gonna go around in the vehicle south.
I've got lethal.
Wall here.
Vehicle, I believe they call her Stabby for a reason.
We're moving down towards this road once you turn left right there.
Stay firm, we got eyes on her. She's going for another ledge. She's climbing that next wall.
Hey, give it up.
This thing needs a little bit louder engine, wouldn't kill it, would it?
Even route towards the back around here.
Oh, she's trapped. She's trapped.
I hear the laughter up there. What was the song we said?
She's coming back out again. Oh, she's been tackled. Resisted again. Come
I'm
back out.
chilling with the handling. I mean, it could use a little bit of traction, but I'm doing okay. It's just not really meant for this area, you know? Like, you just gotta acknowledge sometimes every car is great in every situation.
Back out onto the road.
Well, how about we just go to jail now instead of, you know, another...
Fuck off.
Okay, that's rude.
One's going south again. Now behind a house. I'm gonna try to loop around. Keep comms up.
A firm. We're under this underpass of this house here, going towards the back end where we were prior here.
You guys have 3 in that pursuit right now.
We have 2 units, one broke off for gas.
We're back. We're back.
Okay, never mind.
Can
we
you
have 3.
up your chase to frequency to 6 possibly?
Yeah, we can do it.
Sure,
A case right now that we've been chasing with no backup right now.
We're in a foot bail, so just let us, you know, if she gets back in the car, we'll switch, but if not...
We're about to get her. We're getting her.
Yeah, we got our mod right now, I just don't want to give up the comms.
Stop.
Vic, I'm gonna get on the car and just just drive.
It's not gonna work.
Drive, Vic.
Alright. Couldn't hang on, hon.
195.
Okay, one in custody.
Alright, fuck you. It was a good plan.
I don't think it was a great plan.
I shouldn't.
Currently northbound Vespucci, direction San Andreas.
Because it was funny.
Imagine how cool it would have been though, surfing on the hood, and then I jump off and tackle her. That would have been pretty sick.
Let me get on the
Parallel to
road
Sandcastle
so that I
Way.
can't get food.
I was gonna say if one of y'all want to bring me back to my car quick, I can transport.
Oh.
Out onto Magellan, right turn Sandcastle.
Yeah,
One problem?
Get 77
I'll stay here.
immediately.
Okay, yeah, you can get it now.
Alright, if you're offering.
Right turn Red Desert
Listen,
Ave.
lady, you're real sick.
Northeast.
113, we're going to grab my cruiser here. No, not
They're
mine.
ramming our vehicle.
Is it that or there's the next one, right?
I think it's the next one, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sure.
Headed towards
Jesus, we ran.
Bay City Avenue.
Yeah, Divine with Halo, it's
turn Bay
deceptive,
City
you know?
Avenue,
It's,
west, right
yeah,
turn Marathon.
Just a
there's like a
black
block
hole of-
and it's, you know,
Currently circling
Yeah, we
around.
yeah, mile.
Thank you, Vic.
Back
problem.
out to Bay City, left turn, southbound Bay City out. Out towards the pier. Swerving. U-turn. Back out to Bay
Where's
City.
that guy? That's
north-
Scotty, I believe.
westbound.
Hottie.
I lift.
Whoa! I thought you guys were still down the road.
Continuing
Jesus.
Bay City Ave out onto Playa Vista.
769's in that assist pursuit.
Then for
That felt good.
we're gonna be
You feel
headed
alive?
towards GOH.
Huh? How's that blue shirt feel?
Felt nice. No one shot
Yeah,
me.
feels good to get out of here, huh?
Bonnie's
Do some
gonna be the
good?
one getting shot, you know? I don't really want
Yeah.
that though.
Wow.
Vehicle is occupied 3 times. Black in color SUV. Speeds in excess of 80. Headed westbound Great Ocean Highway.
Ooh, yeah, I do this. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that felt good.
This person's a little rough going downhill.
Still traveling north on Great Ocean Highway. Vehicles swerving in and out opposite lanes of travel.
Okay. I can feel it. They crash and die driving down this road. That's what's gonna happen.
Or maybe we do because the sirens are on and these guys are acting insane today.
Just turn the sirens on.
If you do that, that's wrong. How will they know to act batshit insane unless I signal with the sirens? Compare the locals, is it? Yeah, King quit.
You know, I'm glad one of us really follows the rule book.
Yeah, you know, I like the
Northbound
rules. They're
Great
kind of
Ocean,
what separates us from the criminals, you know?
Right.
What makes us not like just another gang with government funding.
The thin blue line.
Well, no,
very
that's like a phrase that
Coming
you
up on
say
Route
so you don't have
68.
to be responsible for your actions.
Up in the Route 68 entrance, heading to cross the
Yeah.
big bridge, northbound Great Ocean Highway towards Zancudo.
It's like when I say I get to shoot someone instead of I had to shoot someone.
Yeah, you're just joking, right? You don't really like want to kill
Yeah,
people.
of course. Yeah, I'm just joking. Just joking.
Why? I don't know.
Around.
We really don't truly know, but
Never want to shoot someone.
suggested
Wasn't
felt
there
someone's
2
hanging over his head.
units on this?
Yeah, they're both in this car.
Oh.
Continuing north Great Ocean.
You guys are smoking up there. Is everything okay?
Oh, hey. Yeah, no, Costa didn't repair his car. It's kind of inconsiderate, you know, because I usually use the cars.
Still continuing north Great Ocean
I think
Highway.
he meant the cigarette smoke, right?
No, the engine looks like it's smoking.
Inconsiderate. All right.
Oh, it is.
Very
So you're right.
inconsiderate. It's smoking right now. I'm hopping up fumes.
Just let me know when the gas tank catches on fire.
Yeah, you know what? You take over. Do you have a? I don't have a repair kit.
I do, but I don't think I could hand
Repair
it to
shop
you
up
without
here
losing.
in Toledo.
Oh no.
No. Go and take over. We have one in the glove box.
Copy.
Don't get shot, by the way. I think it's a Bala member.
It's not me you gotta worry about then.
Alright, so continuing northbound Great Ocean Highway.
Like you can see the
Stay for pursuit.
blunt smoke.
Coming
Like
up on the
the,
lumberyard. Ooh, we're turning into the lumberyard. This might be where we get shot.
oh, if we're gonna get shot, it's
Eastbound
probably
into the
just
lumberyard.
for it.
And in lap.
Now going through the
Cars are
lumberyard.
not faster than ours off road.
Southbound. northbound. They smashed into a rock. Now we're going back through the lumber. No, we're going back over the metal bridge beside the lumber yard, southbound. Taking the road back out again. I think we're just going to go right back out to Great Ocean. Yep. Yeah, we are. Southbound Great Ocean. A waste of everyone's time.
505+1 is coming up North Great Ocean.
Alright, southbound Great Ocean.
They're coming at you if you're on the side of the road.
Couldn't hit us. Also, we're repaired, so we're good now.
We're slowing down. U-turn. Northbound Great Ocean.
What the hell was that? What is going on with these guys?
I don't think they've ever experienced traffic before. They're scared.
Yeah, 2 of them were wearing purple though. We saw them in the car. This third guy came and got them in that red blast.
Slide 50. Passing the lumber yard. Northbound Great Ocean Highway. Coming up on Polito. They're going kind of slow. I don't like it.
What are you guys doing?
Oh, they're switching drivers.
Oh, yeah, they switched drivers.
Yeah, well, we got 2 units. You want to start pitting them and stuff. They've been just driving on sidewalks and all kinds of crazy shit.
Important.
So northbound. Oh, left. Northbound Polito Boulevard. Right. Eastbound. Duluth? It doesn't matter. Southbound Great Ocean.
My bad. I was trying to go this way.
U-turn going off
off-road.
road. Eastbound Great Ocean.
Yeah, this car's gonna struggle a lot off road, so we'll catch up. Kind of ram through a
hell is
ditch.
going on down
Yeah. They came out the other side of the road. Not yet. They're down there still.
Currently VCB.
Adam, so they're taking this tunnel, this like train tunnel right now.
Oh, it goes all the way through then, huh?
Yeah, no, it looks like they're coming back up on the Great Ocean.
We got them on Great Ocean. They just merged on the Great Ocean southwest.
Alright, southbound Great Ocean Highway. We are now currently smoking.
Are we? I don't think we are.
Still southbound Great Ocean. What was it stemming from?
505+1 is staged on South Great Ocean, waiting to merge with the officer.
Alright, still continuing southbound Great Ocean.
I really can't tell if we're smoking. I think you're right, but
We're gonna be
yeah, I
coming
see
up
it.
on you.
Oh, we don't.
Still southbound Great Ocean.
I could have another rebel behind.
Look at that.
You got the champ.
Oh, we're
Got
still
that.
southbound Great Ocean.
I want you to know how cool you look though in the car.
No. The area.
They're going off road, parallel to Great Ocean. We're not
Primary when you
we're
can.
not- yeah,
I
we
can't get
follow
up here.
We're not gonna be
The
able
road
to.
and catch up.
Yeah, we can't get up this one.
Currently southbound.
Hey, you get the hell out of here!
The GMP, the Raton Canyons. To the top of the mountain.
What the hell's wrong with all these
Also
purple
climb.
I don't know.
Traffic is light
Purple's
up
no
here,
good.
whether it's
Bad
clear.
color.
Yeah, purple is a terrible color. I thought it was supposed to be regal.
We are now on the Cassidy Trail bearing east.
Turns out it's just renal.
I don't really get it.
Spook joke.
Okay. I can just pull over and repair here.
Narrowly missed a wildlife
Oh,
I don't think we
creature.
can go in here.
you can't.
And we are U-turning back down the Cassidy Trail westbound.
I'm just gonna get gas over here because they're coming this way. We get a repair.
All right.
You know, might as well, right?
I'll stand out with my gun.
Good idea with that guy in the area, you know?
Still headed downward.
Strong idea. It's a good idea.
Heading southwest.
Any chance to shoot someone?
769, just gonna repair because we're smoking. We'll catch up.
Good copy.
About that Rebel was
Parallel
still
Great
in the
Ocean
area.
Highway headed towards Fort Zancudo.
You have spikes? Here they come.
We're gonna be on the north side
I
of
don't have
Fort
spikes.
Zancudo.
I got spikes, but I can't give them to you because I'm repairing.
Yep. Honestly, I've never successfully done a fucking
It's not
spike
really
strip, so
possible. They're so fucking short. Half of a single lane.
yeah, you know that. Yeah, it should be a full fucking. They should be two lanes
It'd be like the
wide.
entire lane. These stop sticks, you know?
No, what's the fucking point?
What's the point of getting in front of them?
North side of Fort Zancudo, bearing west. Coming right for you guys.
Okay, this is where I have my gun.
Do one of you have spikes in that?
I do, but I'm repairing. I'll get them out quick as I can if they come past us.
Give about
They're
10
coming.
seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna try to throw them in front. Get behind a car.
Don't let him know.
Yeah, I'm trying to spike in front of. Throwing spikes in front of them. Okay, they just ran into you.
Alright, we are back on Great Ocean Highway southbound.
Good attempt.
It's fucking, you know. The point of using spikes
They're
anyways,
useless.
right?
That's why I don't carry them.
Yeah, you're in the right.
50 into the wall. Minor. Southbound Great Ocean. Passing through the tunnel. Opposite lanes of traffic.
You know, we were full gas before we started this chase, for the record. If you can see
No,
the gas
Taking a left
gauge.
turn onto Route 16.
Well, not this chase,
We're
but
not.
the previous chase. I mean,
Even still, Jesus fuck.
the black V-Star behind you guys, too.
What the hell is with all the fucking interference?
Oh, flipped them and left them.
Good
job.
so
Good
Good
job.
job.
Tunnel up ahead.
Oh, what the hell?
expect some aggression from
Yeah,
that
they're
guy.
going into
Oh, the tunnel. Hey,
This isn't even.
been-
I didn't know this was here.
I've been hearing about this fucking
Primary, if
tunnel.
they just like drop out of the car, I'm driving through them.
It's not
Yeah,
the tunnel
copy.
you got robbed in.
This is a different tunnel, believe it or not. I don't actually know this tunnel.
We're now on Buenvino
This is a
Road,
nice
southbound.
tunnel. As far as tunnels go.
Yeah, it's never been in this one. Well, you know, I don't have my rifle. I have my rifle on my lap. You know, marksman rifle. If they get out and start shooting,
Jesus Christ.
they're bodies.
Okay.
They just killed a cop last night. I'm okay with using related force.
These are the guys killed Newman?
Well, if you know, they're who we think we are, but yeah, they're wearing the gang color that it indicates they are. So close enough for me.
Well, obviously the guy that killed Newman. I mean, he's not gonna. He's to be prison.
Still continuing through the tunnel. Oh god.
Cashew, yeah.
Still,
It's a long tunnel.
He's gonna be in the tunnel until he's not. So.
What
Oh my
the
god,
hell?
there's turns in the tunnel.
There's a
He went
roundabout.
left. There's a roundabout in the tunnel.
Yeah, there's three different.
What the
You guys
fuck?
still on him? What's going on?
Still on. I'm just surprised with the roundabout.
Hold left.
No road names in here though.
We're taking.
Yeah,
We're coming up to the Vinewood.
Eastbound
Vinewood
in the
and Sandy
goddamn
Shore.
tunnel.
Another roundabout up here. So.
You don't like it, do you? You don't like it that you've had to repair a couple times, do you?
It's the perfect time to box them now. Yep, try to box them now. Roundabout, the walls and everything. Another roundabout, they took a right.
They might.
Alright, you turn. Now westbound.
You're
in the
turning
tunnel.
right back to that guy.
Does she not hear me? I don't.
I hear you.
Am
I
I
just-
not on the radio?
I think you are. It's just better to over communicate than under, I think.
Sure. Yeah. You know what? I'm just. You know, I'm done. I'm done.
The Rebel is just such a fucking tank, man.
The pit. Westbound Marlow. Continuing in the tunnel. Very recklessly. Opposite lane to travel. Right turn at the roundabout. Continuing around to.
Jeez, I don't think I've ever seen a roundabout in a tunnel. This is crazy.
Never. New to me as well.
I'm hitting those little pockets.
I think we're underwater right now.
No, I think we're under a hill. I don't think it's gone out to the ocean. I mean, if it had, it started above the ocean. It'd have to go down a lot.
It just makes me think of that movie, Daylight. Seen that?
I don't know if I have seen what movie? Daylight?
Yeah, Sly Stallone.
No.
Big explosion happens in a tunnel. He's got to go in there and save people.
I'm pretty proud of the pits, just being spin outs instead of full-on vehicle slams. Too far.
Right
turn. Yeah, we could like hang out off duty and watch it if you want.
Okay.
They continue to roundabout.
Yep. First exit to the northeast. North.
Sandy Shores exit.
Sandy Shores exit.
Alright, got him, should be exiting up here.
Fallen exit. If there's someone on the other end, just drive through. We don't want to be trapped in the tunnel.
This rebel is a bit of a fucking tank, huh?
I've heard the rumors, yeah.
We got northeast Bay Tree Canyon Road. Still high rate of speed. Right turn, Sonora Road.
I'll be honest, I thought we were all getting shot right there.
Coming out, man.
Yeah, you're all moving kind of fast. You'd have to be a good shot, I guess.
The northbound Bay Tree direction, westbound Bay Tree, going off-road, back up into the hills.
Pass when you can. You know, we're gonna struggle
We
here.
have almost flipped, so we're in fishy area now.
I just can't. I'm trying, but pass when you can. We'll go back to the road.
There. Keep going. Still going.
What the hell was that?
Fuck just what the
That
hell was
was?
that?
That was like a fucking crab maneuver.
Did you activate the fucking
No,
U-turn?
I don't know what that
mechanism? What the
was.
fuck was that?
I don't have a clue what that was, man.
They passed
This thing a
across the
fucking
road
transformer?
and-
They went up. They're going up the mountain right now towards the tower.
Yep, we
So-
got 'em. I have a visual.
I just
Headed towards the tower.
keep going.
Very near the Vinewood sign.
I think it's like damaged now. I think though the car.
They may try to make a last stand.
What was the original stop?
Stolen vehicle.
Last stand over a stolen car is crazy.
We have BCB.
Wait for the helicopter escape.
It's just these guys. Anything for 10 months and no 10 months in jail, please God, I'll do anything. I'll kill as many cops as it takes.
Last known location was at the B at the Vinewood sign. Visual contact broken.
After all that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to find them though.
I mean, they would have just continued south, probably. Right down the hill past the Vinewood sign.
I mean, I just wonder if I'm in front of them is all.
I think we'd probably still be behind them at this point.
We have visual of one guy. They're going north up Mount Han Drive. It's interference vehicle.
Okay. Yeah, this car is like
Yeah,
broken
go
by
and
the
get
way.
on them then.
It's like, you see that? That's not me doing that. Oh, I think it's low on gas.
Yeah, they're going to be
Fucking
somewhere in
son of a
these
bitch.
hills, guys.
You've got cruise control.
He turned off
No, I
here somewhere,
don't.
so that rebel is going to be somewhere.
I've had
up
this
here.
happen before. You sure?
No, I'm certain it's gas.
He was in a four-door black vehicle.
But we've got like
I know.
like
That's
a third of a tank.
Yeah, it's on fumes, buddy.
What the fuck?
We're on fumes.
I don't want to drive. Give me my Torrents back. I'll drive that.
I can't have it now. Armani's got it.
Oh fuck. Do we only have one?
Yeah. Only one
Why is it a
Torrance.
supervisor car? What's that on?
I don't know. It's got different liveries. So
He might have
she
went towards
wanted
the
it.
theater.
Well, I want it.
I'm gonna go get gas because we're kind of close and you gotta become a supervisor. You want to trade?
Sure. Yeah. No, you keep the white shirt, and I'll just drive your car.
That doesn't sound like such a good deal for me.
Okay. Well.
The gas tank is really rough because that was like a trip to Polito. I was like, basically, to Toledo and back once.
I'll be honest, you gotta talk to the chief or something. I mean, I don't know why you're just a senior officer. You shouldn't be dealing with all this shit.
No, you're right.
You know, if he wants you dealing with that stuff, you should be a much higher rank. I guess Kane's
don't
gone.
think I really want the higher rank though.
All right, well, yeah, just
because it's just, you know, like it's all the same flavor of, you know, responsibility with no.
Yeah, 32. I think we'll be UTO.
Where's she going?
Oh, ask her. Oh, there was gas in this. How nice of them. Yeah, suggestions, I think, for the car. Traction, you know, it could use like maybe 2%. It's really not that bad. I mean, like, it definitely is rough in the hills. And I'm lucky to have as much driving experience as I do to handle it.
Prostitute.
Okay. But the gas is really going to be the issue to me. The gas is the backbreaker.
Jesus, this is a small-ass tank.
No kidding. Expect we'll be back here in a sec. You know, just anything off-road screws us.
Yeah.
And also just driving to Toledo and back twice.
Currently attempting a 38 on a Italian.
Sure, I look.
Strawberry.
Strawberry? Okay.
Totally up.
Yep, not yielding.
769's in
right up where they lost it.
Can we go up there and look?
Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna.
769's gonna go code 6 that vehicle theft up near the last guys real quick, and then on the way. That's the tunnel right there. That left one. That's the one I've been to.
Is that tunnel connected to the one we were in?
I don't think so.
We are as well, Jankowski. However, we do not have much gas, so.
Yeah, we just refilled. It's these tanks are pretty small. Wish the engine was like 5% louder. That's a crazy thing to say, but it feels sterile.
So was a cavalcade?
I believe the vehicle that was being stolen was a cavalcade.
It's like an SUV, right?
Yeah, it's like a Cadillac looking.
Yeah,
thing.
we're not seeing it.
Copy, yes, neither. We're gonna code 6 on the way to Elgin.
We're away.
You guys still have the unyielding subject?
Negative. It was Mr. Randall, and he crashed the car promptly after and knocked himself out, and then drove off. Who we were looking for?
Hey, firm.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna get out of the south side and get my car repaired.
Copy.
Activity. Apologies. You're good. Go ahead.
All right. So
I was gonna ask,
Rebels,
do we have a
what fucking
moto
problem?
unit out on any of these chases? Negative. Okay.
I've heard the rumors. They're
Responded
tough
to a
to
call
stop.
from a concerned citizen. Just found one of our LSPD bikes abandoned up here on H. Jones Drive.
Motorcycles?
Yeah, he's in it, and it's gonna need a tow though. It's pretty messed up.
Yeah, let's go get it.
Copy. You need assistance with that?
I should be fine. I just want to note that I am up here in my personal vehicle. I drove my personal vehicle to the court.
Okay, 769 will head over and provide security while we're doing that.
Copy. Thank you. It's gonna be H. Jones Drive, and as soon as I can see this, Mad Wayne Thunder Drive intersection.
Yeah, the Buffalo's probably
yeah.
jack of all
Yeah,
trades,
yeah.
master of none. Oh my god, the suspension did not like that.
Oh, do you know that we still don't have fucking badges over the courthouse?
Don't we?
No, they still say state troopers.
Oh shit, they do.
I've been meaning to bring this up. I just assumed that somebody fucking knew that.
I assume it's known. It's just not corrected because
Not correct.
you know how it is.
It's been like a fucking month, hasn't it?
It's been a little over a month, I think, actually. Off-road time. I mean, the pursuit vehicle is technically a specialist vehicle. It shouldn't be the best in every situation, so okay with it.
You can, oh, okay. All right, yeah, I haven't seen that one before.
Oh, I teach you a lot about driving, maybe.
It was a area you can get right through right there. Oh my god.
Howdy doodly.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is exactly what it's been apparently, and it's a wonder it's not exploded. It is in bad shape. It's not drivable, but thankfully the key was in it still. So.
Okay. Well, oh, I guess they had their fun and crashed it. Did you got a tow on the way?
Yes, I do.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up the road.
Am I all good to head out?
Yes, appreciate it. Let me actually. I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
You sure this guy isn't
it's
just self-reporting?
I feel like I'm fine with the pursuit vehicle being only good at being like fast in a straight line. But you just really have to. It really has to be the best in a straight line. Like that. The current situation is that it's probably like it's good at keeping up in a straight line.
Appreciate you. Thank you for calling it in.
Yeah.
But it's not the best.
That'd be better than.
And it probably should be the best.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you wait. Have a good day. Stay safe, okay?
Will do. You as well.
I don't have a repair kit around.
I do, but we just take it to a mechanic shop and they can fix it. So. You're on duty?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I went on duty and then immediately the court called for a bailiff and I asked if it was okay and Armani gave me the go-ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just checking I'm not making you work on your day off.
Yeah.
If you want to, when the tow gets here, actually, if you want to go back to like one of the police departments, I can pick you up and then drop, we'll have this towed to a mechanic shop and then we could just, leave you at the mechanic shop with it. That's fine. And then you can take it back.
Had that Rebel going north on Strawberry Ave.
There you go.
I missed that last part.
So
Sorry,
like, you drive back to Rockford in your car. I come get you from Rockford and drop you off at the mechanic shop it's going to. Okay. No, they're gonna tow your car.
No, yeah. I told them the bike.
They just, they don't learn.
No.
Stroke Masters. We'll have them take the Stroke Masters, and if you want to go to Rockford, Beaumont, I'll get you from there and take you to Stroke Masters, and you can sit with it and whatever and get it repaired with the checkbook, and then drive it back to wherever you gotta go, and then
Sounds fantastic. That'll work. I'll go ahead and head that way then.
Yep, we'll come get you when it's loaded up.
Hey, Tollman, if you go ahead and take that to Stroke Masters for me.
No worries.
Appreciate you. Get you paid up when we get there.
Where the hell is Stroke Masters?
It's Vespucci Beach.
Are you going to the trash,
beach,
Taggart?
okay.
Joe, come on.
You never know.
It's that auto shop over there.
You just never know.
What are you hoping to find?
I don't know.
What's like the best case scenario that's going to be in the trash?
American flag.
Is that the best case scenario?
What the hell?
Well, I mean, that's not how you dispose of an American.
I'm
gonna back up because this guy's not gonna stop.
I understand locals hate tow truck drivers, but go ahead, Amelia.
We'll meet you at Rockford.
Yep.
Drop you off, grab him. Right? Could trunk it, but I think that's hypocritical, right?
Yeah. Well, we can do it anyway because it's.
I feel like that's wrong because we pull people over for that. We really shouldn't be doing that, but it does save us.
But we also speed and go through red lights.
I don't, never. Not unless I'm in the official act. Like, watch this. See that? Stop and go.
Okay. Well, this is an official act.
Oh yeah, I mean I can't hear because it's but yeah, I'm just saying I do follow the law.
Hey, you know what? Speaking of the stop and go thing, you know anything about This whole thing with green lights.
I've heard about the theory that you can articulate that a green light still needs to be stopped at. I don't care to enforce the law that way. It's not the spirit of the law. But if I get pulled over for it, I'll accept the ticket. That's that's the peace I made with it.
I'm told the DOJ is ruling against tickets for running through green lights.
Well, that sounds right to me. I just don't think the law support the red law. The law is written doesn't really support that, but the rest of it does.
All the fucking cars down here.
I don't know what these are all about. I don't know if it's like the PD or...
I had a theory that these were seized vehicles.
I swear, it's like these
I don't
civilian
think it
drivers
is.
are trying to kill themselves.
There's a bunch of them that are all fucking destroyed.
I thought it's like... Maybe it is C stuff, but I don't know. That seems illegal just to hold it here, right? And I think it's like courthouse stuff, I thought. I don't know. Like courthouse employees and stuff.
I think it's seized from their possession until the paperwork can actually be like transferred over to a member of the DOJ.
Are we gonna make him trunk it? Is that you're not gonna?
Oh right. So I forgot what we were doing.
Yeah, okay,
I'll wait here.
Yeah, all right. I'll give you a ride down there.
Thank you, Jankowski.
See, I locked it behind me. That's okay. No, I wouldn't normally, but unattended police vehicle with,
Yeah.
security guard there. Use panties is a little crazy. Maybe you know Joel better
this
than I do.
much?
No, this is really truly my first day with it. I've really not been out of the office since I've not driven my own vehicle / like been out of the office in probably 2 weeks. I don't know.
Yeah.
Stuff. I mean, I did an hour last night, but then I was at the cadet too, so.
You know, a lot of people complain about it, but honestly, I feel like I had one opportunity to drive it. I was at the station. They were chasing a supercar, and I was the only one, so I got to go ahead to drive it. In that short time, what I will say is people kind of crap on its turning, but I understand the way it
Bridge
turns.
troll up there.
It's a muscle car. You treat it like a muscle car.
My only real complaint is off-road is completely off limits, and the gas tank is tiny. Otherwise, I'm fine. Right.
Ain't no way, old man, beat you.
All right. Let's know if you have any trouble. $1,500 is crazy. Why do you want more context, man? What? Kind of suspicious that you want more context. You never asked for more context before. Why do you want more context surrounding panties inappropriate? What's going on, man? You need more context specifically with this.
Dispatch, this is 380 plus 1. We're going to be in a 1080. Oh. 22 my last. Don't worry about that. We're not doing that thing.
1-4.
Oh.
Dispatch, this is 967. If anyone's available to pick up a rookie, let me know. I'm gonna go out on pigeon patrol.
Alright. Oh. Did I get the door for you, princess?
I was just lost in thought.
What you thinking about? What's going on in that big brain of yours?
777.
Just thinking about Annabelle.
Empty seat. Ain't no FTO,
Annabelle?
but I can scoop you.
Annabelle.
Yeah, that'll work.
Annabelle. Oh.
MRPD.
Thinking anime
Well, if you have, I mean,
out
so
of
I
that
can just
field
go
for
there.
me.
No worries.
Hey, we don't talk about that inappropriate innuendo. We pay for our subs here. Alright, I lied. I don't really care that much. But don't let Twitch catch you doing it in my chat. Would Dick take a promotion was given complete if he was given complete authority over NA when it comes to promotion,
We're gonna
hiring,
arrest
discipline?
somebody. I feel I got a good feeling.
Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I'm open to the conversation. I think Vic is open to the conversation. But the problem is that he and Coster kind of have fundamental disagreements about stuff still, I think. And, like, We have. I think Vic has put him aside for
Parking
the
meter robbery.
His apartment's getting better, usually, it seems, but let's go stop this, crime in progress.
Stopping to pick up some food from our Rebus.
769, you're out to the parking meter alarm at the hotel. You might need backup. It's about to be chaos.
Gun in lap.
80 plus 1, we're going to be 76 the latest.
I see him in the green shirt.
Oh.
Hey, so, please, let's see some hands, alright?
Dispatch 917,
Yeah,
76 to
you're under
MIPD.
arrest, so...
I can see what you're doing.
Yeah, you're breaking into the parking meter.
Hey, you get away from me with that fucking screwdriver.
Come on, don't walk up to someone with that screwdriver.
No, come down, putting it away, I'm putting it away, I'm putting it away, I'm putting it away.
Alright, why don't you put it away and put your hands above your head?
Well, you don't gotta be like that, though.
Well, we do, because you're under arrest.
It's so aggressive, I gotta run.
Hey!
Hey!
We're 23 at the Banner Hotel.
Give me him! Give me him! Hey!
Don't do it.
No!
Get him, truck. Wait, is that you in the truck?
Be in a 1080 with a dirt bike, one time's occupied. Up appears to be a male in a green shirt and khaki pants, black motorcycle helmet, heading
I didn't see it. I was gonna drive that.
Street.
Yeah, it's an MRPD. That's where I keep getting the torrents from.
Left into a
Nothing should be a mission roll. It's all parked at La Mesa, I thought.
buildings here, headed out towards
Oh,
Crimson.
the torrents is parked at...
776.
Squeeze out towards the canals.
Oh, this will be fun.
Left turn towards the canals, southbound. Back up onto Alpha Street.
Oh, it's gonna be tough to hit this.
Back into
Yeah,
town
double up.
again.
Not that I...
Southeast Davis.
Might not see it for a minute.
Be running for safety.
Advised on Grove Street, so units prepare to respond.
He's doubling back through this little cut right here.
Hey!
Ouch,
Hey, you can't go
You
through
son
the
of a bitch!
big primary. We're not gonna be good in these alleys, so we'll just follow you.
Copy. I'll try and follow him. It's just I'm in this stiff-ass truck. Do we have a moto unit right now?
917's on moto.
Hey!
Perfect. We need your help right now.
Yeah, pursuit can break off if you get here.
We're currently on Forum Drive, heading northbound, back out to
But
Boulevard.
I feel like you're not really needed on a bike.
Bound.
917 here.
Behind the car wash, in the south side. Behind the clothing store. Out towards the Lucky Plucker. And passing the Ron gas station.
769
on
breaking off.
McDonald Street, southbound.
LSPD,
Behind an alley,
Jack
behind the fire station.
Alright, go ahead.
Crashing into everything.
We've got a gentleman who's brought in by a friend to the hospital. He's currently in handcuffs. Could someone swing by?
Yeah, you're in or out.
Cool, thank you. Switch
Well,
back
this
one.
sounds way less interesting. This is
Hey,
boring.
this could be a murder, like
Vic,
something
this is
crazy.
boring.
BCB at the time. He might have cut through and went back onto Grove.
they lost him
honestly,
anyway, so.
I do expect that of him.
Yeah, be mindful, they're all on the rooftops.
So just yelling, rest in peace, Newman.
Yeah, that's
What was your, what did this stem from?
Like the meter robbery.
Almost there. Keep it
Parking meter
going.
robbery.
How to do, officer? How can I help you today?
Hiya.
Hey. Green in color, 2 times occupied.
How's your day?
Sedan.
Hiya, PD.
Oh,
Just
they
getting
said
through here.
4 times
Hi.
occupied.
You guys can't. You can't park in here. You can't park in here. You gotta.
I'm
The car can't be in here.
can't see over the dashboard. I
LSPD,
don't know what's wrong.
DACMed, delay my last request, come to pillbox. We've got them handcuffs.
So no longer needed.
AFAM, thank you.
All right, we're headed out.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're.
Sometimes I hate
We're
this
code
job.
4, I think. Maybe.
Saved ourselves a 10-minute statement.
Keep up the good work, y'all. Keep up the good work.
Fuck this hospital.
They can park here.
You definitely
Hello?
can't park there. Yeah, hey. LSPD.
Parked illegally, so it's gonna get cataloged anyway. I don't. Alright, ooh, some water.
Okay. All right. Is this your vehicle?
Who's calling you?
It's a business call. Sorry.
Okay. You wanna get in the car?
Okay, sure. Yeah. What's Okay. Well, she's gonna think I hung up on her now.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't hang up on her.
I'm hoping that tow truck gets here. He's so fast earlier. Hey, you know, since it's being impounded, you can check the trunk. There might be some sort of interest in there for you.
I mean, I can
Primary
see
on the
it.
38.
It's empty.
Moto will
Okay.
be your tertiary and parallel if this turns
What
into
could possibly be in
Well,
there?
it's something
Yeah,
you
I
might
don't
be
think it'll
interested
turn
in.
into- They're pretty
Obviously,
docile
it'll
these
be
days.
something small.
Should be fine, relatively.
Okay. It's like an old shirt. It's kind of dirty.
I thought those were. Is it a shirt?
Yeah, it's a bottle of water.
Is everything okay?
Actually, 32, I'll be 42.
I'm curious.
Have a
what
good
his-
night.
Hey, BCSO, this man just assaulted her. Can you arrest him, please?
Yep.
All units
It's
be
otherwise
advised,
code 4.
I
You
believe
just need
okay.
to arrest him for
stolen,
assault.
when I say stolen, like
Alright.
a local
Well, good
medical
luck, Kevin. I just saw you
helicopter
right in, so I was worried.
floating over Grove Street. It's gonna be 2 times occupied.
It's fine. It's just a simple assault arrest. Technically called him.
Now taking off.
Making
heading,
sure, you know, he wasn't
northeast.
in distress, you know.
LSPD.
You are all over the phone today, huh?
Yeah, I didn't hang up on you. I tried to call you back.
He's already back there. He's in the ICU room. No, Kevin, Deputy Byron's in there with them in the regular room.
13+1 attempting to catch up to a boost down here by South Rockford.
Hop in, boss.
Bye-bye.
That's the VIN?
You can tow it. It's the gray car with no trunk in front of
No,
the deputy
I don't
vehicle.
think so.
Just don't hit that deputy truck.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay, how about hold on, license plate?
Do a little.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Do a little power gaming. Lazy got the
Juliet
car.
Victor Mike.
That's a
What kind of
type of
vehicle is it? Looks like it was last seen at the Eclipse Tower.
13+1, we've got visual on the boosted vehicle North Morningwood Boulevard.
It's
505
parking lot
try to
behind
attach.
Eclipse.
I'm across the city, but
Eclipse
I'll try to
building.
catch up.
It's parking lot in the
From
rear.
South Movie Star Way.
769 will head me out to it.
Unless this is referring to.
East Andreas.
Have you checked the parking lot on
South
Eclipse?
Ginger.
Okay.
East Vespucci.
So if
right.
you
South Palomino. Left. East Lindy Circus.
You're just so freaking
so
healthy.
if you carry all the way down to West Eclipse, there's a big
Vehicle
tower
occupied
there.
a few times.
There's a parking lot
South
in the
Calais.
rear of that building.
Next
Yeah, but I
one.
got a
The
one-day
parking lot
rookie you can take
attendant
it
in
for
the
now.
back.
Alright, we're going off-road, jumping down to Bottom La Puerta. E50.
Yeah, but you can keep
Don't know what
following
he's wanting to
Eclipse
do here.
west until it's West
U-turning,
Eclipse.
going up to
And then
middle
there's
La Puerta.
there's an apartment tower there, and in the back of that there's a parking lot.
Should we bump it up to 6?
Left. East Innocent, yeah, we go
Hold on.
six.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold here, because he's going to the south side. Let's make sure he's clear of it. Go in a different direction, then we'll switch channels.
It's right there.
Alright,
Okay.
Yeah, we can bump it up, but if he goes back to south side, everyone switch back to main freak.
10-4. Be firm. Right.
Wait, what's happening?
All right.
Are we following?
Following pursuit
left,
with the boosted
north,
car.
Elgin.
Just telling him if it goes back to, you know, anywhere near the south side, we're going back to main freak. We're on
Yeah,
6
that's a
right
good
now.
policy after what happened to me earlier. It's smart.
North Elgin, passing a pillbox upper. Going over Olympic. Up here, oh, sorry, my bad. Continuing North Elgin. Taking a right. Going
Is
East
it just my
Highway.
comms, or am I not hearing them?
It's on
Merging on
channel
a
6.
Poplar,
If we go back to
left.
5, we go south side. So.
Going up Glory Way.
Oh my god, he was sent it off to Dubai.
Right.
Yeah.
I wish I cut him off.
East Bridge Street.
He doesn't go
Left.
this way. He would never go
Northwest
this
Bear
way.
Drive.
He'd be an idiot to go this way.
Right. South.
He kind of went this
Oh,
way.
be damned, he's right in front of us.
Passing Mirror Park on the left. South Mirror Park Boulevard.
Trying to get a little bit of extra
Option lane
speed on that
travel.
curb, huh?
No, I was fixated on the biker.
Correct lanes of travel. Merging on the South El Rancho Boulevard.
Cut
Continuing
him
South
off
El
again.
Rancho. Passing Fudge Lane.
There's no way he's not gonna turn. Yeah, he's
Parallel with the oil
actually not
fields.
turning.
Sitting at South El Rancho.
There's
Going
no way.
Left. South Allegiance Freeway.
Oh shit.
Still sitting at South. Heavy traffic. Heavy traffic. Going over the big bridge. I love Allegiance Fields Freeway going west. I missed the.
Right now, I think the cool thing to do
I
would be
missed the
find
call.
somewhere we
Is
can
this the
ramp up
single band?
onto the highway.
No. This is
Okay.
1080 that's on Allegiant Freeway.
10-4.
That would be the right
See?
thing to do.
I was listening to the radio. What was
Continuing.
I'm just saying we got to
Freeway
ramp up
going
onto
over
the highway
next big
somewhere.
bridge. That's going to
I
be
don't
going
know
over
if there's any way to do that.
the harbor.
Well, I'm sure there's some ramp somewhere. Huh?
There's a ramp right there, but I'm gonna lose him if I do that. I gotta catch up. I don't want to lose this, you know. It's important to me that we win.
Yeah.
I mean, get them, not win.
We do need this.
Bring in and out of this heavy traffic like a madman, risking everyone's lives here. Alright, coming down the bridge now. We're above Autotopia Parkway. Continuing onto La Puerta Freeway, upper. Opposite lanes of travel, careful with this jump down on the Green Witch, might bounce over. Continuing north Greenwich, going off-road, U-turning.
Are you a Greenwich guy or are you a Greenwich?
Everyone knows it's Greenwich, but we just say
Off-road, going
Greenwich
towards
because,
the
you
big
know,
TV sign.
easier than
50 trying
otherwise.
to jump on.
Yeah, I've kind of just I've just gone with whatever.
They're
else
putting
is
it in
good at this
reverse.
point.
Here's the
Still
primary.
off-road, going east. They're not quite sure what they want to do here. Coming up the La Puerta Freeway. Oh, they 50 hit a wall.
Oh, ow!
Ramming a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of like that little car they got. It's
Like
nice.
it looks like a Fox Body Mustang
Ready to
almost.
drop their croissant.
Yeah.
We're going
I'm a
north
big fan
Dutch
of
London
that.
Street.
I like the Fox Body Mustang. My favorite year is 2005.
Continuing north Dutch London, passing the
You,
green on the left.
You seem like a box body.
Merging
kinda
to the
guy.
right on the
Box Body?
Calais Avenue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am a
North.
big fan.
You on the left.
Seem like you really like straight lines.
Yeah, real straight, you know.
Passing Weasel News. Continuing north Calais.
Why? You not like straight lines?
Passing the white
I've been on the
garage.
curve.
Coming up.
You
to
know,
the
there's some
old
curves
mall.
that are okay. You know, a year that everyone hates cars, like
right.
what is it, like
East
the
San Andreas Avenue. Oh!
2000, early knots, F-150s. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody hates that, I think. But I kind of, I like the front bumper. It's kind of like a bubble look. It's kind of nice. I don't hate it.
There were,
Upper San Andreas.
Yeah, there was one for sale, kind of similar to that up north.
Be taking the jump down to Legion?
It'd still be up there.
Nope.
Another minute or two and then PBS will be involved.
North Power. North Power, coming up to Occupational Avenue, passing construction on the left.
Occupational.
Occupational.
Sending
Never
it.
heard that. Well, they're trying to catch up with another.
We're adding
booster
letters now.
Nope, sending it north, coming up the Vinewood Boulevard.
We gotta cut them off, because that would be the cool thing to do. Ah.
Sending it north.
I think they're going to the tunnel,
I can see the tunnel.
That's a really bad idea for them.
Oh, we tunneling it. We're tunneling it.
I think they're going to turn
At least we get to figure out where this
I
goes.
think they're going to turn around fast. Just an idea.
They hit the wall a couple of times pretty hard.
Alright. I think they're going to get turned around and go in circles. I'm not really know how to get out.
They need to turn around because
to the wall.
Oh, they definitely U-turned. You're right.
Why did you know they were going to do that?
Alright, well, we'll pick up comms.
Something,
We're
just-
south in the tunnel.
they got scared of the dark, I think.
Was PBS approved? I couldn't tell.
You can go for it now. Even though they're kind of doing it to themselves.
Oh my god, they're smoking!
They have to have a connection to the sky. No boosting in tunnels.
I don't know if I can hit them. They might blow up.
You're lighting up. I'm going to light up.
Yeah, do it only when you feel safe.
Yeah, 10-4.
This car looks like it wants to wants to end itself. Even north Elgin, a little off-road. Now up into the hills here, Marlowe Drive. Flip.
Oh, what the
Still rolling and moving.
They even do that.
Local supercars.
Yeah, the unicorn cars. It's like
Now,
unicorn.
North Mount Han.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's even. I feel like sometimes other people don't even like really clock them, but there's a few locals who drive the same kind of car pretty routinely,
Car does not want to turn. It just wants to flip.
Green and yellow Jester is a classic. There's a red and tan. Like I think it's a. It looks just like a fucking like F1 car almost.
Yeah, I chased one of those today.
There's a few different ones. I think that's a Feltzer. That's chrome. I've seen the guy drive around a lot.
970 radio check.
Turn two.
Continuing on Mount Han.
What happened? What the hell was that?
What?
I guess I'm saying continuing on Han. That's one radio checked, and that was it.
Yeah, I mean, we are still continuing on Han. So.
It's not inaccurate. I just.
Vehicle looks to be smoking.
That was already called out.
960 from 970.
Going off road.
We are on 6, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Oh boy.
See it tumble down there?
Still moving off of Bay Tree Canyon.
Jesus, not much left of that thing.
Well, it's really not selling me on that car. It's the driver though.
I mean, it used to be nice.
Yeah, but it looks like he wants to fucking. Oh my.
Oh my god!
Holy!
They're fucking dead. They're dead. They just died. Yeah, they're dead. No, they're still alive.
How is he even fine? We
Back on a Bay Tree,
guys.
eastbound.
We got it. We got your comms. East Bay Tree.
Government facility.
Do you want us to pass since you're in that or no?
Yeah.
Hey, firm, pass on your left.
East on Sonora.
Whoa, cowboy, pull it over.
continuing south now on
Breaking into
Sonora.
the bank up in Sandy. Or in Route 16.
With Sonora, make sure to say road, because there's also Sonora Way nearby.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Also Sonora Freeway.
Sonora Freeway.
I beat you to it. You tried me.
I think we said it at the same time.
Well, you know. 10 times a tie for the house, so. Ties are, you know,
South on Sonora
ties in
Road.
favor of the house. Oh my god.
They're rolling again.
What just happened there?
I think they just lost balance and flipped her.
Oh, for the love of God, guys, just give it up. Come on.
How are they still
There's not going to be anything left if you keep going.
That is a lot of smoke.
They're still struggling down Sonora Road. Now off-road south on Elgin.
On them, I just floor it as hard as I can south in Elgin. Just let the dice fall where they may.
They're done. That's it. It's
Oh,
over.
they're still going.
Oh my God.
Continuing south on Elgin.
Hit this hill on the left and, you know, just send her.
Now they're done.
Let her rip, bud, you know.
It's over. Get back here! Ah!
Get out the car! Get out the car!
76. Okay, he's pulling into the driveway. Doesn't realize it's a driveway. Pull around.
Wait a minute. Now you fucked
I
up.
think we're done here.
Now you fucked up.
Driver's out on foot. Pirate hat, black tank top, yellow shorts. 769 staying mobile still.
He's running through the alleyways. He's going up the Meteor Street.
Happy, I'll stay with you because I got 2 guys over here. Going around, going around.
He broke up.
Foot bail, the driver in the yellow shorts is on Meteor in front of Vinewood parking garage. Right inside the parking garage.
Why are you so tricky?
Oh!
Oh!
I'm getting that son of a bitch. I'm going for the next one. Ah!
Someone never snitch on you.
What the fuck?
Fuck is this guy?
Right. Oh, Robin.
We got him.
Jesus.
Arg, matey.
Not he broke, yet. He broke.
What the fuck?
Don't you get in there.
Pretty sure I locked it, so.
Give me the goddamn hands.
If y'all need anything, bro.
I'm gonna go back to my car. Good job.
All right.
295.
All right, 195.
It's a victory for locking the car,
295.
everybody.
All right, come this way. Come on, pirate.
All right.
Good work, y'all.
You got me.
Ahoy, matey.
You need me to take a photo of the car back there?
Yeah, don't mind.
I don't mind.
All right, hey, listen, I'm gonna ask you guys right now. Do you need medical?
No, I'm good.
Okay, hey, that's what I like to hear. All right, good.
Fantastic.
Hey, am I right, fellas? Just a breeze.
113
Yes,
plus
sir.
1 with 295, 76 MRPD.
769.
Ooh, there's a
Deal.
pistol in the glove box.
Ooh,
Who's glove box?
the glove box of the boost car.
Oh, okay.
17 chicken on 6. How you guys doing?
We're code 4-2 in custody. 95s are in out to mission roll.
All right, I put the cuffs
Awesome
on
work.
both of these guys.
And you're arresting?
Yeah, one of them dropped off a pistol in this glove
Both of
box.
All right, just grab it, document it.
10-4.
Technically, the first guy did give up. So.
Oh, you look nice of him.
I see everybody bring their 95s in this way. Should we not be bringing them in the back door?
I don't really care for the back door because they overhang over it. It's always an
Right.
issue, and people also stay out there sometimes. I'm never gonna get mad at someone for going this way. It's safer, you know.
Mhm.
Also, the cars don't get fucked up by anyone Tom, Dick, or Harry who decides to fuck it up.
Right.
Either of you been arrested before?
He hasn't, but I have once
Okay.
before.
All right, you guys want to take the pirate, and me and my rookie will take the other fella.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
All right.
I'm with you guys now.
All right.
All right, matey.
Turn off my lights. Rookie mistake.
Ah!
Right. Just, had to see if I could.
Ready?
What the hell?
Dude, so cute I couldn't help but grab you.
Oh.
Welcome, sir.
Okay, you heard
Welcome,
that,
sir.
right? That's.
Well, I'm wearing blue, so it's not harassment. Same rank.
Oh. I think that's still an HR complaint.
No, but it's just, like a little
Where's
stuff.
HR? Haven't seen Helmet Lady in a little bit.
Kitty? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's here a bit earlier usually.
All right, pick one.
I'll take 5 right here.
Oh, hey, this guy's actually okay. He didn't pick the big one.
Yeah, the big one's kind of a litmus test for are you a dick, and you take more than you need.
Woo.
It's like the shopping cart theory,
Of course, sir.
A little that down here. Oh. Is this your pistol?
Yeah, dusting a gun for Prince would be huge, but honestly, just having the ability
Unused, by the
to,
way.
I would settle for legal guns, having
Y'all okay down there?
a serial of some kinds that we could run against people.
Bastion Albatross.
Casings.
Yes, it is.
Like having a way to track casings to a gun
Moro?
that's illegal
Hello?
would be cool.
10-9.
Good down there?
We're here at Pillbox. We got 147.
Okay, good.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave you with any food or drink in case you get hungry or thirsty.
Thank
I'll
you.
take everything else, bag it up for DOC in the meantime.
All right.
Okay. All right, I'll get those cuffs off you as soon as I'm on the other side of the bars.
What the fuck?
You said you have been arrested before?
Yeah, one time. I think.
Yeah, like forensics.
What's your suspect's
You
name?
could forensically match a gun to a casings
Bastion Albatross.
without having to have the
Remember that,
casings in the gun on yourself. That'd be cool, gamer. Cool.
You know what, Bastion? We don't really have a good photo on file for you.
Check this shit out.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, I think the last time I got arrested it was the
Hello, Puddle.
Blaine County.
Oh, well, that explains everything. All right, just head over to the far wall there, face away from me, put your arms above your head.
That's the car.
All right. Come with me. Get a photo.
All right.
No, I have a white uniform. I'm not wearing it right now because a cop died who was wearing it, and we're worried we're being targeted a little bit.
He's still just.
Also, I'm thinking about stepping down from supervisor. I'm big.
Yeah, I'm busted up my knees, bro.
All right.
Oh,
Probably really
I
messed
mean-
up the height in there. All right, come on in.
Can't do that. I absolutely can. I will.
Oh, let me out of your way. All right, you're good. Bye.
Pardon me. Put your back to the wall. Face
Yeah.
me.
Oh, this is all you, right? This arrest.
Sure. Yeah. Why?
All right. Bye.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
Who? I'll teach Lou. Lou's? Who will teach Lou? I don't know. Probably John Dabrowski.
Radio check.
Into.
Copy.
All right, let me get some gas here. Considering moving loot a cop, but now that you're I'm not quitting. I'm just, well, maybe, I don't know. I can't say for certain. I'll just step down. Supervisor. See what develops in the role play, you know? I don't like closing doors forever.
505 is in a 38 with a boosted vehicle. Looks to be 4 times occupied, 4-door, like tan car. If there are 77s, I'll take them, but I think everyone's processing.
20?
We're I'm on East Vespucci on the bridge, right behind MRPD.
Robin's actually been pretty good.
917,
No,
76.
Cater ended up quitting.
I'll wait for you.
We were kind of deliberating. Vic was saying he wants to step down from supervisor because this is, you know. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing, man? You don't talk?
No, I don't. I feel bad.
Why'd you do that?
Well, it looked like it was an aftermarket seatbelt that he was wearing, you know, and I think that he might have injured himself from the aftermarket seatbelt. So I was trying to caution him, you know.
You can't steal someone's car.
23.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, you know,
Yeah.
get to stepping. Then you're lucky I don't arrest you. You can walk.
Alright.
As long as you look really sad when you walk away, it's fine.
This is pretty humiliating by, you know.
Are you French?
Possibly more humiliating than going to jail, I would say.
Are you French?
Oui.
French Canadian or just French?
Texas French.
I don't know what that means.
Texas French.
What does that mean? Texas French?
Oui, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, see you later, Texas French.
Oh, alright. I'm going to.
And leave these cars alone.
Sadly, then.
Bro was trying to
You
switch.
okay down there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a guy who, tried to steal a car and not bad. I don't know. It's fine.
Okay. We just had him at the 38 here push the officer.
Push? Like you need help?
Yeah, he shoved towards you, Jankowski, Vespucci, eastbound.
Okay, copy.
Black and color, four-door, 4-time occupied. Driver appears to be a single dan.
Okay. You guys got 2 units. I've got to finish gassing up, and I'm going 42. Oh, wait, you can double clutch on this? Oh shit, wait, you can double clutch in this. This car's actually OP now.
Okay, 917 taking secondary. We're going to be going to Supply Street, eastbound. Left, north, eastbound
Let
on
me
San
see.
Andreas Ave, going off-road.
There it is,
Park
yeah.
Boulevard, southbound. Oh, we are 180.
Yeah, dude, this thing actually fucking rips, man.
In a tree.
Well, it probably still bad off-road, but
Robin, call it.
He's going on off-road underneath the highway, merging onto Del Perro Freeway, going
that
north.
really helps the acceleration, I guess. That's cool.
On off-road, jumped up, going back down. U-turn, going south Del
Secondary's
Perro.
got you now.
10-4.
He keeps doing weird shit here off-road, off San Andreas. Then the San Andreas, Del Perro Freeway.
769 1042.
Yeah, off-road, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Heading back towards Del Perro Freeway.
Big fucking day,
Got the
dude.
primary for a moment. If you want to take it back, let me know.
Anyone want to sub real quick before I end stream? Any subs?
Northbound off-road.
Any subs, dude?
Andreas westbound.
All right. Had to try it. Tomorrow? Oh, dude, yeah, it worked. Tier 3. Thank you, BNF. Yippee. All right, tomorrow's Wednesday. I'm gonna do some more roleplay tomorrow. We'll see. No plans. Yeah. Yeah, check your primes, guys. We love primes here. Huge day, honestly, for Jankowski, to be honest. I should probably take my other shirt and put that on for tomorrow. We got both ready. We'll leave both off and we'll make our decision tomorrow. Take the whole uniform off. Big drama. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate the support, the subs. Big day, big drama day, big RP day. I'll be around. I'll be around later. Tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you later.